Ever drive on this kind of road at 160 miles per hour at night?
No, I don't know how to drive, and I've never had a driver's license.
Well, maybe you should try.
Okay.
There's a little anime I want you to see called Initial D.
You're busted. You're busted.
Live from Austin, Texas, where the dog days of summer are almost over. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Woof woof. How you doing, Alex?
I'm good. I'm not enjoying the heat, but I'm also not enjoying all the dogs that came into our house.
That's why they
so
call it the
many of
dogs.
them.
That's why they call it the dog days of summer down here in Texas. Endless hordes of wild dogs invade your house, and you have to cordon them. You have to give them quarter. You got to provide a space for them because it's the summer and it's their summer. You got to remember that.
Yeah, when Texas got statehood, unfortunately, one of the conditions was that you have to house dogs.
All right, dogs, come on in. I don't need another bedroom. This is now fully dedicated to dogs. Folks, we're overflowing with dogs. If you need a dog, come by. We'll give you one.
Please, God, take a dog.
It's Retro Pals. Remember
Hi.
this show? We took a little break last week, mostly because it is the dog days of summer. It is the hottest part of the year here in Texas. And I think the dog days of summer officially end on August 10th. I looked this up. Like it's officially like the most sultry days of the entire year.
Ooh, sultry.
That was the phrasing that Google used, right? Like you think sultry, you think ooh, sexy, not like oh god, I'm sweating, it's horrible. But well, maybe you think that too. Anyway,
I don't know.
it's the dog days of summer, but we're here to deliver some really old video games, possibly as old as 50 years. We're going to play a 50-year-old game here tonight. We're stretching all kinds of boundaries. We're establishing a lot of groundwork, and I'm really looking forward to tonight's stream because it builds on a lot of the streams we did in the past, and things are going to start paying off. You're going to start thinking, oh, yeah, I've seen that. Now this makes sense. Cool. I'm glad I watched Retro Pals.
Yeah, you're always...
For once.
Yeah.
Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
I want to thank Sailor Soapbox for the 38-month resub. Activision now gives out reward patches if you get a big win on a patchy slot game.
That's good. They should start doing that for real, though. In fact, I should be able to sell those patches back to the patchy slot makers and then reward them for real world prizes.
I agree.
I think we're on to something. Thank you, Sailor Soapbox.
Thank you, Vagrant Wastrel, for the 76-month resub. That's a big resub. Thank you.
The big 76. Thank you.
And thank you, Celtape, for the 28-month resub. Today's generation of gamers need to know about Gorf.
That's what I'm saying. We're here to educate you all about Gorf here tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, Shaxper, for the 98-month resub. Welcome back, pal. Welcome back, you. Almost 100 months. Holy moly.
Welcome back, you.
You.
It's
You
98
supporter.
months. It's 98 degrees. And thank you so much for the so many months.
Thank you, Chubo, for the 42-month resub. Ho ho, these games are anything but Midway, readers.
Chubo, I was going to say something along those lines when I did the intro, but then I had to switch it up because Biffo preempted me. Thank you, Biffo. And thank you for the so many months.
Thank you, Biffo. Thank you. Yodel as well, 67-month resub. I love an arcade cabinet with a joystick and buttons wherever.
Yeah, sure. Just put them wherever. It doesn't matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle Pamela Lyons, for the 33-month resub. I was going to make a joke about this not involving pinball to avoid Zingy Bingy, but then I looked it up, and that was Capcom.
We always got to bring up Zingy Bingy. It's always appropriate. Thank you for the resub.
Thank you, Conky Dong, for the 26 bits. People keep hyping this way. I think it's pretty mid. It's a little mid.
Thank you for the bits, though.
Thank you, Cartman, for the 50 bits. Barking the heat away. Spoilers, they don't go away until October.
Yeah. Despite what the dog days of summer may officially be, it's going to be hot till October.
The sultry dogs of summer.
The sultry dogs of summer, they're calling it. Thank you.
Thank you, Midian, for the 33-month resub. Do appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Room Temperature, for the 25 bits. It's been hotter than a Sears commercial. It has.
I'll call now. Thank you.
You'll call now. Thank you, Repine, for the 33-month resub. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the 33 months.
And Lily Gauss with the 75-month resub. There we go. 75 years.
75 freaking years. Thank you so much. I
Thank
appreciate it.
That's so good.
Okay, so we're going to get into it tonight. I was telling Alex our first batch of games we're going to go through really quickly because we've actually seen them somewhat recently. Like I said during the intro, this builds on established groundwork that we've done in the last several years of streaming. We did a showcase on Bally Pinball. We did a showcase on Midway games with digitized graphics. We've done a whole lot of arcade showcases. And also, recently, and most importantly, we did a showcase of the Astrocade.
Oh, yeah.
The Bally produced console before they dropped it like a shit potato a year later after it launched. That's a phrase, right? Mm-hmm. I think I was looking for either hot potato or a log of shit, and I didn't like either one of those, so I just split the difference.
Shit potato.
Yeah, they dropped it like a shit potato. So actually, a lot of these games had equivalents for the Astrocade. You're going to see a lot of those early on, and after that, you're going to see the evolution of an industry, pretty much, because Midway, they drew in everyone. Every single person involved in making arcade games had some ties with Midway back then. We're going to see just how deep the rabbit hole goes, and I hope you'll join us. Let's do it. Let's get her started.
Oh, do we want to see the poll?
Oh, yeah, the poll. We do this thing. Thanks to our beloved patrons for voting in this poll. We decided to cover essentially two big arcade manufacturers before they hit it really big. This is to clarify, these were big companies back then. They were successful, but at a certain point, they took off and became really successful, and they started to become like something different, something mutant, something scary.
Ooh.
And in the end, people voted for Midway, pre-Mortal Kombat Midway. So you may know Midway from after the Mortal Kombats, where they started to really appear in all the arcades and make millions and millions of dollars. But we're going to cover pretty much everything we can before that point. SNK, take a hike. You're out of here. I love SNK, but we're not going to see it tonight. Cambertian.
Thank you for the 25-month resub over 2 years. That's scary. It is.
Wow, that checks out. I have to do the math in my head every single time, but yeah. Thanks for the 2 years plus 1 month. All right, Alex. So, to establish, we're going to go back as far as we can. Unfortunately, that means several games that I wanted to cover are going to go unemulated. So, Alex, why don't you bring up the slideshow showcase? Playtime is among the first games we would feature if it was emulatable, if it had ROMs, and if it wasn't in the game. This is so early. This is basically just Pong. It is Pong. This came out in 1973, and just look at that fine woodworking.
Beautiful.
It's incredible. Also not emulated, 1973's Leader, which I believe is some kind of racing game. Wait, no, it's boxing.
It's
what?
boxing, Danny.
What the hell's going on here?
Center Maze provides additional excitement, so learn about that.
We put the boxers in a maze?
Yeah, why not? It's a TV knockout.
Yeah, sure. Okay. We gotta play this. Mame, get on it. Also in 73, unemulated, Winner. We are going to see a variant of this later on. I'm very glad that version is emulated because this is essentially a very early racing game in the vein of Sega's Monaco GP, not Super Monaco GP. These games are so early on in arcade history, they don't even use ROMs. They use like dedicated circuitry, so it's not really possible to dump and emulate them because there's nothing to dump. They got secrets and they're going to keep them to the grave, probably. I don't know why that turned so grim at the end. Also, 1973 Space Race. Not going to see that. This was in conjunction with Atari, so there is some overlap between Atari and Midway. Otherwise, these were two basically distinct manufacturers back then, competing neck and neck, fang to fang, toe to toe the entire time.
Foot to foot.
Foot to foot, if you want to go there, sure. Here you can have a nice wholesome time with Space Race, though. Look at this lady. She's having a great time.
Good for her.
1974 brought many other arcade games that can't be emulated, including baseball. It's just called baseball.
It's got curves, home runs, strikeouts, double plays, fastballs, big stadium, walks, errors, base field.
It's got errors?
It's got errors, yeah.
Did that make people beat up the machine? Did they think it was broken or something? Basketball was another game that currently can't be emulated, also known as TV basketball. Thank you, Midway, for your basketball gaming.
You like that art.
Wheels 2, Racer. Here you go. That's another one of those Monaco GP style games. We'll get to one of these, not the most primitive one of them, like this one here, but we'll see one that's a little bit more advanced. Wheels 2, Another racing game. Those have 4 wheels? I don't know. Someone fucked up there.
Do you think it's... Nah, it's not because it's co-op. It's because of the wheels.
No, they were just counting the wheels and they clearly miscounted.
Nah, it happens.
TV pinball in 1975. We're also not going to see. Exidy. Man, there's a company I want to cover someday. We got to rein it in, though. We got to get focused as we can. Night Racer from 1976. We're also not going to see. You're just going to have to imagine the thrill of racing at night. Circus from 1977. Oh, wow. I wonder what game this is.
Watch your profits bounce to an all-time high with Circus.
That fucking game with the clowns and the freaking teeter-totter. We're not going to see that tonight, amazingly enough. And finally, Speed Race CL5. My god, they made so many of these freaking primitive racing games that couldn't be dumped or emulated, but we will see one variant, and I'll bring that up once we see it. So let's start our story with the games that are emulated from Bally Midway and so many other companies. I could get bogged down talking about how these companies all intersect and intertwine. I actually made a list of all these companies that you can look at and name by manufacturer if you want to find these games yourself. We're going to feature games from Bally Midway, Dave Nutting Associates in Bally Midway, Dave Nutting Associates in Midway, Dave Nutting Associates /Midway/Taito/Midway. We're going to see games from just plain old Midway, and Midway/General Computer Corporation, Midway/Taito, Namco with a Midway license, Taito with a Midway license, Taito/Midway, Taito Corporation, Williams license, Williams/VidKids, and finally Xylec Electronics /Bally Midway. Did you get all that, Alex? Name them all.
Nutting.
Let's start off in 1975 with Gunfight.
I wasn't wrong.
From Dave Nutting Associates /Midway. Cartman, thank you for the 25 nuts.
And thank you, Carmen, earlier for the wheels too, the wheelaning nuts. Do appreciate that. And why I'm saying nuts so much.
Off to a great start, Alex. Thank you. So like a lot of the games we're going to see early on, this had a port to the Astrocade, also known as the Bally Arcade personal home computer system thing. It had a bunch of different names. All right, let's see if you recognize this one.
All right, here we go. It's Gunfight, baby.
Get ready.
Oh, it's Sheriff!
Yeah, pretty much. This is a game where you walk your cowboy up and down. You can use the analog stick to curve your bullets a little bit. But otherwise... Oh no, I'm out of bullets!
Well, it's a standoff.
Hang on, I gotta reload. 5 more seconds before I reloaded.
It's
Come
fine.
on. Okay, thanks for waiting. Oh, it just... Alright, I guess you have to dodge after that point. I want to demoralize this guy by killing his beloved cactus before shooting him in the knee.
Yeah, there goes his knees.
Okay, let's move on.
Oh, okay.
Gunfight, 1975. It all starts from here with a gun and some cactus. 1976. 1 year after 1975, if you can believe it. I gotta mess with something over here. Hang on. there's technology in the background I have to finagle. Okay, here we are. 1976. Imagine yourself in the shoes of an arcade goer in 1976. You're going to see a game called The Amazing Maze.
Amazing Maze?
Mm-hmm. This may also look a little bit familiar if you've seen our Astrocade showcase. Are you ready for this?
No.
JoeBush.net. Thank you for the 71 months. 72! 72! That's 6 whole years!
So, God damn, you're right. Damn, thank you, Joe.
We will be visited by the Wizard of War, God willing.
Oh, good. The Amazing Maze game. Got it. Insert coin.
I love how primitive this is. It's literally just letters on a screen. 3 mazes or play as long as you win. Okay. Oh, this may be a little loud for the folks. I'm the little duder on the right. I'm trying to get to the left edge of the maze. It seems like 75% of the maze isn't really used in this one.
Yeah,
So,
that's pretty cool.
So good generation there, guys.
Okay,
It is randomly generated. And ideally you would have a second human to compete with this maze, but they do have a computer opponent, in case you don't. It's easy to get stuck on the walls, I've noticed. I win.
You win.
Player wins. Take that, computer from 1976. Amazing Maze. I don't know, it's pretty amazing. Let's move on. Also in 1976, Seawolf. I'm on a Seawolf diet, Alex.
When you see Wolf, you,
I put in a quarter, yeah.
Sounds good.
This one is another Dave Nutting masterpiece. Dave Nutting, not to be confused with Bill Nutting. Nutting Industries is Bill Nutting's company. Dave Nutting Associates is Dave Nutting. So keep that in mind.
This is a weird... This is smaller than the both of them.
Yeah, I found that vertical works better for these games that are somewhat in between horizontal and vertical resolution.
Okay.
This is kind of weird for our setup, but I think it works.
Okay, I think that works.
Now look at this. Maybe it's emulated the little lights that show up at the top of the screen.
Oh.
Because often these machines had electromechanical components, which basically amounted to lamps that would come on. And look at that. When you shoot a thing, it makes a little light come on the machine. These would be little bulbs that would pop up every time you got a successful strike. I guess it doesn't show up with the mines, but if you get a big shot, like this one, bam,
Nice.
look at that.
Marigold, 72-month resub, 6 years. That's crazy. Marigold, it is crazy.
That is crazy. Thank you for the 6 crazy years. And people were going crazy after this back then. Look at all these freaking light bulbs in one machine.
Honestly, the light bulbs are cool.
It is kind of cool. I would be pretty hype if I saw a light bulb pop up when I destroyed a submarine. That's what we had to do back then. This was before Nintendo. We got excited about light bulbs. And that's Seawolf. Let's move on. And finally, at the end of 1976, we see another game that was ported to the Astrocade later on. Let's play some Tornado Baseball. We'll be seeing a few baseball games here tonight, and I want you to look carefully to see how they evolved over the years, because I think it's pretty interesting. But this very first one, oh my god. Did you see the companies in the startup screen? It was like Midway / Taito / Dave Nutting. So like we're bringing Taito into this now. Mm-hmm. Everyone's being brought into the Midway fold in the 70s. Oh, I think this is one that's just like 2-player only. So Alex, if you could push A on the keyboard when I get ready to throw the ball.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, that was bad.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 25 Dave Nutting bits. Midway Arcades can't tell me Dave Nutling.
Good, thank you.
And Hexagon Witch with a 70-month resub. Nice +1.
I tried to throw it while Alex was looking away,
Nope.
and his attention just immediately snapped to the screen when I threw the ball.
Fuck.
Got him that time, though. Nope, third out. The end.
Oh.
We'll be seeing more baseball, so we should probably move on.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, we're going fast-paced. We're going hyper-speed just to get through these early-ass black and white games. You got to see how this shit advanced. The year is 1977, and things could not look brighter for arcade gaming in America. Cartman, thank you for the 25 bits.
Thank you.
Yeah, you just go to Arlington and the games are like that. Let's play some 280 Zzzap. You know, normal thing to call your video game.
Okay.
Remember, we saw this on the Astrocade a few weeks ago. This is the fully fledged arcade version, so let's see how different this is. This is that night driving game that gives you the barest sensation of
you're
driving
in a
forward.
Datsun.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
driving a Datsun, as was popular back then.
As you did, yes.
Look at that. Technology is advanced to allow us to show a little man on the screen. Is that the first appearance of a little man in a video game? Probably not.
Thank you, White Taxi, for the 65-month resub. When is NFL Blitz 79? I will.
Zork!
Whoa!
Wake up, everybody. We're in a car crash. So it's still got Zork. It's still got the humorous sound effects whenever you crash. Ugh. Okay, I know how to drive. Ever drive on this kind of road at 160 miles per hour at night?
No, I don't know how to drive, and I've never had a driver's license.
Well, maybe you should try.
Okay.
There's a little anime I want you to see called Initial D.
Danny, you are never getting me to drift. Stop it.
We're going drifting, Alex. Out in the mountainside region of Austin, Texas. Oh shit, we're going fast.
So we're going to
Bam!
the rich people neighborhood in Westlake Hills, and we're drifting.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds sick, actually. Fire
Yeah.
Mountain. Thank you for the 59 BAM bits. 59 months of BAM. There we go. Sorry.
59 months of BAM. Thank you,
Bam.
Fire Mountain. So this one, it plays a little bit faster, a little bit smoother. But still, I was impressed by how much of the experience they got translated across on the Astrocade. I set a new record.
Nice.
I only died a couple of times. Cartman, thank you for the 25 bits.
Thank you. I will be driving in the 90s.
It's a gas. Seraphis Kane, thank you for the 50 bits.
I will not be a master of... I know that's like...
Toge.
Oh, I thought it was tongue.
Alex will be a master of tongue?
I don't want to be a master of tongue, thank you.
Let's move on. The year is still 1977, and if you survived your thrilling night race in your Datsun, you might drive on over to Boot Hill. We're still in the black and white era. Games will soon evolve. They'll soon rise up out of the primordial muck. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Use player 1 handles.
Computer controls the other cowboy.
They're not even called controls yet. They're called handles. And here you have a little stagecoach you can shoot through. Oh, shit! And the technology is advanced to allow you to ascend to heaven after you die. Got him. So only a couple years after Gunfight, the cowboys now have souls, and they can feel pain. Come here, you. Yeah. Cool stuff. I don't see how games are going to get better in this. Like, the freaking stagecoach thing? Oh, right in the hat.
I like how a lot of the arcade flyers show these arcade games in like high-class clubs. Do you imagine going to a disco in the 70s and
And being like, I'm going to shoot the shit out of that stagecoach.
Cowboys fucked.
Let's move on. Things will advance really, really quickly as we move on, but I did want to get these repeat games from the Astrocade out of the way. How about we check out Checkmate? You say Checkmate, I think chess? But maybe Dave Nutting has other ideas.
Dave, what do you got for us?
Dave, show us. Okay. What? All right. That's as simple as you can possibly sell it. Who needs graphics? Now let's see if you can figure out what kind of game this is.
Hey, it's Snake!
Mm-hmm. Really early Snake. You can play it multiplayer. And there's some rudimentary AI in here, too, so the computer actually competes against you if you're just alone at the disco playing this. I am kind of fascinated with the idea of playing these games at a disco now that Alex brought it up.
Yeah, could you imagine? Oh, 3 is screwed.
Yeah, like the player 3 pronounced dead. Called the fucking morgue.
4 is also screwed, and so is 2. I think you won, Danny.
Player 2 meets his maker. What about player 4? He checks out. There you go. That's checkmate. I win. All the computer players are dead. Don't fuck with me, computer. Next game. That's good and all, but it doesn't involve guns. Let's go back to one of them gun games. What if there was a desert gun? Also known as Roadrunner in some variations. Another Dave Nutting production. Dave, if you please.
What the hell are those?
What the fuck is... What are those? I guess the skinny one's an ostrich, but there's like some Undertale creatures on screen.
Yeah, this is very, like, Undertale creepypasta.
They're the Mimi guy, yeah. They snuck out from Cave Story. Alright, let's kill him. Shoot. Alright. Come on! You're already calling me a turkey? How many games from the 70s have called me a turkey? Arg! Wait, these things speak?
Zow.
Reload cycle.
Missed again, turkey!
Look, smartass! I'm trying to show off this game on a retro gaming stream, which you don't even know what it is because it's 1977. They look so sad when you shoot them. I guess all that... Missed dummy? Missed asshole.
Missed fuckface.
Missed shit for brains. It's advanced to calling me a dummy now. I think I prefer turkey. Alright. Well, there's Desert Gun, aka Roadrunner, aka Another game from the 70s to call you a turkey. Yeah, you missed, dipshit.
Missed fuckface.
Or yeah, virgin. Thank you, Conky Donk 69. It's only a matter of time. All right. We have a favorite from the Astrocade stream, and I'm pleased to say that there is an arcade version. Alex, boot up Dog Patch. It's the dog days of summer here in the Dog Patch, and we're here to shoot cans. Uh-huh. That's what we do.
Oh yeah, Dog Patch.
Yeah, you know Dog Patch.
Yeah.
Look at these rendered men. Look at how far technology has come, allowing us to fully realize some men shooting at a can.
Imagine doing coke in Studio 54 and playing fucking Dog Patch with David Bowie.
That would rule. Hey, mate, you're pretty good at Dog Patch. I'm David Bowie. Right in the head. We threw a bird. I don't think that was in the console version. So kind of neat, because the objective isn't just to shoot the other guy. You gotta shoot the can. It's a little bit of a different challenge. Me and Alex had a lot of fun times with it. But this time around, the computer won. But look how far we've come. Look at how they've rendered those men. You can see that they're bent on one knee, enjoying a nice game of shoot the can. I'd hate to live like a mile away when all those bullets come raining back down.
Yeah, a lot of livestock dies that way.
Thanks, Dog Patch. Yeah, Brian Eno's there. He's going to sample Dog Patch and put it in his next album. Good news, Alex. More baseball. Let's go for a double play. See, you have to see the origins of these things so you can really appreciate how far they came. And what's new in this one? It plays shaving a haircut when you put in a quarter. Oh, and we have an AI player, so Alex no longer needs to play.
Aw, but that's okay.
Oh, wait, I guess you have to because it's still mapped to A.
Okay.
Well, there you go. Strike two. One out. Foul ball. Can Alex get a home run on any of these games here tonight? That was a trick ball. That's what you call a sinker. That's what you call a mind control ball, where you just move it with your mind.
Thank you, Revender of Vengeance, 40-month resub. You've made me a retro achievements nut, Danny.
Nice. Welcome to the club. I love those Chivos. During my week off, I got really into the Thunder Force series. I mastered Thunder Force 2 and 3. Whoa, a triple! Whoa, you made the machine really happy. Oh my god, you scored a run!
Yeah, I'm pretty awesome.
Alex is cracked at 70s baseball. Revenant, thank you for the 66 months.
We are nutting.
We have been nutting nonstop since the stream started. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, the celebratory dentist drill. All right, let's move on. Good work, Alex. Nice freaking work.
Thank you.
You deserve a guided missile.
What? Ow!
No, it's a present. You can use it however you want.
Okay, can I shoot people with it?
No, not people. Come on.
Okay, fine.
You're gonna use this missile for good.
Okay, what are we gonna shoot it at?
Trucks, helicopters, tanks.
Okay.
There we go. I'll go ahead and play this one. This one's kind of neat because you can guide the missile, as the title suggests. If you miss a little bit, you can guide it to the left or right. Some of these games don't have sound emulation, or they have, again, technology that's not really dumpable. So you can't really emulate something that doesn't exist. But just imagine some cool missile noises. Like whoosh, and meow, and kapoo.
Brian Eno looking over your shoulder being like, oh, good stuff.
I approve.
Sorry, I just love the idea of an arcaded Studio 54.
These were once the ultimate in sophistication. This is before there were dedicated video arcades for the most part. Like there were some, but it was 1979 or 1980 when the mania started to take hold and people felt the need for dedicated video arcades. But back then, Only the most sophisticated discos and whatnot would house these games. Conky Donk, thank you for the bits.
Thank you. You know, I didn't hear that about the word nutting, but we'll see. We'll see.
Barrier Trio, thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid.
How was your Ridge Racing? Hope you did well. We're going back in time. Games don't have color yet. They barely have graphics. We're still in the 1970s, but soon enough we'll escape and head into the 80s. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, we're almost done with 77. Let's go with Laguna Racer. You ever race in a Laguna? What's a Laguna?
I've been to the city of Laguna. Does that count?
I love cutting edge graphics. Thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good game. Wow. Okay. Well,
all right.
I didn't even need to do anything, but sure. That was pretty good, I guess. Laguna Racer says GG. You have credit. Good. So this is what racing games looked like in 1978. This is the best we could do. Or rather, this is the best we could do using dumpable ROM chips. There were other racing games like this that used circuitry that can't be dumped or emulated, so keep that in mind. But way back when, David Bowie, Brian Eno, leaning over that cabinet at Studio 54, going, holy shit, entertainment will never get better than this. We're screwed. So that's okay. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck.
All right.
At least we escaped with our lives. I liked... Okay, let's do that again. I want to see the dude run out of his flaming wreckage.
Bye.
That's pretty awesome. I like this one. This one's fun. It has a sense of speed to it. You only get to play for like a minute, but it does tell you good game as soon as you boot up the arcade machine, which I appreciate. Laguna Racer. And finally, our final game from 1977, M4. Walking off to my yacht at trackside. Yeah. I'll take one of each machine, please, is what I would say, being a wealthy sophisticate. All right, we've moved beyond cowboys. We can have full-ass tanks in our game now. A lot of these, the one-player games would make you use the right-side controls for whatever reason. And notice they're calling them controls now, not handles.
Oh, yeah.
The terminology is moving on at a breakneck pace. And there's not much to this game we haven't seen before, so we should probably just move on. But M4, it exists, and it's from the 70s. 1978. Shit's about to blow up. Neo Tokyo is about to explode, as they say.
I hope not.
Let's go on with our first game from 1978. From the Bally Midway Nutting Triumvirate, it's Blue Shark. Oh, nutting's not involved with this one. Has there been a schism in the nutting? What the hell is that?
Swordfish, shark, and an extremely wiggly octopus.
He is wiggly. All right, here we go. Well, we have sound. We shot the really cute octopus. Dude, you just stay in the middle and you just win. Oh man, can I shoot this guy? Please let me shoot the... Oh, you lose points! But man is the ultimate game. I should get all the points. Well, aside from that, this is still pretty good. Still entertaining. But you should be rewarded for killing your fellow humans, in my opinion.
I agree.
There's no laws under the sea. It's like the song from Little Mermaid. Let's move on. No laws under the sea. Do what you want. Murder your friends. It's all legal. Remember that one?
You know what? One of my favorite songs about killing people in the Disney movie.
Let's go bowling. It's time for the bowling alley. They had the marquee for that over their bathroom mirror. That's awesome.
Good.
I kind of like Blue Shark. I bet their bowling game is just as good. Bowling in 1978. It looks like this.
Perfect.
I think the analog is kind of messed up for this, so Alex, you may have to play with your arrow pad on the keyboard.
Oh, okay.
If you would.
Okay. So,
Yeah, just bowl. There you go.
Okay.
This game did use a trackball. You could give it some kind of spin to it if you really wanted to. It doesn't really work the same with an analog stick or the keyboard that Alex is using.
Okay, I think I got this.
But you can see that the pin physics aren't the same every time. It does have a little bit of skill to it. All right, Alex, get a strike. All right, Alex, get a strike. That's almost a strike. That's the famous 1, 3, 8, 10 split. You hate to see it.
Look at that split.
All right, here we go. Strike. Strike me. Oh, that was close. Can you get a spare?
Oh my god. Okay, I think I got this. Yes!
Fucking
Boom!
nice.
Boom, I'm good at bowling, baby!
Boom, baby. That's bowling. Beer frame. Alex, you got to do the beer frame.
Okay, I gotta do the beer frame. Alright, we got this.
It's tradition amongst our people. Oh,
So close to a strike.
you get to drink 90% of that beer.
Okay,
Just pour the other 10% on the alley itself.
that's fine. Someone can clean that up for us.
The alley needs it's thirsty. It needs some booze. All right, so we're moving along. The games are becoming a little bit more dynamic, a little more convincing in the actions that they portray. Cinco Play, thank you for the 36 months.
Oh, thank you. It's 3 years.
That's 3 whole years. Yeah, we're CNN. We're reporting on old video games. These video games are corrupting American youth, and also Brian Eno and David Bowie.
Yeah, they're having a bad time.
The things that are corrupting the youth are, in fact, clowns. Let's play clowns. I don't think this is the clown game with the seesaw and you pop the balloons.
Clowns are always up to no good.
Mm-hmm. May I see the clowns?
Clowns, please.
Clowns.
Clowns.
Send in the clowns. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
We need player 2 start button. You want to push 2 for me? This game is not very responsive. Oh, it is the fucking game with the freaking... All right. I just told everyone that you're not going to see the clown game here tonight, and yet here we are. One of the very most cloned games of all time. The game where there's a seesaw and a couple of guys, and you pop balloons. You like how I pulled that out from under it?
Yeah, it's really good.
The analog controls don't work quite the way I want them to. I just want one bounce, okay? Let me bounce this man. Hey. Oh. Well, I think we've killed enough clowns for tonight.
Looks like you died there, David Bowie.
What song was that?
The clown dirge of the 70s.
The clown dirge. Rest in peace, clown. Oof, I says. Oof. Folks, more baseball. Extra inning. Let's go. La 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 la. There used to be clowns, but they hit the ground and exploded.
Hate when that happens.
What's new in this year's baseball? Let's find out. Maybe the computer will actually pitch this time.
Okay.
Special. Nope, we still need Alex's involvement to play this baseball game. But there is a crowd noise. There's a little bit of flair to the proceedings. By which I mean there are sound effects that go beep and boop. Alex swinging for the fences. Gonna be the baseball star of 1978. Unless he gets a double play against him.
It's fine.
Your third baseman is just, he doesn't want to leave. Let's move on. I know we're going fast, but we're going to get to some really good shit really soon, and I want to get to it. But first we got to play Seawolf II. A second Seawolf. What can possibly done with the technology? Let's find out. Look at that.
I like the gradient.
How's that for technology? We have color. We have blue. We have black. We have yellow. There's a little bit of purple up there.
It's the bisexual flag version.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Seawolf II.
bisexual Seawolf.
Yeah, we added because of the Studio 54 buys, they had to make something for bisexuals.
We see you, said Midway.
We see you, we hear you.
And we want your money. Fortunately, sound can't be emulated for this one, but still pretty good. Around the same time, Sega had the same idea and made games like Deep Scan, which you can play in Die Hard Arcade for the Sega Saturn.
Good.
That's one way you can play it. But we have color. Folks, big breakthrough. Color technology in video games. Wow. What if you'd played black and white arcade games for like 5 years, and then you go in the arcade and see this shit?
My mind would be blown.
You would probably die on the spot, I bet. It's like, what the? I'm dead now. I missed the super sub. No.
You missed a super sub.
Oh, I hit that one, though. Can I hit this one? Got the super sub.
You got it.
I'm number 1 at the club, baby. That's Seawolf II.
You got the high score.
Congratulations, it says. Thank you. Got a couple more games for 1978 before things take a really big turn. But let's chill out with a classic game of Shuffleboard. I want that super sub annihilated. I did it. I took care of that guy.
Thank you.
All right, I need focus for this.
Yeah. There you go.
Before I can shuffle. Well, it looks a lot like bowling, but it's Shuffleboard. Doop. We're back to black and white. Shuffleboard is too taxing technologically to allow for color gameplay. Oh, I think I need you to do this.
Okay.
Oh, in fact, this may be impossible because, yeah, when you do your input with a keyboard, it just does it at maximum. So every time it's gonna it's gonna go all the way past it. But it looks like the computer has the same problem, so maybe no one wins. Oh. Oh my god! How'd you do that?
Magic.
That's amazing. I tried when I was testing and I couldn't do that. Alex has the Shuffleboard touch.
Nope.
I do like the electromechanical shuffle puck they had in arcades for a time. Just a miniature bowling alley that you'd slide a puck down. Those are cool. But here is arguably the first electronic version of a game that you can play on a cruise ship with your grandma.
Man, imagine going on a cruise ship and they have these arcade games on them.
Yeah. Shuffleboard.
We're shuffling all right. Every day I'm shuffling.
We're shuffling off into space with Spacewalk. Space is the place for gamers in the 1970s.
Mm-hmm. If you're a gamer in the 70s, you're in space.
You gotta have space, dude. What's a Spacewalk look like?
Good.
Hey, yeah, it looks good.
What the fuck?
What the? Huh?
This is just a weird version of clowns.
With really weird sound effects. It's clowns in space. I don't get it. This is pretty high concept. It combines elements from like an arcade shooter, but also clowns? Someone really believed in clowns. Alex, I think this one's beyond me. I'm not 70s enough to understand this.
Sorry, honey.
I need to have some shag carpeting and a cocaine habit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a freaking X-Wing up there?
sure looks like it.
That guy, he died on impact. Did you see that?
Yeah,
he,
he's like long.
he turned sideways and instantly died. Oh, that's the Enterprise.
Oh, yeah.
What are we doing out here? We're killing all of sci-fi's most beloved heroes. Games for super intelligent space clowns, exactly. All right, so this marks the end of the early era of Midway, with a simple walk in space. And what marks the very end of this? Well, in 1978, Midway licensed a popular Japanese game for release here in the States. I guess we should probably check that out for context. Let's play this game called Space Invaders. Yeah, Midway was the one to bring over Space Invaders, the game that famously caused a coin shortage in Japan with how popular it is. You can imagine that this kind of upped their profile in terms of arcade gaming.
Yeah, David Bowie was like, you gotta get Space Invaders for Studio 54, man.
I seen this shit in Japan. They have these parlors full of Invaders cabinets. And his friend at Midway was just like, yeah, all right. Anything for you, Davey. So for as simple as Space Invaders might seem, compared to all the games you previously saw, the games that had some pretty good concepts, some interesting audio-visual flair, none of them really matched up in terms of gameplay to Space Invaders. This game's great. I freaking love Space Invaders. And even now, it's easy to see just why it was such a huge hit when it came out in '78. There was just barely home consoles starting to be introduced. You saw years and years and years of clown-like gameplay. But suddenly, here's all the action you want with none of the clowns.
Fucking finally.
Finally, clown-free gaming. It's got some depth to it, too. You got these little bases that you can park inside and pop out if you really want to. It's that little bit of depth, I think, that really made this such a big hit. Plus, it's fun to shoot the UFO. I say as I totally fucking miss it. Whiff that shit. Now, this game, and specifically the success it brought, was really transformative to the kind of games that Midway brought to arcades. They had this license so they could produce all the sequels that they licensed from Taito. They would release Space Invaders Part 2 shortly after this, along with some other stuff we're going to see very shortly. But this is a major turning point. That being Midway getting the license to fucking Space Invaders. What a freaking coup, right?
For real.
Yeah, there's no better arcade game you could license back then than Space Invaders. Just like, okay, all right, I guess we're going to take over the entire arcade industry by licensing and releasing the official version of Space Invaders. No big deal. We're just Midway. We're just cool like that. So where do we go from here? We go to 1979, the next year, as often happens chronologically. Mm-hmm. Let's play a game called Phantom 2.
Phantom 2?
Phantom 2! I don't know what happened to the first Phantom. Maybe it was vaporware.
Maybe.
Oh, this game we're not going to play for very long because this hurts to look at. From this point on, some games may have flashing lights or patterns that hurt to look at or may cause epileptic problems. So you've been warned. Keep that in mind. I'm going to try and minimize and warn when I can, but I need to play this for at least a few seconds.
Okay.
There we go. I'm the airplane at the bottom of the screen. How are these graphics, huh?
Huh.
The entire time you've been like, where's the background graphics? I sure wish these games had background graphics. Well, do you think that now?
No.
Here's the cool part of the game, though. There's these radar sequences where you can only see a little bit in front of you.
That is pretty cool.
I think that's kind of neat. But this is still very much in the vein of what Midway had been making in the years prior. I think this was in development, like, when Space Invaders was being released. So a little bit of a different approach to a similar genre, but I can't look at this anymore. Let's go. It's too fast. Dave Nutting, save us.
Dave, help.
Okay, here's a game I really want to see. Super Speed Race. You remember all those unemulated games that we saw in the intro? Games like Wheels 2 and Speed Racer CL5 or something like that? Well, this is one of the latest versions of that specific game. This one uses dumpable ROMs, so it can be emulated. It's going to be a little bit more advanced than the games that we couldn't see before, but you can see what the basic approach was with these. Look at this.
Oh wow! All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna be super speed
super
racing.
Speed through it.
All right, which is my start button here? Oh, here we go. Okay, we're going. Folks, we're going faster than anyone has ever gone on the freaking road. You go really fast in this game. And it's really hard to emulate. The controls don't really center correctly, so this is kind of a challenge to play. But basically, this is those unemulated games we couldn't see, where you're basically racing along a film strip of sorts. All the scores and readouts are on separate LED readouts instead of on the screen itself. So this is very close to what people were playing in 1975 and 76. How did I end up over there? And also, you go really fucking fast.
Is it speedy?
It's speedy as hell, Alex. I could barely control it.
Oh my god!
Where am I?
You died.
We driving on a skating rink now?
Yeah.
They allow that in the 70s?
Don't worry about it. You can do whatever
boy.
you want in the 70s.
I'm just gonna drive on the side here. Is this fine? People in the park don't mind.
No.
And that's it. That's Super Speed Race. Again, a big step up from the kind of games you would see from a bunch of different companies in the early 70s. And I'm glad that this one is emulated, so you get at least some idea of what those were like. It's speedy, alright. It's speedy as hell. Bowie Nutting Associates, thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank you, Michelle Pamela Lyons.
Excellent. So, in 78, they had a pretty big license with Space Invaders. In 1979, they partnered with another manufacturer of Japanese arcade games to bring over Galaxian? Midway making some big plays in a very, very short amount of time. You can see just how many years were spent on these very simple black and white games, and now all of a sudden we have Galaxian of all things. Look at this.
Beautiful.
We have color. We have many different beasts that swoop down upon you as you play, sometimes in squadrons.
Kenny, this is so much better!
Yeah, and all this advancement happened over the course of just a year between Space Invaders and this. Suddenly, arcade gaming just evolved out of nowhere. Thanks in part to what Midway had been making, and thanks in part to the licenses that they made. Some really good license decisions on their part, I gotta say. I wonder if it was just luck, or money, or maybe someone at the company just really had a canny eye for what would make a good game to license and bring over. Maybe it was a little bit of all three.
Mm-hmm.
But whoever was in charge, he made a good call bringing over Galaxian. Because holy shit. It's crazy that there's just a year between this and Space Invaders.
It is!
Like, come on. Gaming is now out of the primordial ooze. We're no longer games about cowboys shooting cans in a dog patch.
Honestly, I wish Dog Patch was Space Invaders popular.
I wish there was a hyper-realistic dog patch, yeah.
Same.
Like with digitized graphics.
Mm-hmm. Digitized cans.
Mm-hmm. Officially licensed, you could shoot some Campbell's cans.
Ooh.
Some beer cans. The sky's the limit. There you go. That concludes our look at 70s gaming. From Bally Midway and Dave Nutting and Taito and all the other companies involved in between. It's a big mess. A lot of these games we're going to see from this point forward are from different configurations of Midway, split off companies, different offices. There was a company called VidKids that started making games in Chicago that we're going to see in just a little bit. In fact, let's start off with a VidKids game from 1980. This is a company headed up by Eugene Jarvis and other people who were big into designing arcade games back then. Let's see this little game they made called Defender. I'm glad Dave Nutting changed his name from David Ejaculation. That's just...
Yeah, I was a little rude of him,
It's more TV friendly. So we had Space Invaders, we had Galaxian, and now all of a sudden out of nowhere we have fucking Defender. Now from Williams, which is also Bally Midway, which is also VidKids, the product of Dave Nutting and Nutting and Associates. Bill Nutting probably figured in there somewhere. I don't know. Let's play some Defender.
This is so much better than what we'd seen in the 70s.
I know. just so much difference a year makes, right? And I'm really glad I'm able to do this, like in terms of covering arcade games, because what I like to do with our console and manufacturer and publisher showcases is just like, let's see how these games evolved thematically and in terms of visual presentation over the space of just a few years. But with Midway, we get to see that on a much larger scale. We get to see this shit unfold for over like a decade. And if it looks this good right now, just imagine what it looks like a couple years from now. Also, Defender's fucking hard.
It's so hard.
Something you may not realize playing emulated versions is that the original arcade version only had a two-direction joystick. You would move up or down, and you had a thrust button for whether you moved forward or not. So a little bit like Asteroids in that respect.
Okay.
Also, you couldn't turn around using left or right because those weren't inputs on the joystick. You had to use a separate turning button. So this control panel has like 6 or 7 buttons used in like really unintuitive ways. And yet, instead of being overwhelmed by this game, as you might think, being so much more complex and difficult than anything that came before it, people love this shit. They enjoyed the challenge. They were like, holy shit, this video game is hard as hell. But I can't let these aliens kidnap these humans. That's the goal, by the way, to save the humans after they get kidnapped. You gotta pick them up, drop them off. Or you can just shoot them.
Hey!
I'm not going to show what happens if you shoot all the humans because it is a screen-flashing nightmare, but if you've never seen it, I recommend doing it yourself. There's really nothing like what happens after you kill all the humans in Defender. So shit, if this is what 1980 has to bring, what comes next? Let's find out. You can have that, human. You deserve it. Have a little snack.
A little snack.
Good sounds in that game. Good pshow and wow and things like that. Good news, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball. It's time for extra bases. We've seen baseball, we've seen double play, and now Dave Nutting himself is back with extra bases.
Thanks, Dave.
And if you notice from the driver that this used, this has Astrocade hardware.
Oh.
So this is built atop what made the Astrocade that we featured a few weeks ago. And if you look at this, it's not black and white anymore. They put a piece of cellophane over the screen to simulate color. Cool, huh? Pitch button to start pitch. Rollerball controls pitch. Rollerball moves outfielders. All right, Alex, let's do it.
Okay.
Also, it's not called a trackball yet. It's called a rollerball. Beat me for extra inning.
All right, Mr. Nutting.
You think that's the arcade game talking or Mr. Dave Nutting?
Oh, it didn't work.
Is it me?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I get to control the batting this time. Sorry to all you Alex baseball fans. Oh!
Nice.
We have musical cues. We have sound effects. We have crowd noise. And color is kind of there. Hey!
Hey!
Put some spin on that ball. What would make a ball like go really slow and then really fast?
Not enough spit.
Okay. I thought you would know being a baseball fan.
I have no clue how the baseball actually works. I'm just watching and being like, yay, baseball!
Yay, baseball!
Yeah, basically. I'm just here to eat ice cream out of a tiny little helmet, okay?
Oh, I love those tiny little helmets.
God, I need to get that again.
Oh, man. We got men on first, second, and third.
Can Danny score?
Let's see. I thought it was going to speed up. He's playing mind games with me now. You bastard! How do you do that?
You got screwed, honey.
Now you're asking me to give you another... Get out of here. We're done. I'm done with this baseball bullshit. That baseball's going nowhere. We should quit promoting it. Nobody likes baseball. Fuck. It's time for some space encounters.
Danny, that's one of the stupidest names I've ever heard. I love it.
Yeah, it's like, well, we can't call the game Space Invaders. What has a similar sound to that? I don't know. Space Encounters? Now look at this.
Oh, hey!
This may look a little familiar if you looked at our Astrocade
I was like,
stream
this
a
is
few
from
weeks
the
ago.
Astrocade.
And yeah, there's an arcade version.
You have credit.
I have credit. All right, here we go. This game is really different compared to the Astrocade version.
Sure is.
If you remember, the Astrocade game was more like a versus head-to-head kind of thing. This has a single-player mode where you're in the Death Star trench and you go apeshit whenever you get shot. And I guess there's some kind of red light bulb in the background that engages whenever you shoot anything. That's why everything turns all red for some reason. Also, it looks like we're a TIE fighter shooting down Enterprises.
Well, fuck the Enterprise.
True. Darth Vader famously anti-Enterprise.
Mm-hmm. He hated Kirk. He really hated Spock. And what he hated most was that pairing. He was like, I cannot have them kiss.
I cannot sanction this. This is not the kind of yaoi I want to see in the universe.
That's right.
Well, too bad, Darth. That became the de facto.
Sorry, dude.
Just how it is. That's how it be. This bitch of a Death Star. Let's move on. That was kind of fun. I do like how it just goes completely out of control and puts you out of the trench whenever you get shot. So I mentioned, after Space Invaders, Midway licensed Space Invaders Part 2, which is pretty much just colorized Space Invaders in cocktail cabinets. It's basically the same game as what we saw in the original Space Invaders. It's just all the different invader types have different colors assigned to them.
Yeah.
But there's also a separate game called Space Invaders 2. Keep in mind, not the same as Space Invaders Part 2. Let's see what that's all about. Yeah, I hate those picky homophobes. Nothing's ever good enough for them. And what the hell is this? Taito didn't make this. What do you suppose happened in this sort of situation?
I think that Midway wanted a Space Invaders 2, but they didn't know if it was going to come out, so they made their own.
I think that's exactly what happened. Midway, possibly overstepping their legal license, decided, hey, we can make a Space Invaders. We don't have to wait for Taito to make one. We got the license. We can just make one ourselves. And so they made this weird competitive version that you would play on a cocktail cabinet. That being one of them sit-down cabinets where you sit on either side and compete. And I guess that's pretty cool. That's a pretty neat idea. But I really wonder what Taito thought about this. Or if they were even informed. Or if they had any idea that this was going to happen. Because you never see this game on any of the compilations. So Taito, I can only assume, disowned it.
They're like, no.
We didn't do this. This is not official Invaders. Now, surely this can't be Midway overstepping on its licenses. Why would they ever do that?
They would never do that.
They wouldn't ever. Not on their lives. It's too important, this business they got going, this partnership. They would never... Well, okay. We'll see. We'll see if they continue to do this in the months and years ahead. But for now, that's Space Invaders 2. A neat idea, possibly made without Taito's involvement or permission? Nah, that's not going to come around and bite him on the ass.
Mm-mm.
For now, let's enjoy the good times. Let's space zap. Yeah, PvP clowns. That's the future. Oh, that would be amazing. You each have your own seesaw, and you put the clown on the other side of the screen. It just prints money. Oh, this is another game we're not going to be able to see for very long because it flashes like absolute crazy when you get shot. I'm going to show that once, and then once that happens, I'm going to ask you to push escape because I don't want to kill our audience.
Okay.
It does that. It does that.
All right. You good?
No, I need to play the game.
Okay.
So this is another variant of Astrocade hardware. I think we saw a version of this for Astrocade. Eventually, this technology would evolve to be the arcade hardware for Wizard of War, which we're going to see shortly. This game makes good noises. Blah, 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 blah,
Okay.
blah, 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 blah.
Beautiful soundscape.
In space, you can hear everything, and it's loud. I kind of like this game, actually. It's very fast. It makes goofy noises. I think that's my favorite sound. That extremely goofy thing. But guard your eyes. The end is coming. Is that just a random bunch of notes whenever that happens? It doesn't sound like it's its own dedicated sound effect. Blop, 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 blop. Can I just do this? Is this how you win? Oh no, it's not how you win! Ah! And that's Space Zap. What do you think?
I think it zapped all right.
There was zapping. There was zapping indeed. All right, the promised time has come. It's time for Wizard of War. By the time this came to Astrocade, they'd lost their license with Midway and Dave Nutting and Associates and whoever, so they released it under, like, I forget what the title was on Astrocade. Anyone remember that? It was just called Wizard of Space or something.
Yeah, I forget.
But the arcade version talks to you. It talks a lot, actually. I really like the way the voice sounds in this. It's really funny. And yeah, you're not warriors, you're warriors. What'd you call me?
Don't worry about it.
In this one, the second player is actually computer controlled. I think in the Astrocade one it had to be human controlled.
Yeah.
You have this monster that occasionally turns invisible. You could track it with the radar. And one thing I mentioned when we were playing the Astrocade version is that the most points you can get is if you kill the other player. Which you kind of need them around to clear out the maze from monsters. So if you want to keep them around, that's cool. But if you want a nice big bunch of bonus points, you can just hunt them down and murder them. Got him.
Nice.
Take that, human. I got all the points. I really like Wizard of War. Anyone Wizard of War fans out here? Do they still exist? Are they still alive?
They gotta be alive.
Gotta kill the warlock.
Freak guy.
Got him. Ah,
Oh,
oh
Jesus.
fuck. Shit. Thanks for the reward.
We got some Wizard of War freaks in the chat.
Nice, it's good. It's got personality to it. The technology's good enough to be like really intense. The competition between you and a human player. And then there's the voice. I really like the voice. Take that, sucker. Take that, turkey. Now who's the turkey?
I love that video games just call you Turkey now.
It's gonna happen every stream now. Oh, that was a 2-in-1. What? Oh. Got one dude left. And now I have no dudes left. I caught some of that. It was like, I want you to do it again. Please insert coin. It taught you the word vestibule. Wow, that's good vocabulary. I guess on the bezel or something. Man, Wizard of War, good game and good teacher of vocabulary, it turns out.
Thank you, Wizard of War.
All right, it's time to have another big jump in arcade hardware and quality and where arcades were going. 1978 had Space Invaders. 1979 had Galaxian. And Midway continued their partnership with Namco by licensing one particular game for 1980. Alex, let's do it. The same company grabbed the rights to Space Invaders, Galaxian, and now Pac-Man
Insane run.
in the space of 2 years. Pretty much transforming the arcade industry over the space of an incredibly short amount of time. Yeah, suddenly there's Pac-Man. And as you may have heard, this was pretty big. People love this guy. They made songs about him. Top 40 Radio had songs about Pac-Man and playing Pac-Man.
It had it had animated series, it had novelty songs, it had a ton of toys.
Yeah. So while Space Invaders was big in the arcade industry itself, Pac-Man took over popular culture as a whole. All of it. Lunchboxes, cartoons, adult novelties. Well, probably not.
I don't know. There could have been some,
Nightrock Raven, thank you for the bits.
Oh, thank you. My favorite ghost is Clyde because of their name.
Yeah, Clyde's a goofball. He doesn't follow the rules. The ghosts all do follow different AI rules. Like some of them will attempt to block you off at the pass. The red one will just chase after you directly. And Scratching Way, thank you for the 61
Oh,
months.
thank you. What the hell is this game? Never heard of it before.
Yeah, I don't know. He's some kind of puck. He eats up dots.
It's a dot freak.
It didn't take us long before we fully anthropomorphized him and made him human, pretty much. Because in the original graphics, he's just a little yellow puck. He's not even a thing. You just assume that he's out there to consume. That's true. Clyde became Sue after this. True.
Good for her. I forgot about that. Good for her.
Clyde was the first of the ghosts to really think about their place in the world. What they wanted themselves to be. Pac-Man just wants to eat.
He's hungry.
And yeah, you can also think of this game as Shadow Labyrinth Origins. Shadow Labyrinth, available now on the PS5, probably.
Have you played it?
No.
Yeah, I've been curious about it, but,
I hear there's a lot of references to old Namco games, so that sounds fun. But also, lol.
Yeah.
Sarah's game, thank you for the bits.
Video games have come a long way since Pac-Man, that's true.
They sure have. And this is what they're talking about. When they talk about video games coming a long way, they're talking about when Midway licensed Pac-Man in 1980. They came a long way since then. And now you're watching a couple of cartoon characters talk about it and play it on some streaming website?
Normal.
People didn't even know what streaming or websites were back then. Amazing. The technology grew by leaps and bounds, and it's all thanks to our friend Puckman. I still think they should have kept that name. I know why they changed it, but come on. Come on. So, now that we've covered a few games that have been licensed that were especially popular for Midway back then, why don't you put me on some background music, and we could look up some of the other licensed games that we're not going to cover. I wanted to mainly focus on the games that Bally or Midway or VidKids or whoever themselves produced. Of course, I had to cover Pac-Man and Galaxian and Space Invaders, but let's cover all the other games that they licensed but didn't make themselves. They just released them here in the States. Here we go, I'm gonna do it. Space Invaders Part 2. I mentioned this before. This is the Space Invaders that was in color, different from Space Invaders 2. I still want to know the full story behind that, though I think I have an inkling of what happened. Just Midway being like, hey, we can do this. We don't need to wait for a game from Japan. We can just do this ourselves. But they did indeed license the official Space Invaders Part 2. Just so you know.
Oh, okay.
Next one. Rally X. They expected this one to be as big a hit as Pac-Man, and it was not. It was a huge flop. It kind of strained their relationship with Namco, and they became a little more selective with what they brought over. Of course, they continued bringing over Pac-Man games, but Rally X, I don't know. Just for whatever reason, it didn't resonate as much as Pac-Man did. Maybe the car should have been like a puck.
Yeah.
A puck who eats things. I don't know. People just weren't up for strategic car chase action. They also weren't really up for whatever Bosconian was, even though I think it's really cool. Midway did license the 8-way sci-fi shoot-'em-up sort of game from Namco, Bosconian. I like it, but I can see it not being as big of a hit as the other games that they brought over. But this other game here, Galaga, that was kind of a big hit. That was kind of a big deal. They brought this over. They sold mini cabinets. Mini cabinets.
The intriguing tractor beam will have players standing in line to play Galaga.
Is that true?
Maybe.
Anyone want to verify that? Anyone in our chat want to verify standing in line to play Galaga? It seems weird nowadays because this game is like omnipresent, but way back when, it was a big deal. Now check this one out. It wasn't just Taito, it wasn't just Namco. Bally Midway sought out a partnership with Zaccaria, who I think is an Italian producer of arcade games and pinball machines.
Huh.
Zaccaria, I really want to cover on stream one day. They did games like Money Money, and I think they did Jack Rabbit, the favorite game on the Lord BBH stream. But they also made this game called Laserian, which Bally Midway brought over. Outside the scope of tonight's stream, but I'm intrigued. We will cover Laserian one of these days. Bump and Jump.
I love this guy. I love this guy. I love the sun.
Bally Midway partnered with Data East. They were looking to branch out in terms of Japanese manufacturers and distributors of games, and they came up with Bump and Jump. If you wonder why Bump and Jump is so popular and got an NES port back then, it's because Bally Midway brought it over, and it gained some traction over here. And it was a fully rideable cabinet. You could just take it down the highway like this guy does. Fully street legal. That was the big feature of Bump and Jump. Another Data East game that they brought over the same year, Burger Time. Bally Midway, what the fuck? Did you just license every popular arcade game back then? Did you just have an eye for what would be like huge hits? Because you sure did a good job bringing them over. There was occasional like games that lagged behind, like Bosconian and Rally X, but Burger Time was big. People love the idea of stepping on giant hamburgers to make them for, I guess, giant customers. You never really see them. But anyway, that's Burger Time. Check this out. Another game that they also licensed, fucking Moon Patrol.
Holy shit.
IRIM they brought into the fold and started distributing some of their games, including Moon Patrol. It's really funny. The one thing I remember about Moon Patrol and Midway is that when they were making, what was the PS2 Midway compilations called? Midway Arcade Treasures or something?
Something like that, yeah.
They had an early version of Midway Arcade Treasures 1 at one of the classic gaming expos. And I guess they didn't realize that Moon Patrol wasn't by Bally Midway. It was actually owned by IRIM, so that was on their prototype collection. So I played it at their booth, and I was like, wow, can't wait to play Moon Patrol. And I think they got word back then that maybe that wouldn't be happening. So they were like, wouldn't really look forward to it that much. We don't know about this one. So that's pretty neat. Moon Patrol, not by Bally Midway, but IRIM. But it still made them a fuck ton of money. Another game that made them not necessarily a fuck ton of money, but some ton of money was Super Pac-Man. What's with this castle down there now that I look at it?
That's not a castle, that's a skyline of New York City.
Oh, okay. Why is he... whatever.
He's disguised as our mild-mannered Pac-Man. Super Pac-Man fights a never-ending battle to eat rows of fruit and objects, destroy enemy monsters, and rack up scores that are out of this world.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. Super Pac-Man, really weird follow-up. I don't know if I like it as much as Pac-Man or the other ones, but it exists. Another game that also exists, Astron Belt.
Good game.
Really glad I didn't have to set this one up because this is one of those Laserdisc games where the ISO image is like 10 gigabytes. This is from Sega, actually, and not Bally Midway, so it's outside the scope of this stream. Maybe we'll cover it one of these days. I want to cover the Sega Laserdisc games at some point.
Room Temperature, thank you for the bits. I've never stood in line for an arcade game, but I have definitely had people like put quarters behind me.
Oh, you've seen them quarter up?
Yeah.
That's a phenomenon that didn't really exist in San Antonio. The idea of quartering up is something I only heard of after the fighting game scene became a thing, because you would do that to reserve your place in line, but there's some research to be done there, I think. Anyway, Astron Belt, 1983. You know what else they licensed for 1983?
Oh, wow.
You know what else they licensed for 1983? Moto Race USA from IRIM.
Oh.
This was a localized version of IRIM's Zippy Race. Obviously not as big of a hit as Moon Patrol, but it made some impact, I think. Zippy Race. They should have kept that name. Also in 1983, check this out. Fighting Roller. This was a Kaneko license, so they were really branching out to different developers looking for games. They brought this over under the name Fighting Roller. I mean, Roller Aces was the Bally Midway name. Fighting Roller was the original. They didn't even make a flyer for the localized version, so I don't know if they saw this doing very well. Really nice art, though. Love those ladies. They're fighting roller.
They're fighting all right.
What else we got? Can you believe that they partner with Jalico? Bally Midway was just basically making inroads with pretty much everyone making arcade games back then, including freaking Jalico. Aeroboto was a localized version of Formation Z, which was on Famicom and several other systems back then. Never saw this arcade game, but I imagine it did some sort of business, considering it was about transforming robots, as was the style at the time. They also continued their license with Sega in the 80s, specifically 1984 with these next few games. Bank Panic was a game where you shot people as they were coming into the bank. If they were robbers. If they were customers, you shouldn't shoot them.
Okay.
Also, Bullfight. Look at this.
I love the bullfight flyer. It's so good.
That's really good. This is a game about fighting bulls. Really, really creative, but not created by Bally Midway. This is a Sega production. There's also this game, Mr. Viking.
The fuck is this?
No idea. Bally Midway brought it over. Sega made it. Maybe people have played it. Not anyone I know.
Anyone? Have any of you played Mr. Viking?
I bet you BBH has. He probably 1cc'd it. And later on in the 80s, they continued producing a very limited number of licensed games that they didn't make, but by that point, Midway was pretty much entirely in-house. But every so often, they saw a property they really wanted to chase after, including Rabbit Punch from Visco. This is a game where you control a giant mechanical bunny who flies through the air and shoots things. It's really similar to Jumping Flash in concept, but it's more of a horizontal shoot-'em-up. But Bally Midway was the one to bring it over. I don't know what they saw in it. Maybe they just really liked rabbits. Who knows? And the final game they brought over as a license, but not developed by themselves, was Image Fight from Hi-Rim.
Image Fight.
I guess they wanted to continue their relationship with Hi-Rim, and Nintendo had scooped up the rights to R-Type, but they were like, damn it, we're not going to make that mistake again. We're going to bring over your next shooter, Image Fight. And it did no business whatsoever.
Oh, no.
It's a good game, just not necessarily what American gamers wanted to play or whatever. I don't know what happened there. So there you go. There's all the games we're not going to see over the duration of the next couple of streams. So let's continue our story. Where our story ended was in the year 1981, a fine year. A fine year for gaming. Let's kick things off with the adventures of Robby Roto.
The fuck is Robby Roto?
This is where we're going to get into a bunch of what the fuck is this kind of games, because mostly their business was with licenses at this point, whereas their in-house developers were just kind of striking out on their own, trying to do their own business.
There it is.
But every so often, an original creation would sneak out. Like The Adventures of Robby Roto, courtesy of Dave Nutting and Associates at Bally Midway.
Oh, thank God.
He's
Okay.
still nutting.
What
So,
the fuck?
Alex,
This is fake. Okay.
this was a game I wasn't familiar with. Oh, here comes the bird. Watch out for him. I played this for the first time just the other day to test it. And I was hoping by stream time I'd have a better idea of what it was like and how it plays and whatnot. But, you know, that hasn't happened. I can't really explain Robby Roto. It's just very strange. Though the way the maze is drawn is maybe the strangest thing about it, because it feels like it was drawn on a cocktail napkin or something.
Yeah.
And not put in a graphics ROM. I saved my friends. Do I have to save the last one?
Do
I
you
guess
like the
so.
giant mouth?
I don't like the giant mouth. There's something really unsettling about this game. Maybe it's the fakeness of it. This does seem quite like a fake game.
Nice.
Oh, those were hostages. Okay. So here's what I think happened. I think Midway was upset at Atari gobbling up the Dig Dug license. So they were like, fuck that, we can do our own Dig Dug. And then, well, this happened. The soundscape is really getting to me. Just these random tones.
Yeah.
This is the point where we're going to see Bally Midway get weird. A lot of the games they had in the 70s were based on, oh, the bird take me away. Were based on existing ideas like racing or baseball or whatever. How do you describe this? There's some sort of weird robot burrowing through, I guess, the lunar surface, trying to save hostages who are just smiley faces?
This came out before Dig Dug? Well, what the fuck?
Well, what the fuck then? And I can't explain this at all. Touches the dreaded mouse and removes it from the maze. Magic Roto. Michelle Pamela Lyons, thank you for the 100 bits.
Familiar with this game as it was one of about 3 games that were officially allowed to be downloaded to use with old MAME versions. Oh, man.
Oh, man, so this is public domain. You can play Robby Roto legally as much as you want.
But why would you?
I wasn't going to say it. But Alex did. Alex, it's time for Gorf.
Gorf? Who the fuck is Gorf?
Gorf is many things to many people. It is a game that arose from the ashes of the Astrocade. There's a little bit of that technology in here. And it's a game made by Jamie Fenton, famous trans game designer.
Oh, hey!
She's still around. Still talking about Gorf and arcade history. So way to go. This game's kind of great, actually.
Damn, I didn't know Gorf was trans.
Yeah.
Well, now I like Gorf. Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hating on Gorf.
You want to play this one while I let the cat in?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Buttons is... Those are just Space Invaders.
No, it's Laser Attack.
Okay, it's Laser Attack.
Yeah, we're back to that good speech sampler. It sounds kind of like a speak and spell, but I guess it's, like, different. I'm not much on speech synthesis. Here we see Astro Battles, which is its own unique game, and not like anything else. Man, even the Invader sprites look exactly the same. I guess Midway felt entitled to use them since they officially licensed Space Invaders. I don't know what that thing at the top of the screen was.
A little freak.
Yeah, it's one of them little freaks.
I'm not good at Gorf.
Alex, you fucking died.
I died at Gorf.
That robot is talking endless shit on you.
You are not good at this. What the hell?
Now, the thing about Gorf is that there's actually multiple gameplay styles.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't get to any of them. I guess maybe we can look at the attract mode and see what those are.
Okay.
So as you go through the game, there's actually multiple different styles of gameplay that you're rewarded with for being good at it. So get good at it. Here's Astro Battles. There's Laser Attack, which is a little bit like Galaxian. There's Galaxians, which is literally just a Galaxian. I wonder if they told Namco about this. Space Warp, which is this. Yep. Good old Flagship. I assume these are also based on existing arcade games. And it's Gorf.
It's Gorf.
A bunch of different gameplay styles, all put together, making one package that is, I don't know, I never got much into it, but people seem to like it.
Danny, hold the fucking phone. Jamie Fenton also co-created Macromedia Director?
Oh yeah, maybe I buried the lead a little bit
Holy
there.
fuck, I see that every stream whenever I put on a CD-ROM.
Thank you, Jamie.
I want to be able to...
Bringing so much good to the gaming world.
God damn, girl.
It's not just Gorf. Alright, so, with Gorf out of the way, let's play some Kick. Also known as Kickman.
Kickman. We're kicking.
Oh, we're kicking all right. Now this game is pretty interesting because look at this this MAME settings here. Do you see the video resolution there? Most video game resolutions back then were like 320 by 240 or 256 by 240. This was among the first Midway games to use what is called a medium resolution monitor, which is they allowed for a little bit more detail in the graphics. That is 512 horizontal resolution. And they all ran at 30 hertz for some reason, so you didn't get the full 60 out of these. But if you look really closely, you can actually see that the graphics are a little bit more detailed than they were in other games at the time. It don't look like much nowadays, but
Okay.
this was actually a big advance, and it did determine the direction of their games that came afterwards.
Oh, buttons.
Now check out the resolution on this clown.
Yo!
Is that not the most detailed clown you have yet seen in a video game?
That is a very detailed clown.
And if you look closely, the balloons are actually pretty detailed as well. They got a little shininess to them. Just that little bit of extra graphical power, which in fact is just a resolution bump. A little bit of a trade-off in frame rate, but when the clowns look this good, who cares? Fuck!
You fell like the guy in the bicycle meme.
I did. Put it right between the spokes myself. Anyone play Kick, aka Kickman? Now
I
check
don't see a lot of kicking, that's true.
Now look at this. Who's that I see up there?
That's a Pac-Man.
Oh boy. Ugh. Oh shit. We gotta get to the Pac-Man at least. I do like the death pose.
I love that dead clown. I'm sorry, honey.
I didn't kick the balloon. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to kick him if you can't put him on your head.
Oh, okay.
Well, shit. Well, we are going to see what I wanted to show off in the attract mode, at
Okay,
least.
let's see that.
So why don't you hit the insert key to speed up a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah, insert.
Oh, you sped up way too much. That's okay. Never catch a bomb. Balloon on head. Catch balloon on head. But that's only part of the formula, because you can rack up big points if you do one certain thing. You can kick them in the air to give yourself some more time to catch them.
Here we go.
And you can have this guy come down to eat the balloons.
Oh.
They even call it a Pac-Man bonus.
Reminds me of Wario's Woods.
Yeah, kinda. It's just,
Pac-Man.
it's so weird that they would call it a Pac-Man bonus. Like, is this an official Pac-Man game? Was Namco even aware of this? Probably not. But Pac-Man was big, so they decided to put him in every game possible because they technically had the license. Let's move on. A little bit of a graphical advancement there. But we also have some rumblings with some other companies who are looking to join the fold. General Electronics Company or something like that. Can you highlight the next game we're playing in the main window so I can see what the name of this company was called? Oh, right, it's this one. We should get to this one first. Right. So I didn't mention this in terms of our games that we're not going to play because they were made by other developers. But I saw this game pop up in so many flyers that Bally Midway had pretty much just asserted that they made it. They made it their own. And I tend to see this among other collectors and people who are big on Bally Midway. So we're just going to call this a Midway game.
Okay.
Let's play Make Tracks. Caught then kicked or kicked then caught. Love that Shikigami. They got in touch with Alpha Denshi, of all people. ADK, who would later team up with SNK for a bunch of Neo Geo games. They brought over a game called Crush Roller in Japan, and over here they named it Make Tracks. Late addition to the stream because I saw this in so many flyers, and everyone would be asking, where's Make Tracks? Why didn't you include Make Tracks?
Yeah, there was that one really good flyer about why you need to add Midway games to your hotel, and it featured a really bored kid, a really bored mom. Grandpa was just reading a dictionary.
There was an ad for putting their games in grocery stores, and it had the text, as featured in Progressive Grocer.
Now that's a magazine I want to read.
Yeah, what could they possibly cover in Progressive Grocer? Am I a Progressive Grocer? I guess I am.
I guess HEB is sometimes.
They're pretty progressive.
When they give me my HRT, and they're very progressive.
That's a Progressive Grocer.
It is.
So if you saw this game and assumed it was a Bally Midway original, nope. It was Alpha Denshi of all people. Just the result of one of many, many licensing deals they made back then. And I thought I'd give it some coverage, because people do tend to regard this as a Bally Midway classic, even if it's not by them. I'll give you this one, y'all. This one's pretty good. The definitive port of this, in my opinion, aside from those weird Famicom bootlegs, is on the Neo Geo Pocket Color, where it's just called Brush Roller, I think. A lot of weird shit going on in the background of this game. Have you noticed? There's a bird in a tree. There's a rat coming from a hole.
It's a cat leaving paw prints everywhere.
Got his ass.
Thank you, Cartman, for the 25 bits. How to grow avocado and kill progressive growth. Listen.
I only shop at Progressive Grocers. That's just such a funny name for a magazine.
It really is. I'm like, what, a co-op? Is that what they're talking about?
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Next game. Okay, now we're going to get to the game that I was talking about. Yeah, General Computer Corporation is who's responsible for this game. They hacked a previous game that Bally Midway had released in arcades, and they showed it to them. They were like, hey, we made this pseudo-sequel of this game. Currently it's called Crazy Auto. You want any part of this? You want to license it? And Bally Midway, not contacting the original developer or distributor of the game, God forbid, they said, yeah, let's do that. Let's make some money. And that's how Miss Pac-Man came to be. Poor Namco. Like, they made the original game. And then Bally Midway was just like, okay, yeah, we'll sequelize it. We'll put him in our stupid little clown game about the balloons. And we'll just make a fully fledged sequel without really telling anyone over in Japan.
Why not?
This could never result in a legal clusterfuck decades in the future, leading to the destruction of Miss Pac-Man and her replacement by Pac-Mom. You know about Pac-Mom, right?
I knew Miss Pac-Man got replaced. I didn't know about Pac-Mom.
Yeah, every single instance of Miss Pac-Man in the Legacy Namco games got replaced with a new character called Pac-Mom.
So she went from being a Ms. to a mother, huh?
Well, it's more like she just got pushed out completely in terms of a different character who was a mother.
So they replaced a independent woman.
Yeah.
Who uses Ms. with I see what's going on.
Makes you think, huh? Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Cartman, with the 50 bits. Yeah, she got abducted and divorced.
So if you buy Pac-Man Museum or other modern collections, and you see games that had Ms. Pac-Man in them originally, like Pac-Land, she's been fully sprited over. And some other company owns Ms. Pac-Man now and has the rights to distribute that game. Not Namco, not Midway, but some other corporation. Just so weird. And it's all because of Midway's greed back then, just being like, yeah, we license Pac-Man, we can just do whatever we want.
Why not?
And it wasn't until lawyers in the future looked at the deal and was like, what the fuck? Did you contact anybody about this?
No.
No, some guys hacked our ROMs and asked to sell the game, and we were like, yeah, sure. Okay, we're good. Still, Miss Pac-Man? It's the good shit. I do like Miss Pac-Man. Though I do prefer the bootleg speed-up kits that were often sold.
Yes!
Nowadays, if you see an original cabinet, it's more likely to be one of those bootleg speed-up hacks, where Pac-Man, or Miss Pac-Man goes at super speed. Which is good, because it's more fun that way. Also known as the Dairy Queen version of Miss Pac-Man, because that's where I first played it.
I was gonna say...
If you want to play bootleg sped-up Miss Pac-Man, go to Dairy Queen. In the 90s or something.
That's what I like about Texas.
Yeah, me too. And not only did they make their own original game, they canonically made this new character have sex with Pac-Man and make a baby.
Good.
They have the license. It's okay. They can do that. Just so many things came from this, and it's so funny to me. And to see how far that got tangled up in legal trouble, and now it's still being an issue today. Just unbelievable. But Miss Pac-Man was huge. I say it's better than original Pac-Man. And I like it. So let's move on. You first saw Neo Geo games at Dairy Queen? That's cool.
Nice.
Dairy Queen would have a Neo Geo. They seem to understand the gamer, you know?
There's one thing that they understand at Dairy Queen, it's gamers.
That's what I like about gamers. 1981. We're still right in the middle of it. Let's play some Omega Race. Buying my Sex with Pac-Man license. Yeah, that's separate. You gotta pay extra for that.
Could you make that smaller, guys?
In the year 2003?
The Omega system developed a method of training its warriors to protect the star colonies over the city of Komar. Android-controlled fighters raced to engage... Okay. Cartman, thank you for the 25 bits.
They were living in sin in Pac-Man 2? They weren't married?
Okay.
Wow, that's twisted. Such lore. So as far as I know, this is the only Bally Midway game that uses vector graphics. We had a previous stream where we covered all the vector graphics arcade games from back then. And this is one of them.
If you can read this game scroll, you don't need glasses. Thank you, Cartman.
Yeah, this is an eye test, secretly. This one's okay. We played a lot of those vector games. I tended to like the Cinematronics ones. I liked Boxing Bugs.
Boxing Bugs kicked ass.
But I think Midway realized that the whole vector graphics trend was just that, a trend. It tended to be Atari that produced all the vector graphics games that you know and love. Things like Tempest, Major Havoc, and whatnot. I think Bally Midway's heart just wasn't in it. But for whatever reason, they felt the need to compete with just this one game. And it's okay.
I love vector graphics.
Me too. Again, if you ever see a vector graphics arcade machine in real life, do yourself a favor and play it.
Yeah, have a good time.
They got a nice bright luminescence to them that doesn't come across in emulation. Let's play our next game. We're speeding through this. Okay. Next game I really like. Let's play some Satan's Hollow. Yeah, imagine if vector graphics had taken off instead of raster-based graphics. We could still have... Our TVs would be powered by vector technology.
We would live
The actors
in a
we see
better
on
world.
screen would just be all wireframe.
All right, time for Satan.
This game fucking kicks ass. This is another one of those games that uses the medium resolution monitor, so the graphics in some aspects are a little bit more detailed. Mostly in the sprites, you see it in these games. Let's play it. I'm ready for gaming.
No problems. Thank you for the 94-month resub. Holy shit. Satan's Hole. Thank you.
Thank you for the many, many months.
That's
Holy shit.
many months.
So this game's a little bit Galaxian with it. You shoot down waves of these creatures, but you're also building a bridge to Satan's castle at the same time. You have a limited use shield that you can use to power through these enemies sometimes.
Yeah, these are nicer graphics.
Yeah, you see it.
Yeah,
you see it in the sprites. There's Satan's big ass head, and he's dead.
I'm Satan. What a wimp.
And once you finish the bridge, you can actually exit the level in progress, which is kind of nice. I'm going to do that now. There we go.
Like, goodbye.
Let's fight Satan. There's Satan.
Oh,
He's dead.
good job.
There's something about this game, the whole back and forth of both trying to build a bridge and going to the second area to opt out of different waves of enemy attacks. They can steal your extra lives too. This is a really creative game, and I like it a lot. Ooh. Who's that green man?
Satan's minion. Green boy.
It's Green Satan. It's Grayton. That's all I got.
That's all you need.
I never hear anyone talk about this game. And in fact, I'd never heard of it until I was using an early arcade emulator called Sparkade. Anyone remember
wow.
this? This was, it was being developed alongside MAME, and it emulated something like 50 different arcade games. It was really cool. Especially if you had a really shitty computer, because the games would run really well. So that's how I first played Amidar, and Satan's Hollow, and a bunch of different games.
Nice, nice.
You like it too, Clip? It's good. I just really like this. No one ever talks about this game in terms of classic arcade games, though. You gotta build that bridge. You gotta fight Satan.
They keep setting fire to your bridge.
Yeah, I hate it.
They shouldn't do that.
Freaking Satan.
Hey, your ranking is 1. Good, congrats.
Yeah, BBH, a big proponent of Satan's Hollow. He knows what's up. But definitely play this one if you've never heard of it. It's a good time.
Oh yeah, this was featured in Joysticks, that classic movie.
I love joysticks. We gotta watch that on the Discord at some point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we need to show that off.
Totally awesome video games. Next game. Let's play some Solar Fox. Imagine if a fox was solar.
Might go a little something like this. Ah, what does the fox say? This is stupid, I'm sorry.
It says, I'm on the sun.
That's hot! Cool colors.
Move arrow with stick. Push button to start. Instructions by Caveman. Look at this fucking game.
What the hell?
It's sort of a Pac-Man-like, but also you're being assaulted by the enemies on all sides.
Interesting.
Reminds me a little bit of like a Jeff Minter game, like a Grid Runner or something.
Yeah, I see that.
Another game I've never really heard discussed, or never really played until I was putting together this stream. But from what little I played, I think I like it. You can speed up a little bit. You can shoot the guys on the side if you want. In fact, this was probably an inspiration for Grid Runner now that I think about it. A lot of the elements are here, specifically the enemies along the side shooting you. I gotta play that damn Jeff Minter collection they released a while back.
You do?
I gotta. So far, I've only played that one C64 game, Ratman, and I liked it.
Ratman?
Yeah, we streamed that, remember?
Oh yeah, Ratman! That was good.
The tape game where the guy had to bop the rats on the head. Free challenge rack.
Oh, nice.
Fuck. They call the stages racks in this. That's some rack.
Danny.
Sorry. What's your favorite name for stages? I think my favorite name that they gave stages back then was boards.
Board is so good. Yeah, I heard board a lot.
Board is a classic of gaming terminology. I hardly ever hear racks, though. Let's bring that back.
I was going to bring back racks.
If it's just to give you an excuse to say, hey, nice rack, when you play a good level.
You've also got a skip a rack timer. For
Why
those
would you
of
want
us
to
who are in a hurry.
Why would you want to skip a rack? Dude, I like this game. You gotta cut me off.
Alright, Danny, no more.
Wasn't expecting to like it as much as I did, but Solar Fox? Check that out. It's not so bad. And we're ending 1981 with another pretty major release. Not a license this time around. Midway released this one all on their own. They partnered with the Chicago-based Vid Kids once again to release Stargate. Not based on the 90s movie.
Aww.
Sorry, Alex. I know you're a fan.
I've never seen Stargate, but I know a lot of people who are fans of Stargate, and I respect them.
It was okay. I saw it recently. That's all I have to say about Stargate.
Great.
Alex, you know what game this is a sequel of? I think you'll figure it out pretty quick.
Oh, nice. It's Defender.
When they released this on NES, they called it Defender 2, but I think in this original version, they don't mention Defender at all. It's just Stargate. It's Defender with more enemies, more challenges, and specifically these little warp gates that you can go through. Those are the Stargates.
Okay, Danny, I don't this episode seems kind of familiar, but do you remember the episode of News Radio where Dave Foley is obsessed with playing this, but he keeps calling it Stargate Defender?
Yes, I do remember that. He was obsessed with it, and they had to get rid of the arcade machine or something. They replaced it with a vending machine, and he was pissed off. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Of all the games, I guess Dave Foley has some good taste. I'll save you, little human. Never mind.
You didn't save them. They died hard.
They hit the ground and they exploded. I think this game is a response to people being able to just play the original Defender forever. They made this one harder to counteract the hardcore gamer base. And boy, is it hard. I am no good at these games.
It's so funny that Eugene Jarvis was in an episode of News Radio. That's
Yeah.
so good.
Someone on staff was a big Defender fan. Wasn't he the guy to bring in the arcade cabinet, I think?
God, was he?
Yeah, famous Postal star Dave Foley.
I need to do a News Radio, like...
You want to see Dave Foley's dick? Watch Postal.
I think I remember that.
Alex is thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it.
Stargate. Oh my god, close the window.
Yeah, no, I closed it.
It's
I
starting
was
to
like,
flash
no.
like crazy. All right, pretty good lineup. Not a bad lineup at all for 1981. And now we enter the year where we're going to leave this stream on a cliffhanger, because the rest of the games we're going to cover on Friday at our usual time. That's right, it's a two-parter.
2 parts.
There was too many games here. There's something like 100 games we need to cover, and we covered 50 today. So make sure to tune in on Friday for the second half of this story. But we are going to leave you off with a really good year in terms of Bally Midway releases. First up in 1982, let's play Blueprint. So, I've seen many names attached to this. Bally Midway, of course. Jalico has their name on this in some different releases of this game. And you'll notice the credits in the MAME driver. They mention Xylec Electronics. So who the hell is that? Who actually made Blueprint? Well, Xylec Electronics was a pair of brothers in the UK, the Stamper brothers. The people behind Ultimate Play the Game. The people who eventually formed Rare. They made this game secretly. So Bally Midway had ties with pretty much every possible developer, including developers who weren't yet established. I guess if you knew the ZX Spectrum, you would be familiar with them, but... Anyway, this is a weird fucking game. You gotta go into these houses and find these various parts to your blueprint in order to build a machine that, I don't know. What's going on here?
I don't know. It's got shoes.
Anyone want to tell me the story of Blueprint? Sepicide, thank you for the 83 months.
Hooty hee, I'm 83.
Thank you, Jester Alex.
Thank you.
Thank you for the so very many months. Keep trying, player one. But
Who's
this one,
chasing the girl up there?
I don't know. It's some kind of mutant, some sort of goon is chasing after our girl. But we got to build this complex contraption to save her. Okay, we have the other foot. The hard part of this game for me is remembering the houses I've already been in. Because if you enter a house you've already been in, you get a bomb, and you have to take it to the bomb hole. Which is also a monster pit.
Oh.
It's a weird game. Multiple names attached to it, but the actual creators were the fucking Stamper brothers, of all people.
You died.
Who for a very short time apparently made some arcade games. And as with everyone else, Midway was like, hey, you making arcade games? We'll license that. We'll license from Taito. We'll license from Namco. We'll license from the future Rare Entertainment. We got all the money in the world. Wish I had all the money in the world.
Well. I was going to say money can't buy you happiness, but money can buy you arcade games.
It can buy you the rights to Blueprint. That's true. Our next game, before we get into it, I discovered this as part of a compilation back in the PS1 days. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did. But if you saw this back in the day, you may have been intrigued by the marquee on the cabinet that this game was housed in. You wanna show people what this marquee looks like?
Okay.
This is Bubbles.
Oh, Bubbles!
Look at that guy. Straight out of a Beano comic, friends with Bippo the Bear, no doubt. That is our friend Bubble the Bubble, in the star of Bubbles. I had never heard of this game. I booted up one of the PS1 Midway classics back then. I was like, what the fuck is this? So what the fuck is Bubbles? Let's play Bubbles. Good clean fun, eh, readers? True.
Boo. Bubbles is, I'm gonna say it, chat, Bubbles is kind of sick.
Bubbles is kind of sick, which it's counter to what your initial impression might be. You look at this and your brain just short circuits.
I've also seen this cabinet in the wild.
This game does, in fact, take place in a disgusting sink. The worst sink you've ever seen in your life. You're a scrubbing bubble. You have to keep things clean. Let's play it. So we're picking up grease blobs, ants, various implements. Oh, there's the cleaning lady. We can absorb her. And as you collect all these things, you become a little bit bigger. And once your bubble gets a mouth, it starts to be able to fight back against these things. Yeah, you can just start pushing them around. I think you need the cleaning lady's broom to take on the giant insects, though. Okay, there we go. Oops, bubble too small. What? Come on.
Sorry, honey.
Give me a fucking break. Just a bubble over here. It does have a weird sort of pseudo-analog control. Like, it doesn't have analog controls. It's just a digital 8-way stick, but the way you move is very slip-slidey. You have some momentum. Also, there's razor blades in the sink now? I don't like that.
That's not good.
Get me out of here. Like, I let my bathroom get pretty dirty sometimes, but it's never been this dirty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, some weeks I'll skip cleaning the bathroom, but this never happens.
There's never armies of ants marching up from the drain.
From Python Angelo, huh?
Good old Python Angelo. That guy has the best ideas.
Honestly, he does.
Play one more level.
Okay.
I actually really do like this game. It's just really hard to advance when you just start out. But there's enough interlocking gameplay mechanics that make it pretty interesting to master. Especially when you start being able to use the brush effectively.
Hey, I'm Bubbles!
Am I big enough to go? Okay, good. Plus, I mean, hey, there's Bubble the Bubble himself.
You gotta love him.
Gotta love the bub. Don't touch the razor blades. They were on something else at this point. They were so confident of their success, they were just like, fuck it, make anything. Make any video game that comes to mind, any concept, we'll take it, put it in an arcade cabinet. And that's how you end up with Bubbles. I'm glad that Bally Midway got to this point, personally. We've seen so many games in space, so many games about eating things. Why not just make a game about a bubble in a disgusting kitchen sink? That's Bubble.
That's Bubble.
So, MAME also has a select few prototype versions of Midway games available to play. These games are very rare to find, very hard to track down, often because the ROMs used to store them were erased during development to replace them with later versions and things like that. But let's check out an early version of a game called Conquest and see if anyone picks up what this game eventually became. This is another VidKids developed game, that's
Cool,
one
cool.
hint.
Hey!
Now look at this game. So you have a free-roaming space environment. Sort of like a side-view defender, if you will. You got a radar up there that tells you where everything is. But there's one criticism I can level at this game, is that there's not enough action. There's only just there's just a few ships out in space at a given time. And they have homing missiles, so that kind of sucks. But maybe eventually with some work they can turn this into something that people will want to play.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
think it's dead in
This
the
shit's
water.
going nowhere. Wave
Nice
one
work,
done.
Fred.
I'm Fred?
Yeah, it said nice work, Fred.
Oh, okay.
I'm not kidding. It said Fred.
I just saw wave one done spelled D-U-N. Well, that's probably going nowhere. You can flush that game.
Yeah, fuck Conquest.
Put it back, put it in the garbage, destroy all the ROMs. It's going nowhere. We're out of here. I'll tell you what's going places, though. My man, Domino Man.
Domino Man? Like the Noid?
No?
Okay. Like Mr. Domino?
Closer? Nice work, Fred.
I was gonna say good pride flag.
It's another one of those games with the medium resolution graphics, so you get to see a really detailed looking guy. And there's our hero, Domino Man. This guy,
I think I know this.
This guy loves dominoes. Holy shit. All he wants to do is put up a ton of dominoes around town, and then knock them all over for one big domino effect. I did it.
You're a good Domino Man.
Oh, I want to go for the higher bonus, you believe me. I ain't gonna leave that shit.
You set up the dominoes, but you don't push them over, huh?
I chose to go into the next level before pushing them all over. You can actually Stack them up. No! No! Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop! Fuck! Shit! Ass! My dominoes!
Well, I got to see him come down, so that was cool.
Ideally, you want to push them over yourself so you get the bonus, but if enemies get in the way, they can destroy your domino effect. That's okay. I guess we'll just... You stupid dog! Don't... Shh. Okay.
Who's that guy?
That's the bully.
Oh,
He
you
pushes
can't
down the
stand.
dominoes unless you take off his pants. You bastard! I'm just trying to set up dominoes at the golf course. I'm a normal man with normal wants and needs. You You can swat away things, I think, if you pick up a domino that's already there. Oh, I can't. I guess I
There's a
just have...
golfer on the golf course. Watch out.
This is not a good day for Domino Man. Roses are red. The girls love them madly. 97 dominoes. It's not doing too badly.
Domino Man.
I like this game. I used to be way better at it. This is another one of those games that was in Sparkade. But if you put in the time, you can make some really impressive domino effects. It's really fun to set up across multiple levels and then push them all over for big bonus points. Or the damn dogs can push it over and ruin everything for you. Fuck.
Fucking dogs, man.
Another game, 1982. This one you might have heard of. Not to say you haven't heard of Domino Man. We all know and love
We all
Domino
know
Man.
Domino Man. Yeah, yeah.
But maybe you also know this game called Joust. Yeah, the multiple screens and challenges are fun. It's just really hard to set up the dominoes without everything ruining your plans. I guess that would be the case in real life, too.
Yeah.
Alex, you know Joust.
I know Joust.
What's your favorite element of Joust?
The eggs.
Okay. The eggs are pretty cool.
I like crushing the eggs. I'm sorry.
I like the ostriches. I think we'll be able to... We have a lot to talk about, you and me. We clearly love Joust. This is a game where you're on a space ostrich, and you have to joust with these other enemies. That is, land on them higher than they land on you. And if you do that, an egg comes out, then you get the egg and have a nice breakfast.
Nice.
Now, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm one of those heretics who played Balloon Fight first, so I love Balloon Fight more than this. But back then, if I was alive and capable of enjoying video games in 1982, I probably would have liked Joust. But man, I just like Balloon Fight too much.
Yeah, Balloon Fight kind of kicks this game's ass. No offense to Joust. I like Joust.
Yeah, it's good. It's just Balloon Fight is way... It has less friction to it. It's easier to get around. Your goose, or your ostrich, I guess, feels really heavy in this game. And you don't have auto-fire for your flap button, so you really gotta mash this. There we go. Very interesting that you said the eggs when I asked you what your favorite part was.
Yeah, I like that the eggs can become new things that you have to watch out for.
I like this walk. I like that the ostrich can walk slowly, and it's animated. This is a good game. I really like Joust. Oh shit, the pterodactyl! You don't want to piss off that guy.
Nope.
Yes, I did it. That's a secret forbidden technique if you're in two-player mode. You can bounce through and clip through that one block.
Nice.
If you're playing competitively, that's dishonorable among Joust players.
Well...
So only do that if you're playing Prison Rules Joust. Otherwise, you'll lose some friends over it. You know, this Bally Midway, they make some good game.
They sure do.
Not just licenses, but their original games. God, this is good. Look at that slow walk.
It's a good slow walk.
How do they come up with this? Like space ostriches jousting in a lava environment?
They probably looked at a Boris Vallejo drawing and were like, I want this. That game is over.
That game is over. Enter thy name, my lord. Play for free. That's Joust. One of the very best Bally Midway games of the time, in my estimation. I still like Balloon Fight more. I'm sorry. I'll try to correct myself. I'll try to make myself like Joust more than Balloon Fight. I gotta fix my twisted gamer brain. Just a few more games left in 1982. Let's play this one. A game called Cosmic Cruiser.
The fuck is Cosmic Cruiser, and why is it spelled like Cosmo from fucking Knobel's theme park?
I don't know who that is.
Well, I'll introduce you to Cosmo one day. Don't worry, he's a nice guy.
That's where I've seen this. Yeah, it was on Stargate. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't have much experience with this one. I guess you gotta guide him into the mothership.
Reminds me of Wacko a little bit.
It's a little bit Wacko with it. Music. This game has it. So there's two different inputs for this. You got a dial that controls your shooting gun, and you have a joystick that controls your alien. You can shoot in different directions, and you can die.
A direct predecessor to Wacko. Okay, so I wasn't wrong.
Wow.
I have a pretty big brain here, Danny.
Big brain Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Your brain is expanding as we speak.
It's because of all these Midway games.
I can hear it. It's making disgusting noises. You ever have your brain expand?
Yeah. It hurt.
Me too. Please shrink my brain.
Please, God, I need a smaller brain.
Give me a tiny brain, please. Give me a smaller, more agile brain. I think that's what I need.
Give me a good brain.
Scoop out the bad brain, replace it with a good brain that's able to play these alien games. This seems okay. It's got some nice noises. The graphics are nice. The aliens look particularly alien. Bonus rack!
Alright, got a new rack.
Beware of the junk man. Whoa!
I like the way Cosmic looks. He looks really cute.
He reminds me of Cosmo from Cosmo's Cosmic Crusade.
Yeah.
He's a funny little guy. Now where do I go?
I like him so much.
Oh. That's bad, I guess.
You died.
Cosmic Cruiser! Play it, why don't you? Was that a witch?
What?
I just saw a witch fly by. There's all sorts of shit in these games I've never seen before. Gotta shrink my gamer brain.
Shrink it.
I've grown it too much tonight. How about another game you may have heard of? Turns out this is a pretty big year for Bally Midway in terms of internally developed games. Robotron 2084.
This game is sick.
Wow, what a year. VidKids, these guys, Eugene Jarvis. For a couple of years, y'all were on something.
This is absolutely a mini golf core cabinet. I'm pretty sure they have this at...
Totally.
I'm pretty sure they have this at Pinballs, one of them.
This is a game where there's no buttons. You just have two joysticks. One joystick moves, the other one shoots. And you gotta save the last human family. Oh, holy shit, this soundscape. This soundscape is just basically 80s arcade gaming personified. I hear this and instantly I'm transported back to a neon world.
This game is sick.
It's fucking sick. I don't know how people get so good at this. You can play for 100 waves if you're really good, apparently. I can only last a few. But it's just, it's presented so well. The graphics and especially the soundscape, like, holy shit. It does not get more 80s arcade than this. You get away from me.
There's so many robots.
There are too many robots.
Look at that one. Look at the dad. Dad died.
Yeah, sorry, Dad. Fuck. Ooh. Damn. It's games like this where I have basically nothing to say about them. They're just, like, perfect. And you can just see what they're all about just by looking at it.
Died before you could save Dad. Rip.
Personally, I miss the revived dual-stick shooter craze that came along with the Xbox 360. I don't think we should have stopped making those. We should still make... What are these sounds?
That's the last human family dying.
Oh. Cool. Next game. Yeah, he carried his briefcase the entire time. Whatever was in there was important. Jeez, the hits keep on coming. Our next game is Sinistar. Holy fuck. Video games have come a long way since Pac-Man, and it's only been 2 years. Now, you've actually seen this game before.
I have.
Mm-hmm. A few minutes earlier, you may have seen a game called Conquest. Well, let's see how they fix that one up. Sin mortals.
I like that. We're all mortals sinning.
Sinistar, 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 Sinistar. Holy shit. Wonder what this game's called.
No clue. Oh, I know this. Hey, they made it way faster.
Yeah, they made it way faster. There's a shit ton of things on screen all at once, plus even more stuff off screen in the radar you can see up there. There's a sub-objective where you have to collect these bombs by mining these asteroids. And in the background, something is happening. The aliens are trying to build their own little thing with these bombs that you're mining. I've said before, a lot of these games I've played tonight are really hard. I'm not very good at them. This game is impossible. I don't know a single person who's good at this game. So supposedly, like, the top players have only gotten to, like, round 3. And you can only mine for score past a certain point before things just overwhelm you. And every time these guys steal a Cinnabomb, they can use it to build a delicious Cinnabon franchise. That's how you license this game. Get the Cinnabon license. Oh, what are you building over there?
No worries.
What's that big face you're building up here in space? Can we be friends?
Yeah, they want to hang out.
Oh,
Chat
okay.
with you.
All right. Yay. Build me a space friend.
Sinistar's in scanner range.
Now, who could Sinistar be?
Oh,
Damn, I'm lasting a while.
I was gonna
This is a
say
good
you're
life.
good.
Huh? Was that you?
No.
Why'd you call me a coward? Oh, fuck.
Well, he's alive.
He lives.
Thank you, Digital Basic, 17-month resub. Beware, coward.
Hey, Digi. I'm running. Jesus. I love this guy.
Didn't this game scare the shit out of kids back in the day?
I would imagine, yeah, if any kid played this, they would have been scarred for life, probably. He fucking eats you and you die.
Huh.
Supposedly you can fully destroy him if you get enough Cinnabombs, and that's how you advance in the levels. I don't know anyone who's done that, though. Impossible video game, but kind of a great one. There's other things I could mention, like the fact that the joystick is, it isn't 8-way, it's 57-way. I don't know how they did it. I don't know if it's analog or what, but if you need a 57 direction controlling video game, it's Sinistar. You gotta play that. I'm glad I could get him to go roar. That's his trademark catchphrase, I think. Another game came out the same year. It's a game called Splat.
Splat, huh?
Now this one I don't hear as much about, unlike Sinistar or Joust or what have you. Let's play some Splat.
Splat, huh? What are we splatting?
Well, it's kind of difficult to explain. I'm pretty
Clowns?
sure that would be nice. I'm pretty sure I'd never seen this game before I set up the stream. But,
I see food.
Yeah.
And the Splatting Elite and Nerd Beaters.
Nerd beaters. Good.
Danny, what the hell's happening?
Someone out here beating nerds. Well, Alex, get ready for Splat.
Okay, let's go. Mark the Slob, Harry the Hood, and Tanya Tootsie.
I'll be Mark the Slob. You need a head to throw food. So as far as I can tell, this is basically Atari's Food Fight, but even more twisted. Like, you can become decapitated. And also it's competitive. It's a twin-stick game where one stick moves you around, the other one throws the food that you get. Oh, beware the hitman. You need a head to throw food. Has anyone heard of this game before? And before you say you have, consider, are you thinking of Food Fight? It's a weird one.
This is Food Fight for deranged psychopaths. Yep.
Yeah, Food Fight seems downright normal compared to this. It's like, oh, you throw food around. Okay, that's normal. And you can get your head knocked off. Wait, what? And you need a head to throw food. Well, I mean, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the... You blew up the Corn Man!
Well, fuck the Corn Man.
Here comes another Corn Man. Zoink. Is that blood?
Yeah, sure, it's blood. There's blood.
My head!
Head him off at the pass.
Oh, it says that.
Yeah.
I was about to yell at you.
No, I didn't say it.
2 hits kill creature.
I agree. Agent 47 should be able to throw pies.
Ugh. Splat. What was that?
Splat.
I guess so. Did they make this game, or did they, like, bury it in the desert so no one would play it? Whatever that was, we just saw it. Splat.
Splat.
Okay, the next few games that are on the list, I'm actually going to play in a different order, I think.
Okay.
So first up, let us play some Pac-Man Plus. Now, you remember Midway just kind of putting Pac-Man in all their games willy-nilly, sort of making a Space Invaders 2 without contacting Taito? Well, they saw the proliferation of all these Ms. Pac-Man cabinets, and they didn't like it. All those bootlegs with the sped-up Ms. Pac-Man, that couldn't happen. So they were like, okay, if you want to stay legal, if you want to stay on the up and up, if you want to make us not unleash our lawyers on you, you'll get the official upgrade kit for Pac-Man, the only one ever made. And it's Pac-Man Plus. This is another one not made by Namco. This is an internal Bally Midway project. So what did they do to upgrade Pac-Man? Well...
I see Coca-Cola in the corner.
Yeah, they made the food items different. He now drinks delicious Coca-Cola. You're a little bit faster. The ghosts do that when you turn them blue, and they turn invisible when you get the Coke. Bally Midway?
Okay.
Y'all okay? Why'd they make the ghosts flat and have flags on their heads?
Because it's a predecessor to Captain Flag.
Good point. It all comes back to Captain Flag. So Bally Midway was kind of doing whatever they wanted with their licenses at this point. I guess they just didn't have any communication with the Japan side after getting the licenses. I mean, like, yeah, we'll distribute your games. And that gives us a lot of rights to the games, right? We can just make our own sequels? Okay, we're going to do that. Bye.
Yeah, we'll steal from you too, no worries.
But hey, at least those bootleggers aren't getting the money.
Nice.
Thank you. I wonder if they... Do you think they changed the cutscenes? Wait, am I getting a cocktail?
Yeah.
Is Pac-Man of legal drinking age?
Yeah, I mean, I assume so.
You'd think. Let me get that delicious cocktail. Also, all the ghosts are vulnerable when they're invisible, but you can't see them. Not quite sure what they were thinking with this one.
It's fine.
It's just business, I guess. What if they made the cutscenes, like, you know, more explicit?
You mean erotic cutscenes?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying.
So we see the full pack penis?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Get ready, Alex. You may have to censor this.
Okay.
Here we go, the full pack penis. It's Fuckman! Finally! Oh boy, here we go. Oh, alright. I guess they didn't.
Bigger than before.
What's he eating now?
Looks like edamame to me.
Oh, alright. So, one of the weirder chapters in the Pac-Man saga. Not one made by Namco. Probably not anything they even knew about. But this did exist. And it's not a bootleg, weirdly enough. It's its own thing. It's official. Pac-Man Plus. Good. Let's move on. Yeah, the sprites are a little bit different, too. I don't know what they changed or why they felt the need. Just a lot to go over. A lot. Let's play Tron.
Tron, huh?
Mm-hmm. Just a couple of games left tonight, but this is a big one. It's Tron. Did you hear Tron? It's making a comeback. There's a new movie or something?
Yeah, no, there is a new Tron coming out. Are you gonna see the new Tron?
I haven't seen any Tron.
Me either. I've seen not a single Tron.
I've seen Jimmy Neutron.
That doesn't count. That guy.
That guy fucks.
Jared Leto's gonna be in the new Tron? That's so funny!
That's what I heard, yeah.
Is he gonna have damaged on his forehead?
Yeah, he's damaged Tron. Way back when, they didn't make many licensed games, but when they did, they picked some good ones. Based on the famous film that some people have seen, but not me, it's Tron. I can only assume this game is a very accurate representation of the movie. This is the scene where he has to kill all the cyber spiders to go in the hole. You know, if you've seen Tron, you'd
Yeah,
know.
we all know about the cyber hole.
There we go. And of course, there's this scene where he enters the MCP cone. MCP cone.
Is that like ICP?
Yeah. It's just like it. Early on, you can actually destroy all these panels and get a bonus. This is another one of those games that was in Sparkade, so I played it a lot. There we go.
Nice.
I entered the cone. What's down here?
Avoid hitting light tracers and walls. Use trigger for speed control.
And look at this. We saw this at the beginning of the stream with, what was that game called? Labyrinth or something? Well, there you go. Now there's a futuristic version
Very good.
that ties into Tron. And finally, there's tanks, in which you control a tank. This is another game with a really good soundscape. A lot of good droning noises. Oh. Got his ass.
Nice.
And that's your lot, as they say across the pond. You get 4 mini games, and then it loops to become harder. This time there's 3 tanks. I tend to like this game. It's okay.
You a Tron freak, Tron head?
I'm okay with the Tron game. Maybe someday I'll watch the movie or the sequels or something. I just really hope that there's a scene where he fights off an endless wave of spiders.
Me too, me too.
He's got to get in that hole. Get in the hole, Tron, man.
The famous Tron hole.
Oh, yeah, there he is. He got in the hole. It is a fun game. I like it. I would recommend it if you check out any of these Bally Midway games. But tonight's final game, we got to play it.
Okay.
It's time to play some Wacko.
Wacko!
You saw his apparent predecessor in Cosmic Cruiser, and now it's time to learn the rest of the story. If you ever see this cabinet, it's a really weird design where the marquee is on like a slant.
Yeah, it's so weird. This I've seen. This I know was at one of the pinballs.
And it's another game that uses a twin stick setup. where you move with one stick and shoot with the other. Kind of a strange concept, too. Look at this. You have to shoot and match these creatures. And if you don't match them correctly, you create these horrible chimeras that chase you around. Gotta shoot the big ones first. And don't let them touch you. You'll lose your cruiser.
Ugh.
Let's play it. Oh yeah, it's analog too. I forgot about that. So many funky control schemes for these games. So again, this is part 1 of our story. We'll continue with part 2 on Friday, starting with 1983. But Alex, what did you think about Midway from 1975 up through 1982?
They really advanced, man.
Yeah, seriously. From the early baseball games and the shooting games of the 70s, up to these games with these beautiful alien graphics at a higher resolution than normal. Holy shit, look at all these dudes. They advanced real quick, not just in terms of hardware, but in terms of licenses that pushed them along to make even more inventive games on their side. A lot of different companies were drawn in, each directly or indirectly inspiring one another. It was a good time.
I like this guy a lot.
He's a cool dude. Wish they kept him around.
Maybe he cost too much money.
Yeah.
Like his licensing fee was really expensive.
He started to get really up his own ass.
I was gonna say he got up his own ass! My famous catchphrase.
Overestimating his own worth. I'll star in a sequel. Just give me $20 million. Shooting into Unmix.
Good.
Or you can shoot the mutant pairs. Real creative guys, these Midway folks. And I'm looking forward to showing off what they made in the late 80s and early 90s next time around. Again, we're going to stop right at Mortal Kombat, so we're going to see pretty much everything up to that point. But I'm really glad we finally got a pretty comprehensive look at the golden age of arcades, at least in America at this time. It's fun stuff, damn it.
Good stuff.
Get yourself a copy of MAME. Get all the ROMs. Play them. That's my recommendation.
Play ROMs, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, more so than anything else, I recommend you play these games to really get your hands around them and fully understand them. And hopefully I've inspired you to pick up at least one of them here tonight.
Thank you for the bits, Conky Dong. I'm always getting up my own ass, so it's okay.
That's what we're all about here. Mm-hmm. Where do you think I got all these games from? Up my own ass.
Mm-hmm. In the ass compartment.
And on that note, that's it. That's our stream for tonight. From Robotron to Bubbles to Cosmic Cruiser and beyond. That is everything that's emulated that Bally Midway produced on their own up through 1982. Again, tune in on Friday, 8 p.m. Central. We'll play the rest of the story. What could they get up to after this? What new technologies could they breach? How many new ways can Alex be banned?
Ow.
Live from Austin, Texas, where we're midway through our Midway Arcade Showcase. Sorry, I got distracted by a cat midway through that intro. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny. Buns came in, and he was like, I think I'm going to take a nap. But literally the second we started, he's like, I'm awake.
Took a breath, ready to start the stream, and Button was like, oh, hell no, I know that. I know that deep breath that Danny takes before every stream. I don't want to be around for this shit. Can't blame him. Hi, folks.
Hi.
Hi to all fans of nutting out there. There's a lot of love for nutting out there. It's Evo weekend. Everyone's in their hotel rooms, watching Retro Pals, of course.
Yeah, hi, Evo. Hi to everyone in Evo watching us.
Hey
hi.
there. Sorry we had to put your fighting games on hold, but we do have important business to attend to. We're covering arcade history tonight. Midway arcade history. We're following up on Wednesday's stream where we covered 1975 through 1982. And tonight we're going to cover 1983 through 1992, right up through the release of Mortal Kombat 1. So this is fighting game related.
Okay.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
Evo takeover was worth it. All I had to do was pay millions of dollars to be exclusively on every single screen at the Evo venue. So sorry, Melty Bud players.
I was gonna say,
you're gonna have to watch us in the bathroom.
Can't believe even the. That's so mean, but that's
Can't
okay.
even play Melty. You gotta watch Retro Pals.
Sorry, Melty freaks.
We're the authoritarian streamers. You have to watch us. In any case,
It's a good
whether you're watching us by choice or by force, thank you. We're glad to have you here. It's going to be quite a show tonight. Really looking forward to this one. Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
Thank you, Polo Cat Fan. 55-month resub. 55 months in Professor Pac-Man's university. Yeah, you're never escaping Professor Pac-Man's graduate school. Sorry.
I have an official degree from Pac-Man University. It was discredited like 2 minutes after I got it. Thank you for the many months of sub.
Thank you, Ziggy Chardust, for the 7-month resub. Lucky Subner 7. Good.
Lucky
good.
number 11. Anyone see that movie? I haven't. Thank you for the
I
sub.
haven't seen Slevin either.
Yeah, me either.
Wow,
Maybe we should.
Slevin.
Yeah, I guess we should.
Thank you, Funk Uncle, for the 17-month resub. Dave Nutting Associates made Baby Pac-Man. That's true.
It's true. We can't escape Dave Nutting no matter how much we try. Thank you.
Thank you, Fiona the Foxy, for the 222 bits. Is this Jerry Glanville's pigskin foot brawl day?
This is Pigskin minus the Glanville. Thank you for the many bits. I
No
appreciate it.
glands. Thank you, Flemish Doc, for the 25 bits. Don't forget Dave Nutting. We won't forget the nutting.
It's impossible to
somebody
forget.
said nutting in chat, and Twitch was like, no.
Depending on how you address Mr. Dave Nutting in chat, we may have to allow it, as Automod it has a conflicted feelings about nutting, as many people have seen here tonight.
Gear room temperature 25 bits. We used to be a respectable country where we read stapled up newspapers in the bathroom, not fighting game streams.
Yeah, you're telling me. Let's go back to the old ways. Let's play fighting games via newspaper. Okay, Here's my move. Crouch, low kick.
Okay.
Right in, and we'll see if you counter that next week.
Thank you, Conky Donk 69 for the 25 bits. It's Midway or the Hidway. Also, hi, Evo people. Midway
Welcome.
or the Hidway.
Yeah, that's what I'm always saying.
I'm always like, yeah, Hidway.
So, as I said, we're halfway through one of my harebrained schemes where we attempt to play every single game produced by a certain developer or publisher or whatever. This one was twisted. This one involved all kinds of tangled history that I had to untangle. Just a lot of wires. It was like putting up Christmas lights, looking through MAME for all these various companies that are either related to Midway or Williams or Bally or Dave Nutting or Taito or Namco or the Stamper brothers were involved for some reason. Everybody got brought in for the Midway stream on Wednesday. And we're going to see the company hit new highs in the 80s, experience a little bit of a slump, and then go all out for new heights of success in video arcade entertainment. Hope you're looking forward to it.
I am.
Yeah, me too.
All right, shall I get started?
Let's get started with a couple of games we skipped last stream. I wasn't sure if I wanted to cover these because we have covered them in previous streams, but they are kind of a pain in the ass to set up, and they're so rarely seen, and they have such a mystique that I figure, why not bring them back? They are brought to you by Bally Midway, and they are important to the history we're trying to impart here tonight. So let's play some Baby Pac-Man. Fuck it.
All right.
Let's do it. Let's see how these emulated pinball tables behave. I'm sure they'll do perfectly. They won't misbehave. Cartman, thank you for the 25 bits.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we're doing a Midway retrospective. A retrospective on the Midway, or something like that. Okay, I need you to click on the big pinball table window. There you go. Okay, let's do it. This is a hybrid video and pinball arcade game. Usually the video game component would be on that little screen you see up there. VPX is very hard to get to do whatever you want it to, so we're going to have to settle with this. I don't know why it's half transparent. I tried to fix that, and then it was like, no, I'm just not going to work at all. So I was like, okay, we'll compromise. We're going to do half transparent Baby Pac-Man in the wrong location. So here we go. Let's do it. Use your imagination, how this might look in real life. So, it's a typical Pac-Man game until you enter these escapes at the bottom, at which point you play pinball. Holy shit.
Thank you, 240-foot slaps for the 46-month resub. It's been one of those weeks.
It sure
Pass
has.
the ball.
Thank you. Thank you for the many months of sub. So there are working machines of this, surprisingly a lot of them, considering how often they break down. There's one here at Pinballs here in Austin. You can occasionally find these at, like, California Extreme? Is that the name of the convention?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you might find it there. And I do highly recommend you play this at least once, if you have the chance, because it is a unique thing. It's not really replicated in any other way. To get it working virtually is kind of a pain in the ass and doesn't work fully 100%. But basically, you're playing Pac-Man. Then every so often you escape to the pinball playfield in order to hopefully get some power pellets, which eventually manifest themselves on the screen up here. And that's your lot. You play pinball and Pac-Man at the same time. That was Bally Midway's genius idea. Let's play a little bit more pinball here. Put me in the pin. One thing about this game, it's hard as hell. You start off with no energizers on the screen, so you can't fight off against the ghosts. They're a lot faster than you. You just being a simple baby, you can barely compete. And yeah, it's not especially well balanced or anything like that. It's definitely against you. These ghosts will come after you quickly. They don't care. They don't care that you're a baby, that you're just finding your way out on this crazy old world. They'll kill you, as you see there. Baby Pac-Man. Very strange. Not a great Pac-Man game, not a great pinball game, but you should play it at least once. That's my recommendation.
I agree.
Okay, hit escape if you would.
Oh, it's escape. Cool. I was like, how do I get out of here?
But of course, that wasn't the only experiment Bally did with video pinball hybrids. There's, of course, the famous follow-up, Granny and the Gators. We don't need the Pac-Man license to be successful in this harebrained scheme we got here. We just need Granny. And the Gators? Yeah, sure. So you see the control panel there. You have flippers on the side of the machine that you can't see, and the two buttons there control Granny's paddles, of course. So check this out. You start off on the game screen. You hit left and right on the paddle buttons in order to guide Granny down the river, where she faces various challenges. And eventually you want to find an escape to the pinball portion, which works like so. You can unlock various game features and power-ups, a la Baby Pac-Man. And the one thing I like about these two machines is the very truncated pinball field. It really feels like you're playing Fisher-Price pinball or something. It's kind of neat. I really like that they tried this. I really like that this actually exists. Not sure I would necessarily want to own one of these machines, considering it's an upkeep nightmare.
Glub.
And also, Granny constantly gets eaten by alligators, so if you don't want to see that, maybe this isn't the game for you. For us, for the rest of us, though, we love seeing Granny being eaten by alligators.
I love it, personally.
Yeah, the kids love it.
Kids love dead grandmas.
Just what a premise, though. Look at Granny up there in the upper right. She's got a shotgun or something?
Yeah, she's about to shoot some people.
Where do they come up with this stuff? Alright, follow up to our Baby Pac-Man table. What do we need? We need a new hero. That's right, Grandma with a shotgun. Understood. Put it in production. Let's do it.
I mean, how do you follow up with a baby? A grandma, obviously.
That's true.
Babies are they are both like a grandma accessory and like a grandma, like polar opposite.
I think my ball got stuck or something because it kicked Granny right back out to the play field.
I missed this earlier, but thank you, Kefki12, for the 21-month resub. I love those Pac-Men.
Thank you, Kefki. Welcome to the stream, and thank you.
You all hail Magombo. 74-month resub. I am pleased to say that I have gotten my son to say, "Come on, boy," like in Genesis Zoom.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
You gotta teach him about Zoom early on. I forgot that there's a shoot button, so Granny can just go paddling down the river and shooting everything she sees. If you see Granny and the Gators, congratulations. You've seen a very rare cabinet, because I've never seen this. I've never even seen photos of it, I don't think. It's kind of nuts, this video game. It's cool. It's different. Kind of a failure, kind of an evolutionary dead end for arcade games, but I'm really glad they tried. So check out Baby Pac-Man or Granny and the Gators any way you can. That's my recommendation to you. All right, let's quit out of this and close Joystick, if you would. And hand me that blue controller that's right next to you.
All right, file. Exit.
Yeah, we have to reconfigure this because VPX is very particular. Good luck to you if you ever try to emulate virtual pinball tables. I cannot help you. It's literally machine dependent. Like there's troubleshooting stuff that doesn't make any sense. But the rewards are great if you can actually get it to work. Okay, we have the second controller up and running. We have arcade games primed for action. Sorry, I have Prime on the brain because BBH was streaming that last night.
Nice.
You can get achievements. You can get retro achievements in the Sega CD game Ultraverse Prime if you really want to. Okay, we pick up in 1983. What did we last see in 82? We saw Tron. We saw Pac-Man Plus, which was the official Pac-Man revision kit from Midway. And now we're ready to shift into 1983. Let's start with a game called Blaster.
Blaster.
Not to be confused with Blasted, which comes later. Midway made games called Blaster and Blasted.
And
Cool
okay,
noise.
good noise.
Game Quarter, thank you for the 82 freaking
months. Thank you.
Celebrating 1982 with 82 months. Thank you so much. Alex, you ever seen this game?
Have I? I don't think so. Ooh.
May want to keep one eye closed for this, if you know what I'm saying. This is a little bit of an epilepsy triggering game. However, this does look kind of incredible if you've ever seen it in real life. This is a follow-up to the Robotron 2084. The Robotrons have destroyed the human race. Whoops.
Oh.
We didn't save them. And now we got to play Blaster as punishment. Let's do it. Let's fly through those magic arches. Press blast to start. Okay, here we go. Let's go through those magic arches. Why are my buttons not working? No! No, it wasn't supposed to be like this! No! Why don't you close out a MAME, if you would, so I can get my buttons working again.
Okay.
And unplug that first controller there. I forgot to do that part.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
And then replug in the blue controller.
Would that be the second one here?
Yeah.
Okay. Just unplug and plug it in first slot.
Replug the second one in the slot that it's in. Unplug the first slot.
Got it.
Okay, this should hopefully keep all my settings.
Okay.
I forgot to unplug the first damn controller. I hope that didn't mess up literally all my controller settings for every single game, as MAME often likes to do. Don't ban me over that. Cartman, thank you for the 25 bits. All right, start me up so we can see if this works or not. Okay. It is detecting some kind of button. Bobinator, thank you for the 25 bits.
They made this for the Atari 5200 first and then ported to arcades, except the Atari version never came out. Okay.
Wow.
Damn.
So meant for consoles, skipped it entirely, went directly to arcades. There we go. Now we have a video game. Oh, thank God. Many people use MAME. Don't you love it when the thing just refuses to acknowledge your control setups that you did before stream?
Hey, that's
shit.
my colors. Bye.
Look at this fucking video game.
This would have blown my mind if I saw this.
Yeah, it's so big and chunky and pixely and those bright colors and everything. It doesn't really look like anything else. Like, even the vector graphics arcade games couldn't really pull this off. And it still has the Robotron aesthetic. You can totally tell this takes place in the Robotron universe. I wanted to see more games that look like this, personally. I know that it's a little bit flashy and hard to look at, but holy shit. Nowadays, this reminds me of something that, say, Jeff Minter would make.
This is so Minter feeling, yeah.
In fact, I would say that this was a heavy inspiration for his work. Fuck! Because Space Giraffe, TXK, all those Tempest-adjacent style games that he made definitely were inspired by this. Floaty spacemen.
You gotta save them.
I guess all the humans aren't dead. We still have some spacemen floating out here in space.
They could be spacemen from another planet, not from Earth.
That's true. It's time to reboot Mankind.
Honestly, it's been a while.
Yeah. We're gonna make Mankind nothing but E. Nothing but spacemen, is what I was going to say. Shit!
I could tell I couldn't look at that.
Vampires?
Vampires.
Now I have to deal with vampires? This is fucked. You think I don't have enough problems out here in space? Gotta fly through arches, now there's vampires?
Retro Pals took some E, or a lot of E. We didn't take any E, but thank you for the 25 bits, Cartman.
Remember, when you're in space, just run into the giant E. Everything will be okay.
Yeah, we had sandwiches before the stream. I don't think that's like E.
Saucer.
A good sandwich could be like E. Really good.
Are the saucers piloted by vampires? Come on. Give me a freaking break out here.
That doesn't happen.
So I hardly ever hear anything about this game. This game tends to get lost in discussion of Midway and Williams arcade games from the era, but I don't know, maybe they didn't make many cabinets, maybe it wasn't successful. Just for whatever reason, this one didn't catch on. But if you have a chance to play it, definitely do it, because holy shit. What am I even looking at? It's just colors. Paradise is 15 million light years away. We got pretty close. And in the end, I am a Master Blaster. Next game. Good shit. Man, Midway is pretty cool, as it turns out. Did you know this?
You know, they're all right. They're all right.
So Tron was pretty popular the year before, that multi-game compilation that we featured during the last stream. And they released a follow-up the next year called Discs of Tron.
Now, this game I've played, and I really, really like.
You played this one?
Yeah, I played this at Pinballs. They had this there.
Oh yeah, at Pinballs they have the so-called environmental cabinet, which
It's
is
so
like
cool.
the stand-up thing with like speakers that are behind you, and there's a really cool like physical environmental setup between you and the screen.
I love it.
I highly recommend looking up that cabinet.
Thank you, Cartman, for the 25 bits Blaster Master as opposed to Master Blaster.
True, it's different. Yeah, Jordan, it's worth it. It's worth the caps.
No, it's worth the caps. I really like that. You misread the marquee cell tape as saying Discotron. I can see that.
That would
Thank you
be
for the
cool
bits.
too. Tron's gone disco.
Well, Clip, if you ever come to Austin, there's one here, and it's in actually really good shape.
Yeah, they got nice looking cabs over at Pinballs.
Yeah, they take good care of them.
So this is a game where you have a joystick, and then you have like a dial, I think, that allows you to aim your discs. Is this a thing they did in Tron? Throw discs at each other?
I don't remember, but I don't think I've seen Tron ever since I was a baby.
Yeah, we mentioned last stream I haven't seen anything of Tron, but these games make me kind of interested.
They do play this in Tron. Okay, good. This
I
was
like-
at Hershey Park. That's so cool. Man, Disneyland used to have like the arcade that used to be Tron kind of themed. They used to have crazy arcade games there. They had a bootleg Dance Dance Revolution machine for a while.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. A lot of bootleg DDR back then. That was the time. I like how you can aim at the wall and have it reflect off.
Yeah, that's cool.
Occasionally you can shoot the wall behind your opponent and it launches right into him. Oh, got him. This got a port to the Intellivision, I think? Either the ColecoVision or Intellivision, one of those visions. But other than that, the way you want to play this is in arcades. There's not much to it. It's really simple, but it really sells itself with the environmental cab presentation especially. 3 giant discs to jump around on, that's crazy. I don't have 3 brains. I can't deal with this. Oh, anyway, this game's good. We should probably move on.
I was gonna say we're gonna be playing this forever.
We do like last stream. We have 50 odd games to show off.
Oh
tonight.
yeah, we're moving on, Dan.
I had to actually make a couple of cuts to keep things in a proper time frame. But Disc of Tron, play it. It's famous for a reason. Next game, this is the one I really wanted to show off. When people voted for this theme, this was the first game to come to mind. And now we're going to play it for the first time on stream. I don't think we've ever played this before, somehow, despite the fact that this is an incredibly Retro Pals core game. Folks, let's play Journey. Yeah, Cartman, it would be better with Daft Punk music. So would Journey. Journey would be better with Daft Punk music.
Daft Journey. I played a real machine of this.
Oh, I'm jealous. I've never seen a real cabinet of this.
It's so weird.
So you think Journey, you think, haha, like the band from the 80s. Haha. No, it is based on the band. They've seized Journey's electro-supercharged instruments, and you have to get them back. In each level, you play as a different member of Journey, Steve Perry and the other guys. No one knows the names of the other guys.
Flemish Dog, it absolutely had the cassette inside.
They should have made a limousine game. That would be great. And this is the first ever game to use digitized graphics of the band members from Journey who had their heads scanned in glorious black and white. And you get to play as them in every single level. These big bobblehead people looking like they came from the newspaper. I fucking love this game, dude. It's so silly. So I think we're the bassists. We can shoot things with our electro-powered bass. Just gotta make it up here, and there you go.
There you go.
Band member saved. Or I guess his instrument has been saved. each song, it may be difficult to tell. I don't know how recently you listened to Journey, but all of these are based on real Journey songs. I believe this is Wheel in the Sky.
It is. So is it possible to get the cassette version working on MAME?
You could. I chose not to, because we would get copyright struck to hell. After you finish all these mini games, you get to a bonus level where it turns on a cassette tape inside the machine, and it plays Separate Ways by Journey. The one that's all like, someday love will find you, you know?
So, does this have Don't Stop Believing?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
Once we play the Steve Perry stage, you will hear an 8-bit version of Don't Stop Believing. These mini games are kind of weird, kind of rinky-dink, which just adds to this game's appeal, I think. Give me my freaking guitar!
Nice.
Ooh, can I just go down the middle? Is it that easy?
Yes, it is.
Nice. Ross is bongo colored. Hey, BBH. We'll save Mr. Steve Perry for last, but first we have to play some Donkey Kong with the keyboardist.
This is so funny.
This is so... I'm so glad that this exists. Nowadays, this would be a throwaway joke in a cartoon or a sitcom, but we really did this back in 1983. I say we. I'm taking credit for this.
This is Clarissa Core. I agree, Surf.
Oh, for real. Especially with, like, the cutout character heads. No! He throws a tantrum. I love that they recorded multiple photographs of them being happy and sad, being joyous and successful, and then, like, falling on your butt. Do you think they told them what the context for those photos would be?
Absolutely.
Like, oh yeah, you're gonna be throwing a tantrum after you fail at the Donkey Kong level, so make a face like that.
Thank you, St. Aspartame, for the 53-month resub. Small journey, big prizes. I love it.
Damn it!
Can't hit that thing.
I'm gonna fucking do this. Jonathan Kane, your time is coming. I guess we should hit Steve Perry first.
Thank you.
Alright, here we go. Have a listen.
Girl. Crazy world.
It's Lonely World.
Lonely.
Shoot like your life depends on it, Steve Perry. Up and down the boulevard, there's some things shooting with my microphone. Ugh. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, third time's the charm. Let's see if we can get the keyboardist out of Journey jail. I don't know why I have so much problems with this level. So much problems.
It's those little balls
Yeah.
of electricity. You don't like electricity. It's your enemy. Actually, wait a minute. You love electricity. What am I saying?
Electricity makes this stream possible.
That's true.
Okay, we don't want to go up too far, lest his giant bulbous head gets struck by lightning.
Okay, Bob Nader with the 25 bits and some info.
Yes.
So the reason this uses digitized photos is because they
Here
were
we go.
location testing another game that would take a picture of you when you got a high score.
This is where the cassette tape would turn on and you'd listen to Journey, the band, play their song over this segment. Supposedly you're Journey's manager, protecting the band from groupies. I guess they have an extra wide manager, which is handy for this bonus level. Just imagine Journey blaring in your ears as you play this.
Yeah, apparently in that location tested game, they were taking photos of things they shouldn't have.
Whoops.
Which makes a lot of sense. That makes sense.
No, the groupoids! They're stealing our instruments! Then you enter Loop 2, and you gotta find all the instruments all over again. Don't expose yourself at the arcade while playing the prototype version of Journey. Who would do that? We're just trying to play a nice video game here. Anyway, let's play the next game. I'm glad I got to show off Journey on stream. And I did a full first loop, so way to go me. One of 3 people who still knows how to play Journey.
Congratulations, Danny. You're still a Journey head.
After all these years, my favorite band. I guess they did a couple of songs. I don't know. They're pretty good.
Just a small town nutting associate.
Next up, last time around we mentioned that Midway was kind of playing fast and loose with the Pac-Man license. They made several sequels, spin-offs, video pinball table hybrids that they didn't necessarily tell Namco about, and they're still doing that. Let's play some Junior Pac-Man.
You know, you think that the bad photos are just people exposing themselves, and probably,
Yeah.
but you know how many people would just do the middle finger to
True.
the Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like those Splash Mountain, well, they don't call that. It's Tiana's boat adventure photos where people would flash the camera. That happens so much. And so the employees would have to filter it out. And
Give people a camera, they're going to do it.
Thank you for the 25 bits, Flemish Dog. How many associates did Midway hire? Dave Nutting, Marvin Glass.
That's
many
a lot of
associates.
associates.
A lot.
Thank you for the bits.
Thank you.
So, Junior Pac-Man, not to be Tim? That's Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Junior Pac-Man, not to be confused with Baby Pac-Man. I think they're two different entities, unless Junior Pac-Man is the grown-up. No, wait, this is Baby Pac-Man here. No, wait, now he's Junior.
Yeah.
Do they have two kids, or is Junior baby?
Junior is baby to me.
Okay, I think I get it.
Junior is baby.
Anyway, this is a non-Namco sanctioned, US-made Pac-Man sequel, Junior Pac-Man. And what did they add to it? Horizontally scrolling mazes and in a vertical monitor layout. It makes a lot of sense. So what does that mean? A shit ton of more dots to eat, more space for the ghost to get you, and the bonus items go throughout the maze, and when they pass over dots, they make them fat dots, which slow you down when you get them, but also gives you more points. And also, you're eating bicycles and stuff?
Well, why not?
They're getting further away from the whole eating mechanic. Like, Pac-Man, okay, he eats apples and strawberries and bananas and shit. That's great.
So do I.
Pac-Man Plus, he starts drinking Coke, drinking martinis, various mixed drinks. I guess he had a hard life. He needs to burn it off somehow. Then finally you get to this game, and his son is eating bicycles. Like, man, maybe you should watch your kids more.
No. Dream Harrier Live, thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing, Snake Man?
Yeah, what were you up to? Thanks for the raid. We're playing Junior Pac-Man. He's snacking on some bicycles and other things that aren't normally edible. And Midway continues, unabated, in their drive to get all the money possible from Pac-Man while the license is still hot. Let's move on. This one isn't great. People don't tend to like this one. People don't tend to like the officially Namco-made sequels either, but the Midway-produced ones are kind of the black sheep of the whole Pac family. There's a lot of black sheep in the Pac family nowadays. Have you noticed?
Yeah. What's going on?
Miss Pac-Man kicked out in favor of Pac-Mom. Haven't heard from Junior Pac-Man in years. He's probably disowned his family.
Thank you for the bits, Carmen. Okay, yeah, in Pac-Man 2, Junior and the baby were there. So
okay, so they're two different
children.
That's true. Yeah, they're two different entities. You have to get the guitar back for Junior in that game.
Elvis, I'm so with you. I want to wear a helicopter beanie so bad, but I don't think people would respect me.
Nobody respects the helicopter.
And
beanie.
A giant lolly? Think about it.
You got to complete the look.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's a weird one. I've never seen this game. I've never heard of this game. MAME doesn't even emulate this game correctly. It has an incorrect color palette. I guess they need to redump it or something. But let's play Mystic Marathon. Alex, have you ever heard of this game in your life?
No, actually.
I think you're going to like this one because it stars a bunch of horrible little men.
I love horrible little men!
There's nothing Alex loves more. Yeah, the Pac-Man stages in Tekken. Pac-Man's still going strong, just without Bally or Midway, who have long since perished. Okay, good. My Mystic Midway cabinet is still working. Presented by the Wizards of Williams, it's Mystic Marathon.
Okay, so far so good. Benkin?
Good luck, Benkin.
What are these?
No, it's me. Don't leave without me. I'm the most horrible little man of them all.
This?
This is like a
Oh,
race
it's a marathon race!
Yeah, it's sort of like track and field, only you don't mash the buttons, and there's lots of random shit that shows up in the playfield.
But you're stupid creatures!
And you're horrible little men, yeah.
This game was primarily sold as a conversion kit, and arcades didn't want kids full of bored men.
For some reason. This is a really strange one.
This does look like a Mop-It game. I'm with you.
Oh, dude, totally. Yeah, Mop-It Video would go all in on this cabinet. You see that shortcut that guy took? Get eaten by the cave. The trees have faces, throw shit at you while you're trying to run.
Horrible, man.
And it's making awful noises. I just like how all of our enemies are horrid little men to begin with, but somehow we're even more horrid.
You're more horrid because you're bald.
Yeah. We just don't fit in with the rest of them. We're trying to make it work.
No one ever says, oh, wow.
Yeah.
You were super last place.
I was way behind. That's Mystic Marathon. What do you think? Do you want to continue running? You have selected no. Yeah, Techno stole this idea and made it into that Kunio-kun marathon game.
They did.
Okay, folks. Get ready. It's time for another fucked up prototype.
Ooh.
This is a game imagined by the wizards at Midway, and they imagined too hard because it didn't make it out to the public. Let's play Playball. I remember last time around we played that game that was sort of similar to Food Fight called Splat.
I did like Splat.
This is a lot like that, in that you see this and you think, what the hell were these people on? But maybe they were cooking. Maybe they were onto something. This game rules. It kind of does.
Okay.
Playball.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of insane in that early 80s way. So you know sports ball. You know all the different balls that there are. What if there was a video game with all the different balls?
Wait, you're not kidding. That is...
Here we are at sports. Get ready for sports. We're the ball.
Playball.
And we have to catch balls. Oh, you thought we were done seeing horrible little men? You have not yet begun to see the horrible little men. So as we bounce these balls, we have to steal bases that are at the bottom of the screen. You can see people going over the bleachers to try and steal them from us. If that happens, we lose a life. There's also some asshole up there throwing bombs at us. Like our lives aren't hard enough already. Yeah, we just gotta make it work.
Danny, this is stupid.
Isn't it? You could just put anything in a video game back then. And they'd be like, yeah, let's burn some ROMs. Let's see if people like this. I don't think people like this. I like it, but... And I mean, it has all the balls.
That's the funniest part to me, that they're like, what sport is it? I don't fucking know.
Beach ball, basketball, baseball, football, soccer ball.
It's the titular sports ball that everyone's making jokes about.
Yeah. Yeah, in the last level, you go to the Superb Owl. No! My balls!
That's a lot of balls, Danny.
Oh.
Playball.
Oh, okay.
Also, what are we?
You're a baseball man.
I guess we're ball-shaped, but are we a ball?
Yeah. And
What
you're
makes
in
us different from these non-sentient balls?
We have sentience, obviously.
Well, yeah. Ugh. I'm so glad whenever prototypes get dumped and discovered, because it just makes you wonder what the world would have been like. I got a bat now? How would our world be different if Playball had exited prototype phase? Shit! And actually got distributed. Maybe there would be a bunch of Playball likes. Maybe there would still be sequels on the PS5. Nah, developers nowadays could never make something this cool. Shit.
Playball.
I'm kind of good at this. I suppose we should move on, but here we go. If you're looking for a demented, unreleased arcade game, that's a good place to start. With Playball. Let's see what are these balls? Soccer, I guess? Game over. Fuck this. I'm out of here.
This game rocks, Danny.
It's pretty good. I wish they'd polished it up and it'd gotten an official release, but at least it's dumped, and we can experience what it might have been like.
Oh, brother.
So Midway continues its overuse, some would say, of the Pac-Man license, and strangely enough, this will be the last Pac-Man game we see over the course of these streams.
Oh, thank God.
We've seen something like 6 of them already. Junior Pac-Man, Baby Pac-Man, Pac-Man Plus, Ms. Pac-Man, and now we're going to see the game that arguably killed Midway's relationship with Namco for the time. Let's play Professor Pac-Man.
I've seen this machine in person, but never one that was working.
Brought to you by Dave Nutting Associates. We cannot get away from Mr. Nutting. Also, epilepsy warning. If you get a question correct in this game, you'll get a screen flash.
Oh, see, this looks so much better than the machine I saw it on.
For many years, I'm used to seeing this game like badly emulated, where everything was all black and yellow.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to.
But they finally emulated it right. They found the color P-ROMs or whatever, so we can enjoy this in full resolution. Answer questions with buttons. Look at that strut.
Don't like him. Don't like that wave either.
Where'd you get that degree, Pac-Man? Pac-Man?
Thank you, Carmen, for the 25 bits. Namco's like, no, that's enough, David. No more Pac-Man for you. We'll publish Pac-Man ourselves.
Eh? Yeah. Okay. Hooray. Birds.
Well done, people one.
Bowling pin, clothespin,
Safety
pin, and keys. The keys do not belong. Wow, the flashing is a lot less severe now that they have the correct color palette.
Mm-hmm.
Way to go, man. It's B, right? It's C, right? Okay. So Pac-Man has been through a lot. He's had hybrid pinball video arcade machines, among other things, and this one takes things about as far away as they can get from the original formula. Just, I don't know, some quiz game? Pac-Man's there? He's the professor? Sure, ship it. Great idea, Mr. Nutting. Damn it! It tricked me! Thanks. Let's do one more question. Anyone play this one? Yeah, I thought one of them would be boobs. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. This one. There we go. I'm a
Chad
genius.
asked to see the game over sequence, by the way.
Okay.
I do want to see what it is.
Yeah, let's
All right,
see
let's
Pac-Man
fail.
get executed. Or whatever. Well, this is just Pac-Man 2. This one. This one. Okay, we've died. Bah.
I don't like that.
Oh!
That's creepy. Pasta.
That is creepy. Why are we leaving Pac-Man University at midnight? Being sent off with a flock of crows who will devour us as we're on our way home.
Kind of like that fade out.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, I love it.
And that is the end of Midway's relationship with Namco, and the end of Demented Pac-Man games. Well, they sure did a lot with him. They didn't accomplish much, but they sure made a lot of games.
You know, they tried, and isn't that enough?
No.
Oh, okay.
Our next game is Spy Hunter. Hey, here's a game that's a little bit better regarded. May have seen this one, may have played this one. Maybe you rented this for the NES and were really confused, as I was. The Psycho Bates Mom's Residence, thank you for the bits.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely.
This game uses a shit ton of buttons. There's buttons on the flight yoke you use to steer your car. There's buttons on the control panel. There's thumb buttons. Let's try and play this. Fuck. Well, that's the end of me. Oh yeah, you have a freaking gear shifter too. There's a lot to keep in mind with this game. A lot of the buttons control your optional weapons that you get through these weapon vans. Take that. Take that, motorcyclist. You can go so fast you lose control. That's
Yeah,
cool.
it's not so good.
Bill Bull, holy shit.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Yay.
What were you up to, Bill? We're playing Midway arcade games. We're doing complete history starting from 1975. Right now we're in 1983. We just finished up Professor Pac-Man, and now we're playing Spy Hunter, a game that I'm absolutely dog shit at. Hope y'all had fun. Fuck!
That was cool, Danny. Sorry.
And then the damn truck rams my... rams my flaming remains. This game's brutal. Also, a lot of the cars you can shoot in this game aren't actually cars you could shoot. Like, there's innocent vehicles in addition to the ones you're supposed to shoot. So your score can actually go in the negatives, I think. What? Off-screen death.
Okay. Oh.
Star Trek on the Apple II. Oh my god.
God.
Yeah, Bill's been going on a Star Trek kick lately. These completely inscrutable games for inscrutable computers. And hey, congrats on clearing all those Cool World games. Holy shit.
Holy shit, really?
That
Nice.
It was great seeing Bill, like, finish up one game that was completely inscrutable, and then the next one is just even worse.
God.
But he beat him. I'm dog shit at this. We should probably move on.
Yeah, you're a bad Spy Hunter, honey.
All the
I'm
Spy
sorry.
Hunter fans are just yelling at their screen right now. Can we go in here?
Wait, hold.
I want to get a special weapon.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I'm dead. I have
Okay.
no points. Here I am stuck at the side of the road. That's the end of Spy Hunter. Good. I don't think there's a game that I'm worse at that we're going to see here tonight. So, 82. Little bit of mix of good and bad. Spy Hunter, of course, is a classic. Lots of people played that. It's well regarded nowadays. Less so Professor Pac-Man. Less so Junior Pac-Man. Mystic Marathon should probably be better known than it is.
I agree.
What's our next game, Alex?
Danny, I'm excited for our next game. It looks like it's going to be Tapper.
Tapper? Well, first I want to show you what the cabinet looks like.
Okay.
Because this is actually a unique case of you getting a unique experience when you play this in arcades.
Yeah, I've played this before. This version, too.
Yeah, it's designed to emulate the look and feel of a wooden bar. See, you have a little kickstand at the bottom that you can lean up on.
Yeah, I remember the kickstand.
And there's little gold parts on the side. You'll lean up on it and be like, hey, bartender, get me drunk. And the machine won't respond because it can't do that.
And you have little taps to pull to that. It's hard to see here, but you were pulling taps.
Yeah, the control panel, instead of using buttons, it uses little pull tabs.
Yeah.
So you just pull it down a little bit to dispense the beer and whatnot. So this offers a unique experience outside of what you'd see in just the purely emulated game ROM. I like when they make that effort to make the cabinets cool looking.
Same.
So let's play it. Time for Tapper. Or as one eBayer many years ago infamously called it, Fapper.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, they were selling the ColecoVision cartridge, and they were like, 1983, Fapper, new in box. To be fair, the logo did kind of look like it said that, but also, come on, guys. It's not called Fapper. Yeah, happy Friday.
And yeah, Budweiser.
Brought to you by Budweiser. Bud's the one. What was their slogan back then? This Bud's for you.
This Bud's for you.
I really like this game.
Tapper's fun.
In terms of the Midway arcade lineup from back then, this is a game that I like to play. I enjoy it. It's really easy to get overwhelmed with the number of customers coming at you, though.
Cartman, they never made that version of Tapper, but, maybe they should have. Thank you for the bits.
Okay, we have to watch which one wasn't shaken up by the beer bandito. I think I got a good grasp of it. It was this one. Yeah.
Why are you all talking about the Budweiser, this Butts for you t-shirts?
Don't think about Budweiser. That's all I know. Now, the rounds are easy to do if you can get everyone full of beer instantly, but as they send the mugs back and they start throwing money on the table, you have a whole lot more to worry about. It's a very intense game, actually. Not many games about being a barkeep. Need a free game design idea?
Barkeep. Thank you, Big Boy Big, for the bits. Yeah, I remember Mountain Dew being an alcoholic mixer back in the day. Oh. Well,
You
messed
killed a
up.
damn bird! Oh boy, I'm fucking up. See, the thing is... Shit! You gotta pull the pull tab just enough so that it fills the mug. You can't just tap it.
Yeah, you can't overfill it.
And if you send over too many mugs, one of them gets smashed. like the hit game Mug Smashers.
Oh, Mug Smashers. Classic.
Classic of Italian beat 'em up.
This is
I'm not
pissing
gonna
me
do
off.
this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to do this. Never mind. Oh boy. Ooh. 4 of them? You kidding me?
Hey, this ramped up difficulty extremely fast.
It kinda did. Oh, come on. Alright.
How?
Woodscran.
Yeah, this is very Diner Dash-esque.
A little bit. It's very forward-thinking in a lot of ways, and this sort of game hasn't really been fully cloned. They got a true original this time around. I was not paying attention. Oh boy.
You're gonna get your ass exploded.
Time to get my ass exploded.
Yep.
Oops. Oh, it was that one. Now we're at the bar on the bad side of town. And
Oh, I
shit
love
really,
them. I like the guy with the safety pin through his brain.
shit really hits the fan in this level. If you're brave enough, take on the challenges of Tapper. Or, if you want a non-alcoholic version, Midway actually has you covered, because the very next year, they released a revised version without that horrible beer in it. Let's play Root Beer Tapper. There should have been a Mountain Dew Tapper.
Agree.
If they remade it nowadays, it would be a Dew and Doritos Tapper. Get your Doritos right from the tap.
Root beer tapper. Don't worry, it's delicious root beer.
So pretty much the same game, except now you're dressed up as a soda jerk, which I guess makes more sense. That's it. That's Root Beer Tapper. It's pretty much just an entire rescan without the Budweiser theming. I think there's also like a German beer exclusive version if you want to play that. If you prefer German beer. Millions of beers, get out of here! I hate beer!
Sorry, honey.
Alright, let's move on.
Alright.
Oh yeah, the Suntory version. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, there's a Suntory branded version of Tapper of all things.
Nice.
Okay, that's 83. Pretty good year. Spy Hunter, Tapper, Professor Pac-Man, you know. Let's move on to 1984
Okay.
and play a game that I haven't really heard much about. Let's play Crater Raider. Yeah, there should be a CC Lemon version. Alex, you ever want to raid a crater?
Sorry, I just need a second. Okay, I'm good. 25 bits from Conky Dong, Root Beer Fapper, Soda Jerkin' the Gherkin. We're having a good time this Friday.
We love having fun here.
What the hell was that? I look away. Literally 1984. Thank you, Carmen, for the bid.
How did I set up the controls for this? Oh boy, this may be one of those twin stick setup games. Okay, no, I remember how I did it. Yeah, so this game, you're a tank, and you have to shoot the other tanks. Any questions?
None, actually. This seems very normal.
Weirdly enough, you can go in some of the holes for bonus points. Holes usually fatal for treaded tanks. This
But not
time they're
these
your
holes.
friends. Is this like the center hole in Bubbles? Do I have to go in here?
Try. No.
This reminds me a little of Vindicators, which was a similar Atari game out at this time. Oh, we gotta rescue the women, that's right. Okay.
Oh, women. I see.
So this is the plot of Battle Tanks for the N64. We gotta save the women. Battle Tanks was a stupid game. Huh. I didn't see a single woman, did you?
No! Where were the babes?
Maybe they're a myth. I gotta find at least one woman. Hang on.
Okay.
We're not moving on until I get at least one woman. Women!
There's one!
I see.
Okay.
Woman spotted.
Nah, now you're far away from the woman. Fuck.
We're gonna get this woman. Ma'am, we're gonna escort you to safety. Don't worry. Okay. I see another woman conveniently located right here. Alright, we did it. Women located.
Woman located!
Whoop. There we go. It's easy. All you gotta do is save the women.
0 loss.
That's a perfect record, baby.
The good woman.
I've never lost a woman. Next game. Kind of a strange one. I never hear much about that. That did get released, but must have been in limited quantities, I suppose. Let us play Demolition Derby. Women are worth 200 points. Very true.
Mm-hmm. Men, remember that.
How many points are men worth?
You think that? Bless your heart for thinking we're worth any points. Ooh, good music.
Use your rear bumper to hit other cars. You got it.
All right, Danny, kill the cars. Fuck them up. Remember,
okay.
murder is your middle name. Danny Murder Retro Pal.
That's me. Now, as for me, I played a PlayStation game back in the day called Destruction Derby. And that was a lot like this. You had to use your rear bumper. Because for some reason, they put the engine and all the important parts in the front of your car. Even though in a Demolition Derby, of course, you want to run into everyone. Someone wasn't thinking when they'd made the car.
I like the two cars were all just like attacking one guy. Yeah.
So you can go forward in this game, but ideally you want to go backwards. And when you do that, your controls are reversed. I assume you have a steering wheel on the cabinet. That was a nice solid hit.
There goes that guy.
Anyone been to a Demolition Derby?
I've always wanted to go, but I don't think they do them. I mean, they must do them somewhere.
Yeah, I guess so.
I've been to roller derby, but that's very different.
That's sort of like Demolition Derby, but with women. And I guess men. Men are allowed to roller derby.
Sometimes.
Yeah, got his ass. Oh, shit. I'm doing good.
The local county fair still has destruction derbies every year. Very nice.
Nice, good. Glad we're keeping traditions alive. That is making big hunks of metal launch themselves into other big hunks of metal.
Thank you, Fiona the Foxy, for the 103 bits. Our fair is having one Sunday. Okay, so if you want to see a demolition derby, go to the fair.
You qualified for the next derby. Thank you for the bits. All right. I'm the king of the Demolition Derby, baby. Let's move on. Never heard of or seen that one, but it seems fun. Seems okay. I like that Midway tries many different things rather than trying to stay with the same formula or just remaking Pac-Man over and over. Maybe they're trying to have more variety in their games now that the Pac-Man license has ended. Next up, let's play the spiritual successor to Tapper, Timber, which actually has a similar cabinet. Alex? There it is.
No bar to rest on.
Yeah, no bar to rest
same
on.
side.
But it does have a nice wood grain finish to accentuate the woodsman formula.
Mm-hmm.
This is a game where it's twin stick. The first stick is 8-way. The second stick is just left and right. Let's play it. This one, as far as I know, did not catch on to nearly the degree that Tapper did. But we'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I like a big, chunky wooden cabinet. You ever want to go out in the woods and just say, hey, fuck these trees?
Sometimes.
Well, this is the game for you.
Just never use Joe Chin's chains for them.
That's true. You can either chop left or you can chop right. And that's the game. You can trip over shit. There's also all kinds of obstacles out here. You gotta watch out and make sure the trees don't fall on you. Like that. And your boss is on your ass the entire time.
He shouldn't be. Why doesn't he do it?
Yeah. Be easier if we had two people doing this. He even kind of looks like the Tapper
He
guy.
looks just like the Tapper guy. Timber, Stardew Valley's grandfather. Thank you for the bits, Cartman. He does look like the Stardew Valley grandpa. Man, I keep seeing pictures of that Stardew Valley bed lately.
I love that bed.
I love that bed so much. We're the worst to ever do it.
There's bears throwing beehives at you in this video game.
They're pissed off, too.
You can
Kinda
hit them.
muscular.
You can hit them back, but also the bees can eat all your clothes.
I don't know. The bears can kind of get it. They do eat your clothing. What the hell?
I like that you can chop the left and the right side of the tree to get the perfect chop. Like, no! My clothes!
You're nude now, and you're losing time.
hard out here for the woodsman. You can chop trees. You can get your clothes eaten off by bees. That's timber. What do you think?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn too. It's not as immediately appealing as Tapper is, but it's a decent amount of fun, and I do like the Midway art style. Let us play. Oh, this game I saw on BBH's stream recently, and it didn't look good. Let's play Two Tigers. Oh wait, no. That's next. Let's play Turkey Shoot. Okay, this game on the other hand is awesome. This is a prototype game. Never left the production line. I have seen one cabinet in a walkthrough video for some arcade in like Pennsylvania. So if you're in Pennsylvania or New Jersey or something, go play some Turkey Shoot. Yeah, this game rules. Not Moorhoon. This is a forerunner to Moorhoon.
It's a proto Moorhoon.
Chief Ludzia's Elite Turkey Terminators. Maybe. What's our story? The year is 1989, 1 year after the Great Gobble Blight which plagued the world. 1/3 of Earth's populace was transformed into turkeys. Oh no. The side effect of turkey transformation. It's a tendency towards violence.
They're okay.
The Turkey Terminators. But these used to be our fellow humans.
Well, you must be mentally and physically prepared for a series of missions complementary to your skills.
Strength to you. Try not to think about what these turkeys used to be. Were they friends? Were they family? It doesn't matter now. 100 missions! That's pretty... You gonna play 100 rounds of this? That's really optimistic. Alright, we gotta protect these people. And we have the villains. The thug turkey, seen here. The
Yeah, I
pilot
also want to
turkey.
go to a nacho restaurant.
Yeah, me too. The boss turkey. And the cyborg mechano turkey.
Of course.
We get one gobble and one grenade per mission. Someone put a lot of work and personality into this just to have it not come out. Anyway, this is a light gun shooting game where your enemies are these horrible turkeys. You have guns, you have grenades. They're trying to steal money from the damn bank. It's really hard to aim in this. No, our money! The turkeys succeeded!
Yeah, the turkeys are sentient, and as you're killing them, so...
I'm just gonna watch over the bank. There you go. Okay. Nobody touch that money. That's human money, not turkey money. Hey! You! Got him. This seems, for all in the world, like a complete video game. This doesn't feel incomplete in any way. This feels like they actually wanted this to succeed and be put on the market. It just didn't make it for whatever reason. It's a pretty funny idea. There's turkeys. They've gone crazy.
Yeah, thank you for the bits, Kongedong. You lose, turkey.
Thank you.
Steffi Duff, thank you for the 5-month resub. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to Turkey Gaming. Thank you for the 5 months.
Yeah, was this the cabinet where it had the exploding feathers? Because I remember playing a turkey shooting game where it had a mechanical, like, thing in front where a bunch of feathers would pop. Okay, that is, I have
So
played
you have played this? Holy shit.
Yeah, I played this at California Extreme, and the feather thing blew me away. I was like, what the fuck?
Damn. So that's an experience you can't fully get in.
No.
The whole turkey feathers blowing up in your face when you lose.
Yeah, it was like the it's like that game where you shoot the cup, but it was like, yeah, it had these feathers and a fan, and the fan would turn on after each level to make it look like you killed a bunch of turkeys.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Man, I want to play that now. Turkey Shoot. If you can find a cabinet, make sure you play it. All right, now we're going to get to Two Tigers. I haven't really set up this game to succeed here on this stream, but here we go. This actually recalls a lot of the earlier Midway games, like from the 70s, stuff like Seawolf and things like that. They tried to bring it kicking and screaming into the 80s, and they made it co-op, but I don't know if they really succeed. I don't know. Maybe you'll like it.
Inside you, there are two tigers having sex, two tiger princes.
These two tigers are for you.
They're gonna eat you. Probably shouldn't date a tiger, but what do I know? I'm not jealous of your tiger boyfriend.
Stop it. Stop it. That's our maximum amount of that band I'll allow on this stream.
Okay.
The band whose name I can't even remember.
How can you forget your favorite band of all time?
Yeah, how could I? They did all my favorite songs. Two Princes, Pocket Full of Kryptonite, a.k.a. Jimmy Olsen's Blues. Little Miss Can't Be Wrong. I'm naming all the songs, but I can't remember the fucking name of the band. Hang on, I'll get it. The Prince Jerks.
No!
The Kryptonite Men.
No!
The bad song people.
Close!
Fuck.
Don't look at chat. They've already
Okay,
spoiled
I'm not.
it.
I'll get this.
Do you want a hint? I can give you one hint.
Give me one hint.
It's the and then two words.
The bad musicians.
No.
It's the? Are you sure?
Yes.
Anyway, in this game you have to shoot down all the airplanes, and you're
Maybe
also
not the. Maybe it just starts with two words.
Are you misleading me?
No, not on purpose.
You're trying to bomb this ship down here while also taking down all these airplanes. And it's co-op, which is the big feature of this game. I'm not sure if I'm entirely sold on the gameplay, though. Two Princes by... You know, maybe it's better if I forget.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you the answer after you finish, but maybe I shouldn't.
Maybe I should just replace that information with facts about Midway arcade games.
Like with literally anything else.
I'll replace it with the fact of a turkey shoot blowing up the feathers after you win.
I will. You know what? I will never tell Danny. I like all the wrong answers everyone's giving.
Two Princes, Pocket Full of Kryptonite by the Spin Doctors.
You got it! You got it! I'm so glad.
It was right there,
there somewhere
in the back corner of my brain on the bottom shelf. I just had to look in the right place.
I didn't tell Danny. Danny figured it out on their own.
I had to figure it out, yeah.
Thank you, Conky Dong, for the bits. And if you want to bomb some turkeys. Okay.
Just go ahead. That's Two Tigers. I guess it had an audience. I guess they were trying to emulate the success in the 70s of those games, but we were all about serving beer and shooting turkeys. We'd advanced beyond the need for dogfighting. Man, fuck the Spin Doctors. What's our next game?
It's this?
It's this.
The fuck is this, Danny? I've never heard of this before.
Folks, you want to play some Zwackery?
Danny, what is this?
This is a twisted game on the level of, say, a Mystic Marathon.
Oh, man.
They had some ideas for this. They had big plans. I have not seen a cabinet for this, nor seen much discussion of it. And seeing how the game plays, the word inscrutable comes to mind. In this game, you're a wizard.
4 directions.
Trigger thrust sword, thumb button raises shield, turn knob to aim. You know, knob things.
Hit knob to pick stuff up.
Got it.
Good sounding music.
Okay, so you have a knob, and you also have a digital stick here. Press the knob down, and you can pick up things on the ground. And you also have a sword, I guess? There we go. Yeah, get out of here. Later, fucker. Try your shield. Oh, okay. So it's a game where you have pretty much omnidirectional movement in which you can aim your shield and also your sword. My princess! Okay. You got it. You know, it's just the typical one of these games. Wizard knob games, as they're called. Folks, what's your favorite wizard knob game? Shit.
Danny, what the fuck is this?
It's Zwackery. The Bally Midway hit. Oh, you also need to get keys to other areas. I probably need to... Oh, wait, no, I need to go on the... Oh, right, there's a sub-screen. And you can jump. Hey, what if we put every idea into a video game instead of having scope or any kind of, like, plan? Just everything on the game design document, we put it in the game. Also, it's a lumber cutting sim as well.
Kill!
Kill, says my beloved frog. You got it.
Kill! Kill with a heart.
Oh, boy. Alex, what the fuck? What are games? We may never know.
We'll never know.
Anyone out here a fan of Zwackery? What can you say about this game?
Any Zwackery freaks out there?
Any Zwackery whackers? Fuck.
Zwack whacks?
Getting out of here. Dude, this game is just endless excitement. Shit's always happening in this game. Oh, I'm out of keys. Let's go up. You liking this soundscape?
No.
Why not?
It's constant and cacophonous.
What do you think arcade games are?
That's true, that's true.
Damn. Sometimes the simplest concepts can be the most successful games. See things like Tapper, Timber to an extent. And then there's some games that try to do literally everything. And God bless them for squeezing all that gameplay into one single arcade game instead of making it 5 separate games. But Zwackery is for Mensa gamers, I think. For gamers with a higher IQ than me. Give me that key. You dropped the key! Where am I now? It's Frogger now? Yeah, okay.
It's fine.
Fuck it, forget what I was doing. We're doing this now. This game is insane.
The poor frog babe.
Yeah. Boy, this game sure tries, and it tries really hard. Somehow I still haven't lost my first credit.
Oh, she's asking you to kill again, honey.
Okay, anything for you, honey. Got him.
She actually killed him.
What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Sure. Surprise dragon.
Alright, good luck. You got 3 lives left.
How do I still have lives left?
You got 5 lives at one point.
Okay. How me get back to the dragon? How to do this? Maybe I just wait here. Want another shot at that guy. Oh, no. Well, that's the end of old Zwackery. He was toasted by a dragon, and then a bunch of shit happened that I can't really explain.
Sounds normal.
That's the end of 1984. Not many games coming out lately. In fact, as the years go on, they start to release fewer and fewer games. I think they start to focus more on the few games that they do release. Let's go to 85, where we have a game called Jump Shot. He died as he lived, swacking off. Couldn't have said it better myself. It's a game on
Thanks,
Pac-Man
Jack.
hardware from 85. So if you need to reskin your Pac-Man machine, we got a game for you.
I don't know. Would people really play Jump Shot instead of fucking Pac-Man?
Well, have you seen Jump Shot? I'm the blue guy, by the way.
Oh.
All right, now I have the ball. For 3! Slowly. The slowest basketball you ever did see. Can I dunk? Blocked! How did I miss? There we go.
Nice!
Finally. Well, in terms of being a Pac-Man conversion, I've seen worse. But also, Midway, I think you got the right idea with basketball games potentially being a big hit in arcades, but maybe the technology isn't there yet. I love the super slow motion every time anyone takes a shot. How dare. There it goes. Right in the bucket.
Nice.
Anyone heard of this one? This was new to me when I was setting up this stream. I don't have much to say about Jump Shot. The super slow motion is pretty funny.
I do love the super slow motion.
And the ball just goes flying somewhere. Right here. Right in the middle. Nothing but brick. There we go. That's how you basketball. Come here, you. Take it back! You take it back! What you said. I'm gonna call that a moral victory.
Okay.
So, maybe not the best basketball game. They had the right idea, but for being a Pac-Man conversion, you just don't have a lot to work with. Jump Shot. Next up, let's play Sarge.
Sarge. So this is military bullshit.
Notice the sound hardware. It uses the Midway Turbo Cheap Squeak soundboard. And a bi-quad filter. 3 of them.
Super cheap squeak, huh?
Sarge. It's another one of them twin-stick military-style games. Let's play it. Oh, you could probably turn this up a little.
Oh yeah, this isn't so loud. There we go.
So this is a multi-vehicle military action game that takes place on a single screen. I'm the blue tank, of course. You can fire up in the air, you can fire towards the ground, and you have to use a combination of shots depending on what configuration the enemy has in terms of their armaments. At some point, you can push the button. Yeah, that button. And go into your other vehicle. So now I'm in a helicopter.
You played this in an arcade, but whenever you try to look it up, you just got General Chaos. That's good. You're like, we don't know Sarge.
Here's the funny thing about General Chaos. The people who made this game, the programmer and the artist specifically, they later formed a company called Game Refuge, and their first game was General Chaos for the Sega Genesis.
Oh.
So if you've ever wondered why General Chaos looks and sounds exactly like an 80s Midway arcade game, that's why. Same guys. General Chaos kicks ass, by the way. Sarge? It's okay. He fucking shot me!
Game over.
Also, before we move on, YouTube content creators, we have a race to the finish in terms of undocumented, not safe for work content in video games. Look in issue number 100 of Tips and Tricks magazine, and it'll explain how to set the dip switches in this game to make the woman you just saw topless. That's not documented anywhere else online. It's only in that issue of Tips and Tricks magazine. I didn't have time to get it to work before stream, and we probably couldn't stream it anyway. But if you're looking for some free content, there you go. All right, I've set a bunch of content creators loose on it's a mad world chase.
mad world chase for boobs.
Chase for the boobs. It's not documented. I was surprised. I looked it up because it was one of the few things I knew about that game because I had that issue, but that's since been lost to the mists of time. Maybe we can get those boobs out there again. Free the boobs, I say. Our next game is Shoot the Bull.
Shoot the boobs.
Number 15, Nude Woman. Another game from Pac-Man hardware. I guess they had a lot of Pac-Man machines that people didn't want to convert into Pac-Man Plus for whatever reason.
Oh, it's darts. Who gives a fuck?
And it's darts.
Sorry, all you darts heads who are like, oh, I can't believe Alex would say that.
Sorry, I'm a baby. That's as hard as I can throw darts. Hey! I mean, yeah, okay, you can ban Alex.
Oh yeah, I can be banned. That's fine.
I thought I set this to have more oomph to the analog controls, but maybe not. Jesus Christ. Can you push up on the keyboard? See if that does any better. There we go. Hey, that's a 333. What else you got? Another 333? Okay. And we have another 333. Congrats. If you want to shoot... No, we're not doing that anymore. Thank you, Conky Dog, for the bits. Try like... Yeah, there you go.
Too far.
A little too far. Yeah, the analog controls for these games can be a little finicky to set up and
Too
maim.
far.
But I don't think you need to see much more of this. It's darts. It's a conversion for Pac-Man if you have an old Pac-Man.
Again, like Chad's saying, I think you would make more money with Pac-Man at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with success, you know. The people, they love Pac-Man.
Danny, what the fuck is this?
Folks, we have another Twisted Prototype. There's another game that never hit the market, but was in development when it was canceled. Let's play Speedball Contest at Neon World.
Fake game that Danny programmed just for this.
Yeah, you got me. But if you set the dip switches in a certain way, you can see some boobs. That would be my calling card if I ever was a game developer.
You would just put boobs in a game?
You'll never guess what I hid in this game, boys.
Is it boobs, Danny?
Oh, how'd you guess? Also, I don't know, some sort of cartoon character.
Danny, what's with the sexy lips? What's with the sexual lips?
They're not lips. They're like... I don't know what they are. Anyway, let's play this.
Those aren't lips.
Yeah, those aren't lips.
They're not lips doing kissy faces.
No! Why would they be? So this prototype is only two-player competitive. There's no AI, and I didn't set up the controls for player 2, so sorry, Alex. Otherwise, this is a single-screen sports-type game where you shoot the ball into the goal and you score a point. You have a bunch of other dudes that you can move around using another stick. There's like a trackball you use to control your main dude, and then like a joystick to control the rest of your team. Kind of a strange setup. I could see it working if they made it to production, but as it is, this prototype didn't get very far. There's not even an attract mode or anything.
You don't say. Speedball Contest at Neon World didn't go far, huh?
That's a great name, though. How could it fail? It's Neon World. They're not Okay, what are these supposed to be if not lips? They catch the ball. That's all I got. I can't explain anything else about Neon World or the battles contained within. I guess that you control a bunch of lips. The people agree. We should probably move on. Danny, they're literally lips. Okay, they're lips. Fine, you win. Just for that, you get another prototype.
No!
Let's play Turbo Tag. This one, I think, is more fleshed out than the last game, at least. I really wish Turkey Shoot made it to market.
Same. I didn't know it hadn't when I played it. I was like, great game. I bet this game was everywhere.
Now check this game out. It's got a Simon & Schuster Entertainment credit for some reason.
Turbo is a trademark of Simon & Schuster Entertainment.
This game I could not figure out at all when I tested it out earlier, so this is going to be fun. You control an anthropomorphic car. Notice the eyes on your windshield. You can go forwards and backwards, and like there's a way you can power it up somehow. Reminds me a little bit of Atari's APB, at least in terms of presentation. The analog controls don't work too well either. Also, I think the whole game takes place in a parking lot. What do you think, Alex? Do we have a game here?
I think that, yeah, Pixar ripped this off.
I think so, too. I think they owe Bally Midway some money. Oh, I see. You can reverse. So maybe it's sort of, they're trying for a Demolition Derby style game here?
Maybe.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's incomplete. Maybe the controls aren't emulated correctly. I cannot get much out of this. Turbo Tag, they had an idea. It just didn't quite make it to market. Rest in peace, Turbo Tag. Rest in peace.
Fucking pieces.
The year is 1986. Let's move on to the good year of 1986. Simon & Schuster was the legal entity previously known as Sega Electronics and Gremlin.
Okay.
So it was that Turbo, the arcade game Turbo, that they had the license for. Weird.
Oh.
And here we have, in 1986, a sequel that barely anyone knows exists. This game did make it to market. It's not a prototype. If you've seen a cabinet, you're very lucky. This is Joust 2, Survival of the Fittest. Alex, did you know about Joust 2?
I did not. Sepasai, welcome, and thank you for the bits.
Hey, Sepasai, welcome. It's time to Joust 2. I guess Joust was a pretty big hit for them, and this year they were looking to sequelize some of their previous hits. So we're going to see a sequel to another game that very few people know about in a second. But this is Joust 2. The Buzzard Blaster.
Sir Buzzard Blaster.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man, what a nice arcade game. I am a serf. I mean, yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Let the jousting begin.
So like the previous game, you have a flap button. You gotta mash it to flap your little ostrich. But unlike the first game, you have a second button. The transform button.
What?
You can be a goddamn griffin or some shit. The griffin is heavy as hell. You have to mash the button like crazy to get this thing in the air. That's the advantage. Your ostrich is a little bit more agile. But if you just want to land on top of an enemy and crush him to death, you want to be the manticore or whatever. Oh, there's an egg.
I was gonna
down
say,
there.
get that egg.
Are eggs still your favorite part of Joust?
Yes.
Okay, good. I thought the manticore would be
Nah. The blues.
the blues.
Hell yes, more Griffin games, please. Thank you, Psychic Spoon, for the 100 bits.
Thank you, and I agree. Maybe that's what they saw Joust needed. More griffins, more manticores, more many-legged beasts. Ugh. I'm good. It's just, I like this thing because it's so wide, and you can just kick the shit out of anything that you land on. But also it takes so many button mashes to get it up in the air. Which is kind of funny when you think about it, because it is a big beast. Got his ass. Take that egg. I survived.
You did.
I think there's another creature you can eventually transform into. We may not get there before time is up. But if you ever wanted to play Joust with extra transformations, this is the game for you. Hey! That guy dive bombed me.
That guy just kicked your ass.
Oh no.
You died.
Down I go. Weird thing about this game is that it's vertical oriented as opposed to the original game, which was horizontal. So there's a lot more up and down movement. Got his ass. Surprise, I'm a big beast. Look at that little trot.
Good try.
It's neat. It just didn't get much distribution, and it's not as immediately approachable and fun as the original Joust, which is why I suppose it didn't sell many cabinets or whatever. Fuck. But if you get a chance to play it, you probably should. It's Joust 2.
It's Joust 2.
Oh, Joust in VR would be insane.
That would make me so sick.
I want to play Balloon Fight in VR, personally. That's the game for me.
I was gonna say, I think you could play it like arcade wise, like you're looking at an arcade screen. But do you mean like actually like you're?
No, put me in there. Strap balloons to my back.
Oh,
We
God,
can do
dude.
this in real life. Have you ever heard of Balloon Boy? Our next game for 86.
You know, it's the anniversary of Balloon Boy.
Is it?
Soon, yeah. It was either
Congratulations, Balloon Boy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Our next game is Max RPM. We're starting to get into the obscure stuff. I'm noticing the mid-80s Bally Midway games aren't as well remembered or documented. And here we have a pretty weird one. Shift when RPMs are high. Nitrous oxide for boost. Use lead car. Oh, it's got drafting mechanics, I see. Now at this point, Midway was trying to pioneer these split-screen games. And what they would do is they would have these physical dividers between the halves of the screen, so that if you played a two-player mode, you would only see your half. How do I shift? There we go. Okay. We're in there. So only one screen, but effectively two very tiny screens as they divided them up. And this is a drag racing game. Boy, I lost like hell.
Yeah, that guy kicked your ass. Sorry.
I'll win this next one.
Okay.
I set a low ET. Oh, don't feel bad, ET.
I was gonna say ET makes me feel pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't like that guy either. Everybody check out Random Stranger's new video about all the ET video games, which I sadly had to ruin by telling him that he forgot one, so now he has to remake the whole video.
Fuck!
Sorry, dude. His official response was, "God damn it," but also thank you, which I get a lot.
Yeah, it's fair.
So I could see this being something if you played it with another player who knew how to play this. A competitive drag racing video game. I just wish they didn't put so much shit on the track. Like, come on, we're drag racing here. Can I get a clean track, please?
No. I'm just gonna throw all my I'm gonna dump all my garbage on the track.
That track was pretty clean, at least.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad.
But I still lost. Max RPM didn't make much of an impact, and I can kind of see why. It's not great. They're still making these games, though. They're still trying to make it work. Let's try something similar but different with Power Drive. You've driven, but have you power driven? This uses the Midway Sounds Good soundboard. I love that name. What's the soundboard like? It sounds good.
Sounds good. Daddy's girl.
Daddy's girl? Daddy's girl. In the Dover dirt truck. Sure. It's a monster truck game.
It is cool.
And this one's weird. Like, you have to mash, I think? And you can switch between four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive. How do I do... Yeah, two-wheel drive is faster in this case. This is a game that doesn't use a stick. It just uses 4 buttons that you have to mash in different occasions. And I guess by default you play as Daddy's girl.
Honestly, I like her. I hope she's doing well.
Yeah, she's okay. Get ready to mash. Oh, the other guy's shifted down to 2. It's time to crush those cars. Now we shift down to 2 wheels. And get in last place. They're throwing a bunch of ideas at the wall. I'm not sure any are sticking with the last few games we've seen. But they are pretty unique gameplay concepts that they did try to make work. Let's do one more race. See if Daddy's girl can pull out a win. Not a monster truck, it's just a fancy car. Look, it's my monster truck.
Thank you, Room Temperature, for the bits. Fun fact, Power Drive inspired the Monster Truck Sumo match at Halloween Havoc 1995.
Wow.
I wish. The Monster Truck Sumo match is amazing if you haven't seen it, Dane.
Good.
It's 2 WCW-themed monster trucks going at it.
Well, I
On a
lost. That is a Power Drive. One of the lesser-known Bally Midway games. I think I'm saying that a lot lately. This game's lesser known. This one's lesser known.
Oh, this game, the next game's so lesser known. No one knows this.
Yeah, this one is a real obscurity. This is only the only the nerdiest gamers know about this game. If you've done your research, if you've dug deep into the MAME archives, you might have played a game called Rampage. So, okay. All right. This is what allowed them to make so many weird driving games. You get one success like Rampage, you can fuck around all you want. What page? Anyone play this one? Anyone played the NES one to completion? Because I have.
I haven't played it to completion because of the horror story you told me about it.
That is a 5-hour journey that I don't recommend ever taking. But this arcade game, pretty good. play as these people who have been mutated into creatures, and they're pissed. They want to knock down all the buildings, eat all the women. And for whatever reason, that really resonated with arcade goers back in the day.
Gamers love eating people.
Yeah. Isn't that all you want to do after a hard day of work?
Just eat people?
Just eat some folks.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Happy Friday. I like that this game starts in Chicago, where Midway was making all these games. So I guess their one big fantasy was beating up the city they were stationed in. I like stuff about this game, like how you can jump from building to building. The characters have a nice cartoonishness to them.
Thank you for the bit, Surface Kane. I do remember the movie with The Rock. I never watched it. Have you ever seen the Rampage movie, Danny?
There is a new arcade game based on the Rock Rampage movie that I've not played. Is the movie any good? Has anyone seen it?
I don't know.
Which monster is he? Is he Lizzie?
He's probably George. Worlds of ZZT, thank you so much for the raid. We are going through pre-Mortal Kombat Bally Midway Williams.
Yeah, thanks for the raid.
Thank you, thank you.
Hope you had a good stream. We've been going through a lot of lesser-known stuff, but we finally got a game that managed to make an impact back then.
Oh, he doesn't get turned into a creature? He's just some guy? Fuck.
What? Who cares?
I want to see...
What a waste.
I want to see The Rock as a creature. God damn it.
Yeah, damn it.
A bull of some sort.
Yeah, yeah.
That's his persona.
You think?
I know it. Like, no, they're in The Rock in the 90s was all
Check
about
this out.
had a bull icon everywhere.
Stupid train. Get out of here.
Hey.
Yeah. Public transportation, my ass. You don't got a seat for me. Build a damn subway for a big giant ape, and maybe I won't destroy your city. God, Rampage is fun. There's been various ports. There's a Sega Master System one that was okay. The NES one was not great, but it existed. Come on, I gotta get this woman. Come here. Did I get her?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Mission accomplished. Sometimes it's just fun to beat up stuff. And this game being cooperative for up to 3-player and having these nicely detailed graphics with this resolution, the medium resolution monitor, it really helped this game, I think. And with that...
You turn back to a nude man.
Yeah, you become nude.
There he goes.
And then you get arrested for indecency. That's Rampage.
That's Rampage.
And that's 1986 from Bally Midway. They only released 4 games that year. I have a suspicion that they were ramping down game production at the official Chicago-based Bally Midway developers, because at the time, there was another developer of Bally games, a company called Bally Sente. They released a whole bunch of games alongside Bally Midway. They were pretty much competing in the same space. But the Bally Sente lineup is just cursed as hell. Like, holy shit. I wanted to do a sidebar on all these that Alex is eyeing on the to-do list right now.
I was just figuring out what
But
we're doing next.
when I was setting up these games, I realized they really need their own dedicated stream. There's a great story to it. It ends in a really explosive manner that's actually really funny in retrospect. So stay tuned for the upcoming Retro Pals Bally Sente showcase.
Okay.
It's not really related to the developers of these games we've been showcasing, and I kind of had to draw it at I had to draw the line at 100 games we're going to feature this week. So we have to split it off at some point. But I do want to play the Bally Sente lineup at some point. But as far as internal Midway / Williams Productions, we got another prototype, Grudgematch. I mentioned that because our next game uses Bally Sente hardware, and I have a feeling that the core team in Chicago was in charge of cleaning up these unfinished Bally Sente projects after the company went bust. So they were left with the leftovers, trying to fix what they could, release what was releasable, and this one apparently wasn't releasable.
Seems okay. I mean,
Can't wait to see what's missing. I see what you're doing there, Cell Tape. It's gonna be a good story. You'll see. This game, I'm actually surprised didn't get released because it's very much in the vein of games that were popular at the time. Shortly after this, Trade West would release a game called Super Off-Road. That game was hugely successful.
That game was huge!
And this game is a little bit similar. I'm going to buy a lot of luck. Fuck it, I'm going to max out on luck.
Okay.
Let's buy some tires. Fuck it, spin it on steering, too. But pre-Super Off-Road, their big competition was an Atari game called Super Sprint. And I think that was the main inspiration behind this. Because, boy, this sure looks like Super Sprint. I think there was space for Super Sprint competition in arcades. They just didn't release this one. Maybe they didn't feel like it was up to quality standards. Maybe they just wanted to wash their hands of what was left of Bally Midway. Who knows? But it's a car game.
Man, I'm excited for the Bally Midway stream.
It's gonna happen. I'll have to make it like a bonus stream or something. It's just, they acquired the company like halfway through when they were like in the middle of making a whole bunch of Bally Midway games. So they just had two developers pretty much competing against one another. But the Bally Midway lineup was super, super cursed. And you only get to see some of that in this game, unfortunately. So let's move on. The ultimate clown game for real. Snacks and Jackson, oh my god. Got another prototype. They sure love making prototypes, these guys. Let's play International Team Laser. This is another game I saw recently on the Lord BBH stream. Watch Push to Reject if you don't. It's great. Fantastic, highly recommended series.
Sounds good, board.
You'll see all kinds of weird shit. It's the Sounds Good soundboard. Now this game actually did get released at some point, but it was heavily modified. And this early version shows that they were trying to do... whatever they were trying to do with this was completely different from what this eventually came to be. Originally, this game was like a laser tag sort of thing, I guess.
Oh.
It was up to 4 players. 2 players are in each building you see at the top of the screen. This is kind of high concept and difficult to understand unless you're actually playing it. But essentially you're aiming at the building on the opposite side of the road, and you're shooting at these cyborgs. I think you have laser tag equipment is what it is. So ideally this would be done with 4 players, all shooting at each other in addition to these enemy characters.
You got lasered.
I got lasered. But whatever they were planning here just wasn't shaking out. And they had to really revamp the whole concept in order to make it ready for the real arcades. Where are these other guys? Where am I? What is this? Shit. I'm kind of a goofball, this guy.
Yeah, you're a doof.
Winners! We did it!
Yay.
I'm off to laser another day. Or something. Hooray for the UK, I guess.
Hooray!
You can also shoot various things in these buildings. You can be a real menace with your laser tag equipment. Anyway, we're going to see more of this very soon, but just keep this in the back of your mind as we see our next few games. Keep in mind the old International Team Laser. Until then, let's play some Rescue Raider. We're going deep. The rabbit hole is especially deep right now. These are all games I had never heard of before I started doing research for this stream. Has anyone heard of Rescue Raider? Anyone at all? I would honestly be surprised. This game can be speedrun in under 2 minutes.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
All right, here we go. There's another victim of the Bally Midway shutdown. Also another very high concept game that I'm surprised they didn't make a little simpler before sending it out to arcades. You got a mini-map to look at. You got objectives. It's a twin-stick setup. A little bit like Robotron. It's just you look at this and you think, man, I think I'll play Rampage instead. That's got cool giant monsters in it.
Yeah, same. Chef Ram, thank you for the 40-month resub. Thank you, thank you.
Sheriff, thank you for the so many months.
So many months.
We're playing games no one has ever heard of tonight, except for BBH, but, you know.
Yeah.
Me and BBH are among the few people to really go through every single game in MAME. And our what we come up with most of the time, our takeaway is, what the hell is this?
That's why arcade games are good.
Yeah, it's fun. I like doing that. It's like excavation. It's like digging up old dinosaur bones. Oh, we gotta go here. I see. So if this is short, maybe I can 1cc this. I mean, not tonight, but maybe
You
I
want
can
to
put
have
it.
a new 1cc?
Yeah. Oh, this guy. He looks like he needs rescuing. How do I get to you? He's all like, help, help, help! Shit!
No more lives left.
Well, that guy's gonna have to stay in prison. Rescue Raider. Oh, I didn't pick up the missiles. Damn it! I'll do that next time. So, I mentioned earlier how Bally Midway was trying to make a single screen, split screen sort of thing work out by putting a physical divider between two sides of a horizontal monitor. And I mentioned how they wanted to do sequels to their previously popular games. Well, what if they combine those two things to make Spy Hunter 2? Oh, they didn't? Am I just making shit up? Okay.
Okay.
You can correct me if you want. I'm trying to explain the existence of Spy Hunter 2, because honestly, this game doesn't make a lot of sense
Fake
to me.
game, yeah.
Totally fake-ass game. Well, in a different reality where this might have been real.
Wow, chat doesn't like this game.
This game is, well,
Oh, this doesn't have the charm of Spy Hunter at all.
no, it do not. It's still just as complicated in terms of controls. Don't drive drunk. Well, okay, that was my first mistake. You have 3 different gear shifter buttons, and you have different buttons for every single different weapon you can pick up. And also it's this weird forced perspective now. I guess maybe this would be better if you had a competing player on the other half of the screen. Or maybe this game is just a big piece of shit. Maybe everyone's right.
It's a little dog shit.
It's a little bit of dog shit.
It's a little dog shit. Click and play Chase HQ. Yeah, yeah.
I remember when this one was first added to MAME, and people were like, what the fuck, Spy Hunter 2? Can't wait to play this. And then they were like, well, at least it's emulated. Glad to see this being added to MAME, but see why this one failed. So this is when Bally Midway entered what I consider their flop era. Like, they were trying, they were making efforts, but just nothing really seemed to stick. Every so often they'd get a Rampage or something like that, but where's that truck going?
It's going.
Okay, goodbye. This goes to show, even your favorite companies can go through a period where they just can't make anything work. And hey, if nothing else, if you fucked up your entire life, at least you didn't make Spy Hunter 2. So always keep that in mind.
Thank you, I will.
Yeah, it's inspirational in a way. Who's up for more inscrutable games?
Okay.
Feels like we're in a real valley of inscrutability at this point. Let's play some Star Guards. They succeeded at trying. Yeah, that's the first step to succeeding. They didn't actually get to the success part.
Star Guards. Okay.
Now this game is fucked. This is also a fake game, yeah.
Okay, good logo. Very nice.
Okay, good start. What kind of game you got here?
Okay,
Collect energy to stay strong.
Okay.
Do it.
Oh, okay.
It's a twin stick game. Left stick controls your giant flying log of a robot. The right stick shoots any direction. Alex is just kind of shaking his head. I think he's seen too many fake games in a row to really believe in video games anymore. Are you okay?
Am I?
I just started this up, and Alex is just not having any of it.
It's just like, yeah, was Transformers even hot enough for this game to come out?
I don't know. Yeah, in '86, Transformers would have been a little late to cash in on that, but they did it. I guess one neat thing about this is that it's up to 3 players. You don't see many more than 2-player twin-stick games. That's something. Yeah.
This is dog shit. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. It was a long road to Mortal Kombat.
This is like the same vibe as Leprechaun.
This is another Moppet Video style
It feels very Moppet Video to me.
There's another company we gotta cover.
Yes, please.
Bally Moppet Video. Moppet only made like 4 games, though.
Maybe we can, like, tack it on to the Bally stream?
Could be. We'll have to have that one in a really tiny stream window to emulate the actual arcade games. Am I just... Oh, I've died. Okay.
Yeah, you're dead.
That's Star Guards? Assuming that's real and not fake? Yeah, they were going after Transformers and GoBots with this one. What a nice little tune.
Okay.
Can Bally Midway correct their course and get out of their flop era?
No.
Can
they're
they
fucked.
do... Okay, alright, they're fucked. Alright.
No, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Okay, their next game's gonna prove you wrong, because their next game is Xenophobe.
Oh. That's a glow up.
This one, not quite as well known as something like Rampage. It did get a couple of home ports, but I rarely see anyone talk about this arcade game. One who has a deathly fear of anything alien. Xenophobe. It's another 3-player game, and the innovation in this one... Oh, I fucked up. Push F3, would you? I needed to pick the correct character. There's multiple playable characters in this, and one of them is a duck, so we have to play as the duck.
I love Dr. Quack.
You gotta play as the duck. This is a weird one. The controls are very unconventional and not really intuitive, to the point where the game always has to display on screen what each button does in any given context. See, like it says jump up, stand up for your rights. This is a game where you're in a space station that's been infested by these xenomorphs, and you gotta kill them all. Except you can't really do that, so the next best thing is to engage the self-destruct mechanism. Destroy all these things, you can pick up a cool skull for bonus points.
Nice. I just want to name my game Xenophobe.
Yeah? You think? What would you call it?
Death to Aliens.
Same thing, but it doesn't, you know, it's not, you're not using a word that specifically means, like, you know, a kind of variety of racism.
That's true.
Alien fucker, alien alert. Those are all good ones.
Right, alien fucker. There we go.
Dr. Quack and his posse. That's a great game name.
Okay, we've set the self-destruct mechanism. See, you can destroy all the different xenomorphs and cleanse the station, but eventually if they get to be too numerous, you just hit the self-destruct. If the station's too gross, it's too covered in gross aliens, people aren't going to want to come back to this. Let them have it. So, it's 3-player. That's kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
It was on NES, which I rented back in the day, and I was completely flummoxed by it. This is not a game to be played by tiny babies. I did not know what I was doing. You do play as a duck, though.
I do like that you're a duck.
And they do have that.
Got some fucked up shit happening, honey.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat that this is a game inspired by Alien. You would think there'd be more games explicitly inspired by Alien, considering, okay, come on in.
He keeps coming in and out of the room, Buttons, and this time he came in by just throwing the door open as far as he could.
Everybody wants to see Xenophobe, even the kids, the kitty cats. All right, we're done.
Psychic Spoon, thank you for the combo.
Thanks for the combo. Cool flip trick. Anyone like this game? It's okay. It's just a little, you know, a little bit xenophobian.
A little bit.
Let's move on. That is the year 1987. 1988, we only have 2 games from Bally Midway. Can you believe that?
That's
really,
crazy.
I guess in between the shutdown of Bally Sente and them having a bunch of unshipped games or games that didn't meet expectations, maybe they just didn't have the resources to make any more. But these couple of games, well, at least one of them did make a big impact. Was it this one? Our next game is Blasted.
Not to be confused with Blaster.
No, Blaster is a different game. This is Blasted.
Okay.
Very important distinction. Level 0 combo attained. All right.
Thank you.
Let's go. Still haven't looked up how that works.
Hey, this, I know what this is.
Yeah, does this look familiar?
Yeah, this is the laser game. What the fuck?
It's similar, but they really spiced it up. They removed the whole laser tag element, and they made it more about cyborgs
Okay, destroy the cyborgs, honey.
before they destroy you. Quote-unquote killer cyborgs.
They were really killer.
We don't know. Get the power source. And here we have a video game that's a little bit familiar. It's still got a lot of the same mechanics as seen in International Laser
Don't
Squad.
hurt that poor cello player.
Well, I have a gun. I'm going to shoot things. You still have a mini-map that you have to consult. I see there's a cyborg up here. Personally, I like all the different interactables, because they're all like in an apartment building. Oh, I shot that guy's beard.
Poor guy.
He just wanted a little beer to cool off from the cyborg problem. Wouldn't you? No, come here, you. Got his ass.
Nice.
Booster blasted!
And you got his ass. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I guess he's the cyborg master. Get out there and blast a few heads. So is this more successful than the International Laser version of this game? I guess.
think so.
I guess because it got to market, so in that sense, it's a success. On the other hand, I'm not really sure if this is anything I'd want to play. It's okay. It's really carried by the Bally Midway trademark house style in terms of graphics.
Mm-hmm.
I really like how these games look, if nothing else. Got him.
You're good at Blasted.
They tried. They really tried with this one to make it a thing. And eventually it did ship. It's just I never hear anyone talk about this. Can I shoot this guy? Oh, the cyborg punished me. Oh my god! Oh, okay. I thought I shot his hands off.
No, you just shot the thing so it fell on his hands.
I was about to feel really bad for that. Oh, that guy got shot. I do like the diegetic piano playing. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, you're being banned.
Clearly someone at Bally Midway saw potential in this game. I guess that's why they reconfigured it, shipped it out.
That poor babe.
I shot the babe!
You're done. Let's go.
I ran out of energy.
And you shot the babe. Fuck this.
That's blasted. You sure did get blasted. Don't shoot the babe. Only got one other game for 1988. And this is kind of a huge leap compared to what we just saw. Especially the last few games, the last few years. Consider how those games looked and felt and sounded. And now consider that our very next game is Narc. Holy shit. This game is 1988. Keep that in mind. Blows my mind. This feels for all the world like a 90s game, and yet somehow this came out in 88.
It's a lot of dip switches.
Gotta test all the ROMs. We've played this one. This is a Retro Pals classic right here. Alex, are you ready for Narc?
Yeah, it's narc time.
Oh no, the knife, man.
511 in progress. Let's go.
Why does it look so beautiful in comparison?
It really does. So this combines
Game
a few
is
things.
gorgeous.
This combines a few things we've seen from Midway so far. The whole medium resolution graphics that is not high resolution, but a little bit more than what typical arcade games had at the time. And the digitized graphics technology first seen in Journey. Now you get to see it in a different context.
You conky dong, spread them.
Spread 'em. Yeah, if you want to get good at this game, if you want to play this game like Lord BBH, you got to focus on getting busts. Because those gives you a shit ton of points at the end of a level, and extra points give you extra lives. And you're going to burn through a shit ton of lives in this game. Easiest way to do that is to crouch up to enemies. Sometimes they'll just walk off, which is pretty funny, but sometimes you can actually get a bust in. And you can only do this for so long before the game gets mad at you and starts throwing in unbustable enemies that start to duck and shoot. So shit gets out of control real fast if you don't play it right. Oh, here's a big crowd of dudes I can bust. Alright, I got 2 of them. That's something. Also, check this out.
Cool body parts.
Advancements in technology allow you to blow up dudes into flaming body parts. I love technology.
Technology is delightful.
Dude, I'm gonna get a lot of busts here. This is actually a pretty good start to a run. I haven't died yet. Later on, this game becomes ridiculous, as many Williams / Bally / Midway games did. Okay, I think that's enough. Let's move on.
Okay.
No, I mean, I need to move to the next level to cash in my lives. There we go. Okay, let's see how many I got off that. Delicious busts. Yeah, look at that. Look at all those extra lives. Service Can, thank you for the 50 bits. This is a Reagan-ass video game.
Crack stop.
Designer on this, Eugene Jarvis, previously also did like Robotron and Defender and whatnot. And he's been asked about the possibility that this game is an over-the-top parody of anti-drug culture. And he's like, what do you think? Come on. Even at the time, he knew that this was way over the top and stupid. Drug dealers throwing needles at you, people exploding into body parts. Just the general lack of regard for human life in general. Narc is crazy. And that's without even considering the dudes with purple skin. There we go, got that helicopter. Got that ass-copter, I was
You
about
got
to
the
say.
ass copter.
I want to be able to 1cc this, but it is an intense challenge. If just to be able to say I can 1cc Narc. Take that, drugs. Take that, drug dogs. This is gaming.
This is pure gaming.
Oh no, drugs coursing through my veins. Remember back in the 80s when drug dealers would just like start throwing needles at you down the street
Yeah, it
while you were
really
walking to
sucked.
school?
It was awful. I was like, la 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 la, just walking around Disneyland as a child. Oh no, I'm being shot with needles.
First hit's free, kid, and the second, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth. Did I get the damn... I didn't get the blue key card. We're screwed.
You got torn apart by dogs, honey.
Got torn apart by dogs in the drug lab. How far we've come since Pac-Man. Games have come a long way since Pac-Man.
They sure have.
You're busted.
Let's listen to this.
You're busted. Freeze. You're busted. You're busted.
Oh no, the knife, man. Oh no, the knife, man.
You're you're busted.
Bally Midway, glad you stuck it through. Glad you were still alive to make Narc in 1988. A true piece of art.
Wait, I want to see ass. Hold on.
Where's ass? Show me that ass. There
yeah,
he is. That's me.
Okay, that's you.
That's my ass.
That is your ass. Good job.
We're speeding towards the finale of this. There's a very short line in between Narc and Mortal Kombat, as you might imagine. But in between those two games, in 1989, was a game called Arch Rivals.
Now this game I've played.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You like it?
The NES version I really enjoyed.
Oh,
yeah.
you played the NES one?
Yeah. Does that count, or is it like a
I
fail
guess.
game for failures?
Yeah, it's a fail game for failures.
Fuck. I'm always playing fail games for failures.
So, we saw that last basketball game. What was that called? Jump Shot? And-
Yeah. Jump shot.
And now, just a couple years later, we see this. Which, yeah, there's a little bit better representation of the sport of basketball. Better than you can get with Pac-Man hardware, I suppose.
Hey, I think that spending more time on each game instead of releasing like 1,000 games is doing well for them.
I think that was the right strategy, yeah. Like, I can understand having a bunch of concepts that you want to flesh out just to see if they work, but eventually you gotta stick with a few things that are guaranteed to make some money. And what the people wanted to see back then was basketball.
I'm open.
I'm open. Me, I mainly remember this game because I never played this back in the day. I know this game because the star of this game, the character I'm controlling right now, is Tyrone, who was also the main character in The Power Team, the Video Power cartoon that aired during the Johnny Arcade show.
Oh yeah!
During season 1, they had a cartoon that had a bunch of acclaimed licensed characters. So they had Kuros from Wizards and Warriors, they had Bigfoot the Talking Truck, they had Quirk the Amazing Tomato, and this guy, Basketball Man, from Arch Rivals. Quite a lineup in that show. Don't watch it; it's unwatchable.
Yeah, I've watched a little bit of it, and I was like, this sucks.
It is truly dire. It is unwatchable, but it did have a bunch of weird characters in it, and Bigfoot was a talking truck. Playing this now, though, this is great. It's really fast. There's a lot of back and forth across the court. You can punch people, which is nice. That was the thing that was missing from Jump Shot, the ability to punch people in the back of the head.
I agree.
Shoot! Not bad, guys. Not bad. Now, we have announced that this showcase is going to end at Mortal Kombat, but shortly after Mortal Kombat, they tried their hand again at basketball, and they made a game called NBA Jam, which I can imagine made them a little bit of money.
Maybe a little.
But it didn't come from nowhere. It took multiple iterations, multiple tries, starting as a Pac-Man hardware hack, and then becoming arch rivals before them realizing, oh yeah, we can just use digitized characters.
You were about to punch them.
I was. Let's go to the next game. Alex, I think Flop Era Midway is done. I think there's nothing but hits from this point on.
Okay.
Maybe not with this next game, though.
Are you sure? It looks like it's going to be a big hit.
Let's play Tri-Sports.
I'm on a tri-sport diet. I try sports and I die.
That's good.
Thank you. I don't know how I did that.
Nice work, Alex.
Thank you.
This is another game built atop the flaming wreckage of Bally Midway. This combines a remade version of one of their games, Mini Golf, along with other sports like bowling and pool, as I think the other one. Yeah, give me one player, and let me play some Power Strike.
Power Strike.
This one's kind of fun to play. It uses a trackball, so the controls aren't 100% here in MAME.
Hey, good job.
But crucially, this game adds in those weird bowling alley animations after each frame, which is really important if you're making a bowling game.
Power strike.
Yeah.
Power Strike!
Triple strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Ooh. Service Cane, thank you for the bits.
This game smells like stale beer and cigarettes. Yeah, this is an ultimate bar game.
Yeah, I think this game shipped to arcades pre-cigarette stained. This is a game to put out your cig on. Doop. But it's all about presentation. And personally, I think they did a good job with this one. Who's buying? Oh. Will it give me a funny animation for a gutter ball? No. I got robbed. Yeah.
Power strike!
That's so good. Hit F3. I want to show off at least the mini golf portion. There's also billiards if you want to play that. There's this lady on the title screen.
Hey, man.
Hey, welcome to Tri-Sports. I'm the Tri-Sport lady. Let us play a little bit of Mini Golf Deluxe. We're going to shoot from... Actually, let's shoot from here. See how this works.
A hole in one.
I'm amazing.
Holy shit, Danny!
Oh, I bet I can get a hole in one on this one, too. Check this shit out.
A
Yep.
hole in
Okay.
No need to thank me. Alex, what do you think?
Good luck.
one. A hole in
All
one.
right, okay.
Those clowns are in love. They're about to kiss. This one I can't make any headway on this one because the controls don't work in my favor. But if you're looking for a pretty good sports compilation with some nice personality, play some Tri-Sports. Power Strike! Okay, we're ramping back up. We only had 2 games per year for the last couple of years, but the year is 1990, and we're switching back up the production machine. That's how it works. You just switch the people back on and say, hey, start making games again.
You gotta work now.
So let's play some high-impact football. Like I said, we are very quickly progressing to Mortal Kombat. Seems like just a few years ago we were seeing these rinky-dink digital graphics games that looked all cartoony. They looked nice in their own way, but things needed to move along. Technology needed to progress.
Danny, we played Professor Pac-Man. And
Yeah.
look at this.
And now
This
here we
looks
are.
amazing. What the fuck?
Here we are at high-impact football. We gotta beat Texas.
This looks so good.
Technology moves fast. Can you keep up with it?
No.
Ow. Oh, my knee.
That was a high impact.
Give me the bomb. We'll just do a long bomb on first down. They'll never see it coming. Yeah! Now this is a game with personality. This is a game that yells at you. This game curses at you. This is extreme football, baby. Doink! I really like all the animations they have in
They're
this.
so good. Nice.
Dude was going apeshit out there. Really proud of getting that tackle. Let's blow out. Yeah, it's this game. I think we featured this in our Retro Pals intro.
Yeah, we have.
You know, the intro.
The intro.
Second down and 23. I've seen worse. I've seen worse, like third down and 30. Alex, pick a play for me.
Superfly.
All right, this is going to be the one that turns us around. We can make 30 yards in one play. Can we? Ooh. Got pretty close.
That was good.
I don't need to punt. I could bomb through it. Fourth down and 8, we got this. We got this, no problem. Damn it.
He just...
Coach put a bag over his head. We'll see a little bit more of this in the sequel coming up, but high impact, I really enjoy this game. It's got a real personality and presentation that you can't help but like. Let's move on to our next game. Yeah, Coach Baghead. He couldn't stand to look at his own team.
I don't blame him.
So we've seen Bally Midway's take on football, on basketball. Now we're about to see their take on hockey, but not in the way you might expect. This is a strange collaboration between Taito and Midway to produce a game called Hit the Ice. So this is not... It was concepted and obviously designed, and I think the art was done by Bally Midway, but the actual game was programmed in Japan by Taito Corporation.
William S. Sessions, get out of here.
But if you look at the character design in this especially, you can really obviously see the Midway influence. Like, some parts of this are clearly Taito arcade gaming, and then some parts of this are just pure Bally Midway. Like, look at this character art. This is not Taito art.
No, this is very
This
Midway.
guy especially, Bunger. It got good music, too. God, this is so weird. Like, the tiny text, the character design is all Bally Midway, but the game is totally programmed by Taito. It feels strange. Oh, I should buy this. Just some DLC, no problem. You never seen this before? Yeah, this game's kind of crazy. The fact that it exists, the fact that it was such a collaboration between two different developers with different styles. Uh-oh, he's powered up. Jesus Christ. Give me that puck. Just smack the goalie. Just smack him in the head with your stick.
Good goal.
All you gotta do is spin an extra quarter, and that's how you win the game. Now, later on, Midway did make their own NBA Jam style hockey game. I forget what that one's called, but that one's more obviously in their style and made by the team in Chicago. I really wanted to see more team-ups with Japanese developers because it results in really interesting stuff like this.
Yeah, this is super interesting.
Yeah, it plays good. It was ported to home consoles. There was going to be an NES version that actually had an RPG-style quest mode, but that was canceled before it got released. But you can play this on Sega Genesis if you want. Ooh, in the face. Come here, you. Give me that puck. Give me that puck. Just knock his ass out.
Danny, you're really good at Hit the Ice.
I like this game. It's really neat. Again, I wish I could have seen more collaborations between developers from different countries like this one, because it results in really interesting things. But let's move on. Hit the Ice. They're not just football. They're not just basketball. They're also Pigskin, 621 AD.
Huh.
Because we needed multiple football games. The people were clamoring for medieval football. This is also on Sega Genesis with the license of Jerry Glanville. It's really funny how they just paste him into the Sega Genesis one. He's not in this one at all. Send your self-addressed stamped envelope.
To Pigskin.
Get your
Plano,
Pigskin
Illinois.
t-shirt. And a handbook. We're not a football team. We're a renegade band of warriors with a bad attitude.
Oh, I do have a bad attitude.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's do it. Let's play some freaking Pigskin. Like the boys used to.
This is what the boys used to do back in the day.
Yeah, way back in the day.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Before we had protective padding, before we knew what concussions were, we played Pigskin.
We died on the field.
We had big cartoon clouds of men fighting each other. That's one of my favorite things you can do in a cartoon, to show a big cloud of violence. Alright, boys. Let's run her in. Let's get a touchdown. Do they even call it a touchdown in this?
They call it a thigh touchdown.
Over here.
Good try.
I'm sorry. It's been a lot of Midway games.
An attempt was made.
Yeah, I tried.
Ooh. Oh, oh. Touchdown, baby.
Possession time earns extra points.
Thanks, lady.
You're welcome.
That's Ms. Football.
Back here.
Hey, you took my football.
All right. Well, it looks like they want you to get the ball.
I'll get that ball. So I guess sports games were doing pretty good for him at this time, considering how many they made in such quick succession, and the fact that there were multiple football games released in the same year. Can I make it? Can I make it? Oh my god!
Oh!
The ball! You get that ball. We're screwed. We're screwed.
Yeah.
These guys stink. Screw the blue team. I've had enough of these guys. Let's move on. Good game, though.
Good
That's
game.
pretty fun. Oh, man. I got a game for your ass right here.
Do you?
Do you want a game for your ass?
Well, my ass does like video games.
Well, if you're looking for a good and proper ass game, Smash TV. Oh, I love Smash TV. You can just push OK in these windows.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
Mame's throwing up errors. It doesn't want me to have fun. More like the No Fun League. I played this one in arcades, and let me tell you, this game makes a huge impression when you play it on an original cabinet.
It does, yeah.
I think by default they have this at maximum volume, so it just like screams at you while you play it.
Bingo. Let's go.
But it's the gameplay I really like in this one. This game's tough. This is a hard video game to finish, but if you stick with it, I think you'll have a lot of fun. Also try playing the Super Nintendo version, which I like a lot.
It's really fun.
You ever played this one?
Yes, I have. I
good,
played
right?
this in the arcade, yeah.
Twin stick shooter, just like Robotron, except you make a bunch of dudes blow up. They explode into body parts. Yeah! What can you say about Smash TV?
I was gonna say, I,
I
don't
can't
know
really
what to
say
say.
anything.
Yeah,
It's-
it's Smash TV.
It's the perfect video game. You get money, you get prizes, you blow up dudes.
Total Carnage.
That's a different game. Folks, share your favorite part about Smash TV in the comments. And make sure to like and subscribe.
It's the most video game.
I like getting the power-ups because this game makes you feel really powerful when you get them. Like, these things really cut through huge crowds of enemies, and it's really satisfying. Man, it's throwing extra lives at me. It's cool.
Yeah, I do like the Running Man-esque satire of the violent game show.
Mm-hmm. I guess at this point they were leaning a little bit into satire with their games, considering how over the top they are.
Mm-hmm.
Narc especially is what kicked that off.
Especially.
And then they just kept running with it. I saw Running Man within the last few years. You know what? Pretty good. I enjoy that movie.
There's a remake coming out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I gotta remake everything. Can we-
Balls!
How about instead of making new movies, we just dig up prototypes of 80s movies that didn't make it? Can we do that? Do those exist?
Well, there are movies that don't get released. I guess you could call them. Most people call them lost media, but I guess it could be considered prototypes.
Yeah,
like the
prototype
Day the Clown
movies.
Cried.
Yeah, that's a prototype I want to see. Why don't they release that?
Okay, so the Running Man, it's not a remake of the Running Man movie. It's based on the book that the Running Man was based on. Okay.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
more book faithful. It didn't look bad in the. I was gonna say it actually looked pretty good in the trailer, but you know, it's a trailer.
Oh yeah, it had Richard Dawson in it. Straight up a game show host in the game show movie. What a great idea. I could probably play Smash TV all day, but Alex, you need to tear this away from me.
Alright, let's go. No.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna try to tear this one away from you, too.
Folks, our next game is Trog, and because we're playing Trog, of course I have to go into the Trog Prototype saga. Let's play Trog Prototype. Now, if you think you know Trog, buddy, prepare to have your mind blown. Because when this game was under development, it almost became a disaster. So it looks like Trog, it sounds like Trog, all the graphics and sound and all the presentation are in here, but when you play the game itself, something's a little bit off. You control the hand, not the dino. Your dino moves automatically, and you have to place bones on the playfield to guide him, a la Choo Choo Rocket or some shit. Your objective is to get all the different dinosaur eggs in each level, but you do so indirectly. You just kind of have to coerce the dinosaur to move where you want it to move. And you gotta be careful not to let him drop in the ocean. And as for how this might have worked with 4 players, I can't even imagine. 4 people all placing bones around, generally blocking each other's paths and screwing each other over. How would that have worked? Would that have been fun?
I love this game's aesthetic.
Me too. Me too. Well, to answer my own question, I guess it didn't work, because very late in development, they had to completely rework how the gameplay did, so that people would actually play this. But this prototype version is available in MAME. You can play it. For a long time, people didn't want this version in MAME because it was under the thrall of collectors.
Oh.
But now it's out there, and you can see what Trog almost became. Nope. Okay, there we go.
Nice! Holy shit.
As you can see, it's kind of tough to play, because it's the whole indirect control that really throws you. But why don't we check out the final version? Really glad that got dumped, and even more glad that they didn't ship it like that. Trog was almost kind of a big piece of shit. And if you want a soundscape, holy shit. There we go. Now this is Trog. And as with everything else related to Bally Midway the last 2 streams, in the end, it's Pac-Man. They just made it Pac-Man.
They sure did.
I think the internal development name for the later prototypes was Pac-Man version. Like, they just straight up called it that. So what you get is a slightly less interesting game, but one that's way, way more playable. And something that I would imagine works better as a 4-player game, especially.
Get the egg.
Don't you touch me, you freaking cavemen. I didn't do that. Who here likes Trog?
I like Trog. I like
Trog.
the dinosaurs. I just like dinosaurs.
This is another one of those games where I'm pretty sure every single arcade unit shipped with the volume up at maximum. So if this is in an arcade that you're visiting, you'll know immediately because it starts screaming at you. You can also punch these dudes. Get out of here, Trog. Oh, here we go. Get ready for some shit.
Fuck off, Trog.
Fuck off, Trog. God, the sounds are so good in this. Music starts going crazy. Wow. These are pretty much all the same people who were working on Williams pinball machines at the time, too. Dan Forden and whatnot. So the sound design you hear in things like Black Knight 2000, it's all the same people. Alex, I like Trog.
Trog is good.
Trog was almost bad, but they made it good.
They made it good.
Thank God for that. Let's move on. Yeah, give me your money. Okay, so they've turned things around pretty well, I think. 1990 was kind of a key year for Bally Midway. They really focused on the projects that worked instead of making a bunch of fucked up prototypes that went nowhere, and it paid off. The year is now 1991. We've only got a few games to show off this year, but these are classics. Maybe not this one, though. Let's start off with Strike Force.
Hey, what's the matter with the Strike Force?
Oh, God, the caveman with pogo sticks. I could never get that far anyway, so... Alex, you ever heard of this one? This is well, it's patterned after a game we've already seen.
Mm-hmm.
A true classic, some might say. It's just they sexied it up a little bit.
Those are sexy. Yeah.
Well, I didn't mean it like that, but okay.
No, yeah. All right. Let's go.
All right, we got Alex at least.
I'm in.
See if you can determine which older game this is inspired by. Deploy your troops, stockpile weapons, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Okay. Is this Defender?
Imagine if Defender was high-impact football. It looks... And you might get something like this. For one thing, this game uses fewer buttons than Defender does, so it's a little bit easier to play. But also it uses that weird blend of digitized and digital art that Midway was fond of at the time. So they've sexied up Defender pretty much.
This is a sexy Defender.
Oh, damn it. It just sounds like Trog. It sounds like we're still playing Trog. That one. I never saw this game back in the day. I kind of wish I had, because I would have played it a couple of times. Look at all these dudes hanging from my craft.
That's a lot of dudes.
What do I do with them? Put them down? Okay. I think all of them just died, but that's
No,
fine.
that's fine. Don't worry about it.
So they're going all in on this kind of presentation style. The big, over-the-top, huge explosions, screen shaking, multicolored flashing, that kind of thing. And you know what? It worked.
It's pretty sick.
Let's go to our next game.
Okay.
We're almost at the end. We're racing towards the finish. We can do this. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Maybe not as successful as the next game that came out this year, though. Did you know there was a super high impact?
I know now.
They released that game the same time Street Fighter II came out. Well,
Ah,
good try,
yeah.
guys, but people are kind of busy playing a different game. So I can only imagine Street Fighter II is at the back of everyone's minds at Midway at this point, possibly thinking of their own way to get in on the fighting game craze. But for now, it's football. We gotta play football.
We gotta play football.
Think of this game every time you see a safety happen. Yeah,
Nice.
a lot of big sacks in this game. The football maneuver, not the
Happy Friday. Midway presents. Oh, this game!
It's all of those things. Oh no, they got the Hey song. Rock and Roll Part 2. The song that made the Joker go crazy.
It did make him go crazy.
We got initials entering, so you can actually save your progress in this. That's pretty neat. It's playing, fucking that one song by the Alan Parsons Project. What's this called?
Serious.
Sirius, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Look at this screen. Now this is a Midway game.
I like the guy who...
Yeah, they're always jorking. A lot of people jorking in this game. A lot of jorking animations. Love all the football team members doing the pee-pee dance. We got bigger action. We got more plays. Bigger hits. Interception! Fuck you! This game sucks.
This game sucks, honey. Or maybe you need to be a better footballer.
I chose easy mode. I chose the baby mode for little babies.
Danny, we live in Texas. We have to be better at this.
Yeah, I need to be better. I'll write my apology. Folks, I need to address this. The whole being bad at football thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't my fault. It was Alex's fault.
You know, I would make people bad at football. It's okay. Thanks, ma'am.
What do you think of my apology?
I think that's beautiful. Thank you for blaming me. Bevo, the longhorn, is crying, but he's always crying.
It's good!
Yeah, it's me. I do that. I do that when it's good.
When it's good.
I'm being banned because of...
Hey! Hey! That's your fault, remember? Remember? That's you? You're the one who caused that? Alex is dying over here
I
over
am.
the football tragedy he's caused.
Danny, you're about to throw the ball and the guy just gently bumped you and you fell over.
Look! I'm having my football powers sapped away by streaming. You're either good at football or streaming, and if you're good at one, it takes away your ability at the other.
Oh man, we can't let Chicago beat us. It's Chicago.
Oh, they probably made Chicago extra powerful, considering that's where these games were made. My knee!
Hurt his knee, Danny.
Yeah, alright, I'm bad at this, but who among us has never been bad at football?
Oh shit! Go, 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 go! Holy shit, Danny! I take it all back!
Wow, what came out of me?
Bones.
I was full of bones. Alright, let's see if we can score a touchdown.
I take it back.
Oh my god, my bones! Chicago's taking away my bones!
Chicago, we need those bones. Nice. Okay.
Touchdown!
Dignity returned.
Yeah, yeah, yeah! I got it back, baby. Let's do this. This is how you do a field goal.
It's good.
It's good! Wow, football.
Wow, football.
Super high impact football. That's not how you do a kickoff.
Don't worry about it.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Some machines even they vended out football cards if you get a touchdown. That was a cool thing back in the day. I never saw one of those cabinets though. Their final game for 1991 is a game called T2 Judgment Day.
Oh yeah, this was a little popular.
This was a little popular. A little bit. This had somewhat of an influence over the arcades back then. This game I still see when people do walkthroughs of modern arcades. Modern arcades always have to have a Simpsons machine,
Yes.
and often they would have a T2 machine too. This game is rated righteous by the Motion Picture Gaming Association.
Oh, it's that guy. He was in a show I was watching.
Excellent.
I was like, hey, this evil racist is also the T2000 or whatever. Cool.
I bet he plays a good evil racist.
Oh my god, he's an amazing evil racist. He was so good. I was like, I want to kill this guy.
That's the best thing you want from that kind of character. Mm-hmm. So this game used a pair of mounted machine guns that would vibrate like crazy if you played them in arcades. Had a gun on the side that lets you shoot rockets. And that's it. You shoot all the Terminators, and you get your life bar depleted at unbelievable rates. You gotta keep pumping in the quarters.
They did Revolution X, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say you can see the bones of Revolution X in this game.
Yeah, this was the dry run for Revolution X.
Such a
This
good
game didn't make any sort of impact, but when they added Aerosmith,
Oh yeah, then it became popular.
shit went crazy when you bring in Aerosmith. I love when the Terminators show up right in front of the screen.
Like, hey.
So back then, this made a huge impact. Before this, you had Operation Wolf. You had SNK with things like Beastbusters, which was pretty good. But then when you bring this in with the digitized graphics and the movie sound clips, and just the non-stop explosive action, this is how you do an arcade game, folks. No! And the humans say no if you shoot them. Very ungrateful.
Yeah, most people don't like being shot, unfortunately.
It's the future. They should be used to it. It's got ported to a bunch of different systems. You can play the Super Nintendo version with the Super Scope if you want bisexual lighting.
I do like the bisexual lighting Terminator too.
Check out our Super Scope showcase if you want to look at that.
It's on YouTube.
Really, really good way to play this game. Freaking love this game. It's a huge ripoff in terms of value. Like, you'll get killed instantly, but the way the action unfolds in this is just, oh, it's so satisfying. Sometimes all you need is shit to blow up real good, and Midway understood this better than most. But we're almost at the end of our story, so let's keep on going. You're terminated.
Danny, you don't get terminated.
Sorry.
Oh shit, how are we gonna stream now?
Good news, folks. We are not yet outside of the era of fucked up prototypes that went nowhere during development.
Yeah.
We have one last one to show off, and it is a real doozy. In 1992, shortly before Midway hit it big with some of its biggest games, they were making a passion project, a game based on Judge Dredd. And if you've never seen this, holy shit. Am I ever glad this got dumped and put in MAME, because this is a thing. It's a whole thing. There he is. He's very craggy. Very, very meat-faced. Very Robert Zadar with it.
Very Robert Zadar.
This game never got finished, never got released. This prototype is only like 3 levels, unfortunately. But it's here in MAME if you want to try it out.
Judge Dredd.
I love that it's made before the movie, so they have a dumpy guy.
Yeah, I like that he has a
Alright.
ponytail. He looks like me.
Multiple people in chat letting us know this is post Mortal Kombat.
Okay, but I did want to show this off. Because, come on, you got to show off Judge Dredd. Had a control scheme that's weirdly similar to Narc of all things.
Mega City 1, I am the law.
Music clown.
I love that walk cycle. Look what's going on back there. You see that?
Was it someone walking a dog?
Yeah, it was kind of like a dog.
Oh, it's Goro!
Yeah, I'm just out walking my Goro, you see?
Oh.
Hey! That lady was just trying to walk her Goro. Dude, this is so goofy. Like, all the elements are here of a typical digitized Williams arcade game of this era. It's just... It looks goofy as hell. Like, his walk cycle is incredible. Doop-da-doo, I'm Judge Dredd. Make sure you be good. Obey the law.
I'm Judge Dredd.
I am the law.
He's so dumpy. I love him.
The crouch animation
I
is
wish
good
this
too.
was the guy in the Judge Dredd movies.
Yeah.
Like the new one, the old one, any of them.
Now here's the best part of the game. Within a minute of starting play, you go into the sewer. But wait,
Onward and downward.
this sewer's good.
Onward and downward.
Yeah, onward and downward. You know why this sewer's good?
Giant rats!
Giant-
The biggest rats I've seen in my life!
Giant digitized rats. Do you think they digitized real rats for this?
Yes.
They do kind of look like that, is the thing.
They look like real rats!
Oh no! Shake off the rats! Other weird things, this is an 8-way beat 'em up, so you can punch forward towards the screen and away from the screen. Most beat 'em ups, you punch to the left or punch to the right. They were trying new things with this Judge Dredd.
Judge Dredd. What brings you down to this sewer? Execution of justice.
What a cool guy. Now me, if it was me, I would have made a Demolition Man game that looked like this.
Same.
That
God,
would've-
that would have been sick.
That would have gone hard. That would have been a new classic. All the arcades nowadays would have to have a Demolition Man machine instead of a Simpsons machine.
All the barcades would have to have a drink named after the Demolition Man arcade game.
Mm-hmm. Call it like 3 seashells. Isn't that like drinking from the toilet? Shut up. What do you think the 3 seashells were?
I don't know.
Like, one of them had to be a bidet, right?
Yeah. I assume you
But what are
flip-
the other 2?
You flip them up and they do something.
Yeah.
One's a bidet, one is air dryer, and then the third one is like a sanitizer.
That
what I
makes
assume.
sense. Alex, didn't you watch the international edition
Yeah, okay,
of
so
Demolition Man the other day?
I did. I watched the international edition where it replaces Taco Bell with Pizza Hut, and it's incredibly poorly done. It's so bad.
That's cool.
It's they'll be talking like, and then you'll hear him overdub with like Pizza Hut or whatever. That's
Do
my
it with
Sylvester Stallone.
They do it with ADR.
But it looks like garbage. It doesn't match the mouth at all. And then the overlay of the Pizza Hut logo looks like shit. Just like dog shit. It's so good.
God, that rules. I'm so glad that that was a thing. Yeah, depending on where you watch Demolition Man, different franchises won the franchise wars. That's how business is. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about Demolition Man. This is Judge Dredd. Completely different concept. It's incomplete, it's unfinished, but also it looks like this. So if this is something you want to play, definitely play it. Oh, we're so close to the end.
We are.
I can almost taste the end.
I'm tasting it myself.
We
It's
got
delicious.
one more game to go before the very end. Bobinator.
Thank you for the bits.
Got a rat from a pet store, and its name was Ratto.
Oh.
That rat was digitized. That's awesome.
I love Ratto.
Before we get to our finale, there is one last game that was released in 1992 before the big shakeup at Midway. Maybe this came out around the same time. I don't know. Let's play Total Carnage. Now this is a game. This is a fucking game right here. Never heard of it? Yeah, it's kind of under the radar. Kind of obscure.
Yeah, you probably haven't heard of it.
This one also got ported to Super Nintendo, and having rented it back in the day, it was one of the most disappointing games I ever rented.
Aw.
It could not come close to the arcade original. Mostly because it was a different developer from Super Smash TV. And it was published by THQ, so, no one who made it gave a fuck. But this game, holy shit. Imagine if Smash TV was a send-up of the Iraq War. It would be Total Carnage.
Is that why she's all torn up? Oh, her name was Candy Blitzer, like Wolf Blitzer, I see.
Yeah. I think it's safe to say with this game that Midway was definitely taking the piss with some of their games. Narc, Total Carnage, they were taking the piss all over the place. It's gross. Clean that up.
No, they can do it. It's okay.
Alright, they've earned it. Once again, a twin-stick shooter. But this one scrolls. It's one of them scroll and shoots.
Oh, like Akari Warriors or whatever.
Like a run and gun. This one's a little bit different. You have some bombs you can lay down with the start button. That makes you invincible for a little bit, at least at first. But basically, everything is bigger to the point of being ridiculous. Everything is more explosive, louder, most importantly. Bigger, louder, better. That's Midway.
Faster, stronger.
Faster, stronger.
Harder.
Really? Really, Alex?
Sorry! Listen! I've been flipping through how many games here?
You've done a great job.
Thank you. My brain has also been sapped.
I wouldn't be able to do these streams if not for producer Alex flipping through all these games and changing the game title and setting things up to make it just so my stupid ass can be bad at them for a little bit.
To be fair, you set up all the controls, which would make me want to die, so
Yeah.
I'm glad you do that.
I wouldn't wish setting up analog controls in MAME on anyone. But I'm really selling this game short. This game is awesome.
This game kicks ass.
No one talks about this game in comparison to Smash TV, outside of maybe the Lord BBH stream, but damn it, he's right. This game rules. It's so good. It's also a much more realistic one credit clear than Smash TV is. It's more fair in some ways. There's a lot of gotcha moments, but it's more like, it just feels like a more complete and completable video game than Smash TV was. But no one talks about it. I can see why. Smash
that's a
TV
big
was
asshole.
Smash TV was kind of singular in its whole premise and the way it was executed, whereas this is just more like you know, you just think this is some bullshit desert combat game. But it's more than that. It's beautiful. The mother of all battles, you say.
No, thank you.
Alex, you remember this guy called Saddam Hussein? More like Saddam Insane.
I was gonna say he was big and pink.
Yeah. Oh, also this game has passwords, so you occasionally see things spelled out like that. Blow this up. Don't mind if I do. So basically what I'm trying to say is, games like this, you gotta play them. They get so rarely re-released, and when they do, they're often, like, kind of badly done. The last time a lot of these games were re-released was with Midway Arcade Origins for Xbox 360, which was done so badly. Some games, they got put in the collection and not even have every button mapped to a controller input, so just you could straight up not do things that you could do in the original. It was bad, and they haven't made any attempts since. For a while, they were making tons of compilations of these games. Like, the first time I played Bubbles was on a PlayStation compilation of these games, but nowadays you gotta dive deep into MAME if you want to enjoy these demented Midway games. But I'm gonna tell you once again, it's worth it. Get in there, play these games.
Play these games.
Play the games they don't want you to play. That's the angle I should take. Like, people would be more willing to play these games if it sounded like someone was trying to keep them from playing them.
I would probably play. If someone was trying to get me to not play a game, I want to play it 20 times more. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. So play Total Carnage, the game they don't want you to play. They being Saddam Hussein. He's still alive and he still wants you to not play this game. Anyway, let's go on to our last game. Total Carnage rules, but it didn't have a hope of making an impact in arcades compared to the next game. Street Fighter II was big. Street Fighter II was massive to the point of just pretty much making everything else nothing anyone wanted to play for the first few months after it came out. So every company wanted to make a Street Fighter II-like. And Midway came up with this game here. Mortal Kombat. I guess I'll play a little bit of Mortal Kombat. I used to be a little bit of a combat head back in the day.
Combat freak.
Used to play this at the old Peter Piper Pizza. Every place, even if it was a kid-friendly place, like a theme park, it would always have the blood on. I guess at Disney World, they would turn off the blood, but...
I actually don't remember ever playing Mortal Kombat at Disneyland, so I don't think I did. Because I checked out that arcade each time I went, because, you know, I'm an arcade freak. Who are you gonna be?
Who do you want me to be?
Sub-Zero, because he's a Chinese ninja warrior.
With a heart so cold.
Sub-Zero.
I like Johnny Cage, too.
You know he's not afraid to die.
Your only point of reference for Mortal Kombat is that fucking album.
That amazing album?
But that album kicks ass, so...
I need to put that album on my little radio so I can listen to it on the bus.
So you get a pass. Everybody check out The Immortals. Chinese Ninja Warrior, Song of the Summer. This is how I would play as a kid. Jump back, throw a freeze ball, uppercut, and a jump kick. Gets him every time. Yeah, the sound design in this game is amazing. It's so... If you listen to the actual arcade cabinet, it's so bassy. It just... It projects its sound through you while you play it.
So the Immortals really were Lords of Acid. Okay.
Yeah, just going under a different name.
I don't blame them. I could imagine you... Especially the lyrics to the Kano song, which... He's the strongest of them all. Oh! Cool.
And in this game, you can take dudes' heads off. Isn't that crazy? How'd they do that?
They did it through magic.
They digitized this. They had to kill actual people to get that on film.
Some poor dead dudes in Chicago.
How much the job pay? That's pretty good. Okay, go ahead and chop off my head.
He got better. They reattached it.
Yeah, they had the technology. Of course, not like modern head reattachment surgery.
Oh yeah, it's much better now.
They had to get him a different brain and everything. Shit was real complicated. Then you have to sign a new contract once you get a new brain. This series of stream has really thrown us for a loop, in case you can't tell.
Selthype, thank you for the bits. Please try not to think about how MK is now over 30 years old. It's fine.
This does not look like a 30-year-old video game. This still looks amazing to me. I know everyone born after the year 2000 is just like, old video game, lol. This looks like crap, Grandpa. But this looks great to me. This still looks like something I would play at an arcade nowadays. Plus, there's just something about if you were at the right age at the right time, there was something of a forbidden. There was a forbiddenness to playing this game, right?
There was, yeah. It was like you're getting away with something.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's something your parents wouldn't want you to play. You were at the arcade tearing off dudes' heads, and you didn't give a fuck. Did you give a fuck?
I did not give a fuck as a child. Actually, I gave a lot of fucks as a child.
Yeah.
When I rented Mortal Kombat, my parents wanted me to turn on the blood code.
Cool.
They were like, I want to see. My parents were like, that's stupid. Who cares? It's just a video game. It's just cartoons.
See, they got it. They got it so many years ago. What's with parents? They just don't understand. Let me play the nice little fantasy game about tearing off dudes' heads. What could go wrong? I grew up fine. I host a retro stream now.
It's fine.
Don't tell my mom. Yeah, she vaguely knows what I'm doing. Not like she watches Twitch. Oh, you and your games and your friends. Sorry, Mom, for making you sound like that.
I was gonna say, you made her sound like a grandma.
No!
Scorpion got you.
I got. Let me be one more dude. Who should I be this time? I wanna be freaking Raiden.
Alright, you're the cool guy.
Yeah, the cool guy.
Yeah, no, exactly. I could I could play as much bloody Mortal Kombat as I wanted, but I did have to turn the music down on video games because my parents were annoyed by it. Thank you. A trust for the combo.
Hey, thanks for the combo. Wish I could get a combo started in this. I forget how to play Raiden. I just know how to do this one move where he screams. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, I forgot all the moves. Used to be I memorized all the fatalities and all the moves for every character. I was that kind of twisted kid. I guess that works. I just fucking love Raiden.
It's true. If we let kids play Mortal Kombat, they'll grow up to be Twitch streamers.
Mm-hmm. We're proof positive. Mm-hmm. Don't let your babies grow up to be Twitch streamers. He can't really handle this when he freezes me in midair.
Yeah, Raiden does sound like he's in pain when he does that move. Ugh. Okay, so thank you for the bits, Bobinator. I found out the other day that supposedly, Raiden's particular noises were spawned by his motion capture actor getting hit in the nuts.
Cool. Time to test my mic. Yeah! So they actually had to hit him in the nuts just to get him to make those noises.
Yeah, was it an accidental or an intent? Was it like really an accidental nut hit and that they were just recording and they're like, I love that audio sound. Oh yeah. Or were they like, okay, we gotta hit you in the nuts to make you scream.
Yeah, do they have to like do it multiple times? Can we get another take on that? Can we strike the man in the balls again?
Okay.
Oh, it was just an accident.
Aurelia, thank you for the raid.
Hey, Elia, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? I've been playing a ton of Midway arcade games, and we're about to finish up here, but essentially this is the end of our story. We've been playing Midway games from 1975 through 1992. And we are here at the end of our story with Mortal Kombat, when Midway hit it really, really big. Like, they were successful for a time. But oh my god, this thing, it changed things completely at this point. I'm not gonna win this one. This is just a screaming match now. Oh, it's a counter. Oh. So Mortal Kombat, it's good. And this is the end of our story from the monochrome gunfight arcade game of 1975 that featured 2 cowboys and a single cactus. All the way up through Mortal Kombat, a game where you could tear off your opponent's head, and it felt great. If you were a little kid in the arcade, you felt like you were getting away with something. That's our story. That is Midway. Where they went after that, they did big things. They were huge in the console world. Of course, the Mortal Kombat sequels were big for a time. And then it all came crashing down through various circumstances. But that is Midway from 1975 through 1992.
Cool stuff.
What do you think, folks? What were some of your favorite games, Alex?
Honestly, with this, I really like it. Maybe it's because it's right in front of me, but Mystic Marathon, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, even the failures, the things that didn't catch on, stuff like Mystic Marathon and Baby Pac-Man is really, it has like a mystique to it, even if it's not especially well done. Like, they were trying out a lot of different things, combining pinball and video games, early efforts with digitized graphics and things like that.
And what the fuck was Zwackery?
And Zwackery of all things. Midway did a lot. It was a long road up to Mortal Kombat, but boy, they were doing so many things, so many successes, so many interesting failures, and it's a hell of a story. But that's the end of our story. We did it. That's the end. No more stream. We're done.
We're done. Thank you, Professor Pac-Man.
Special thanks to Professor Pac-Man. It's because of you I got the gaming education I needed. I'm just kidding. I never played that shit.
Yeah, me either.
I would like to play a Professor Pac-Man one of these days, but yeah, that's not a high point in the Pac-Man legacy.
No.
That's what we did. We play games. We are here on twitch.tv, and we are here to hopefully entertain you. Head to patreon.com/retropals, and you get to vote for what we stream every single Wednesday. This time, the stream was super double length. We had to make it supersized to cover literally all 100 games that I had planned for Midway. That's right, over the last 2 days, Alex, we have played 100 video games.
That makes sense.
And boy, it sure feels like it. Thank you all for voting. We have a new poll up this week. Patrons, head to patreon.com/retropals. We were running a loser's bracket for some previous poll options that got some traction when we initially had them, but eventually lost out to more popular picks. You get to determine whether next Wednesday we play the cheapest ever Super Nintendo games, as is like our previous showcase on Sega Genesis cheap cartridges, or we can show off games based on box office bombs.
Ooh.
Whatever you want to see, vote for it. The winner you will see next Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central. I'm going to look for a raid target. Alex, why don't you wrap us up?
Well, folks, we are on YouTube, youtube.com/retropals. We post full-length highlights of our streams there. Latest one is part 1 of Patron Request Gauntlet 10. Over 9 hours of incredible, bizarre, wonderful picks, PC games, arcade, all kinds of stuff. Definitely check that out. It's a good one. It's a good one. We also have a Discord. Let me drop that link in the chat. You can join us on Discord to chat about games, chat about streams, chat about your pets, chat about food. The newest thing I posted on Discord was I ordered Jersey Mike's for dinner because I wanted tuna with bacon because of the song, and I got tuna with bacon. But they wrote on my bag, "Love you." I'm not mad. I think it's really cool, but I'm like, what did I do?
You found a fellow believer of tuna with bacon.
Yeah.
They wanted to let you know you are loved.
Yeah. So this is tuna with bacon in my stomach. And last but not least, we do have a Blue Sky. Let me just grab that link here real quick. You can join us on Blue Sky to find out when we go live, when we got new videos up on YouTube, and all the Retro Pals news you can use.
Yeah, it was the famous I Love You computer virus, Alex.
Oh, man!
You ingested a digital virus. That's not good.
That makes sense, though. That makes sense.
We're rating Digital Basic. Digi is celebrating their affiliate anniversary, and they are playing Rhythm Heaven Fever, it looks like.
Ooh.
That is a good-ass video game. So go say hi to Digi. Make sure to follow them. They play a lot of fun, weird stuff on stream, and you know me, I'm all about that fun, weird stuff. Enjoy that. Have a good weekend. We'll see you later. Thanks for watching.
See ya, folks.